Morning.
Morning. Are we on?
Yeah. I had to mute the other one. I was like, why am I hearing two? I'm like, duh.
I didn't even hear myself. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so if anybody's out there and they don't know, that is sick actually riding that motorcycle taking pictures.
Yes. I didn't know that.
You know what that picture reminds me of? That picture reminds me of when I got home finally and taking the cam cover off and watching looking at the cam tensioners and really realizing that both cam tensioner shoes were completely gone. Completely gone. And it was chain on metal.
Yeah.
That's not good.
You know,
That's definitely not a good sign.
I was thinking, like, you know, like I got a truck that's like my main, like I need to have a vehicle to make sure I get to work if it's like, you know, real bad weather or whatever. And then now you talk about camps, that's why I bring it up. And it's like my Harley has 80 some thousand miles, and you know, it's a 2015 Dyna, but they're not like the older ones where the cam tensioners, you had to really worry about them at a certain amount of mileage, like what, 15, 20,000 miles, something like that. Yeah. You're supposed to be changing them. Like mine are supposed to be different, but it's up there past 80, and I've had it mentioned to me that it should be gone into and looked at. So now, like, I'm probably not notice that from my videos, but I do try to be a little bit easy on it and not and I don't know, does that help to be easy on it? If your cam tensioners are getting like at the end of their life cycle and stuff like that, because now I feel like what's that?
And inspect it. You can take the cam cover off and inspect it.
Yeah.
And you can just, because there's a chain in there. It's like a chain.
Yeah,
and you know how it looks, and there's two feet that push those that pushes tension on the chain.
Tensioners,
yeah, and you want to just see how worn those fiberglass shoes are.
Plastic, yeah.
Well, that's something.
Yeah, and the new ones, the upgrade is there's constantly pressure on those or something. They're spring loaded now.
So that they don't get slack and loose and jack up your cams, and then they go.
Yeah.
Also, you can check your primary your chain tensioner there as well. I think. Are you talking about your Harley or your other one?
No, Harley.
Yeah, there's an automatic adjustment.
Always,
as well.
Check those. You can just take the primary cover off. You know, drain the oil first, and you know, you can take it. I always buy new seals and gaskets when I do that stuff. Anytime I take something off like that,
I don't.
And if it's down real bad, because it can make you slip. You know, you're when it's going in your primary. You know, your chain tensioner, it wears out. You know, eventually. And I think Harley sells them for like $100. I think. And they're easy to change. They come preloaded, and once you stick it in there and put that chain on, then you cut the zip tie, and it's preloaded. So then it's fixed to the right, you know.
Right.
So.
Yeah, just every time, like every vehicle I get, I'm like, I gotta be like, my mind's got to be gentle, be easy, don't go too far, don't make any more miles than you have to. I go to work, I come home, and there's no joyriding, you know.
No,
what I mean?
I wouldn't. Yeah, I get
That's kind of how I've been feeling about it lately, especially with my Dyna until I get it taken and looked at. And at 80 some thousand miles, it really needs to have probably a freshen up. I don't know mechanical stuff, but basically gone through, and rebuilt. What do they do? Rings or something? I don't know.
I would just have it rebuilt.
I don't either.
You get around 100,000 miles, I'd have it rebuilt.
Well, that's like with the older Harleys, you know.
Yeah.
You get around 50,000 miles, you needed to check the cam tensioners. And if
they
had a bad issue with the twin cams, would do that, you know. And and you get around 50,000 miles, you better start changing stuff. You know?
And if you're going to pull it apart and have somebody pull it apart, you might as well go bigger.
Yeah, and then there's that. That's like, gosh.
Do you really?
Just a little bit, right? A little bit.
I mean, you're gonna dump the money it costs to take it apart and put it back together, regardless. All right.
So basically, you're just adding another couple $100 or $100, whatever it costs for a upgraded cam.
Well,
And then you need a cam plate, and then you need a tune. That's $500.
Bigger cams or whatever.
You're going to pay about $3,500.
They got you spending money now, though.
I really need. See, what I have on there was a street tuner. A street tuner is a thing that you carry along with you and bring to the dealership, and that's how they will tune your thing. It doesn't stay on board apparently, and I have no idea where that thing is at. It's been tuned a long time ago. It's been great ever since, So now I'm like, well, you need that Thunder Max, if you do that, that's like a $600-800 chunk right there. That's like boom, and then you can throw on a mile of cam. Well, if I don't do any of that, I can just so there's a lot of questions. Even if I just did everything the way it was, and do I need to have it retuned again, even if it was done basically stock and replaced?
It depends on whether you want it refreshed or not. Yeah. Like your mileage is up there. Is now a time to do it, or is it now a time just to observe it and look at it?
Now may be the time, but it's the wallet,
Well, that's what I'm saying. So maybe just observe and make sure the cam tensioners aren't shot.
Yeah.
Because I think you can just take the plate off and look at it, and then you'll get away with one gasket.
Yeah. If I knew what I'm looking at, but I imagine it's pretty much common sense. You take a look at it, could take a picture of it, put it up.
You'll know.
Look it up on YouTube.
Yeah.
Pro Monkey's done videos on putting.
You'll see where the chain. You'll see where the chain has the grooves in the feet, in the shoes that it runs across.
Yeah.
And you'll see if they're worn real bad.
Yeah, that's something because that's why I'm every time I ride that I go, oh man, what am I? I got to be real careful, be gentle, just try and chill on it. It's got a high mileage bike right now, so that's my brain about it. Don't ride it any more than you have to, really, So I sit here and it's like, man, I'd like to go out and go ride, but hey, my clutch cable is supposed to come in today.
Oh,
that's been 2 weeks.
I thought you would have had that by now.
I even messaged them on the eBay. I'm going, just, be nice to know a guy usually needs their clutch cable fairly soon. And it was already kind of a long wait.
Delivery date.
When they first delivered, yeah. And then they redid it again and said, oh, it's going to be another week. I'm like, were you too lazy to go put it in the mailbox?
They are.
And I said, just let me know. Is there going to be any more delays, or I'm just going to,
do I
return this one, cancel it, and I'm going to order another one. And anyway, I just was getting impatient, I guess. But
I don't blame you.
Well, I don't blame you.
Most people on eBay say up to 2 weeks. That kind of gives them time to piddle and.
Yeah. I'm used to Amazon. I get my stuff
Yeah.
tomorrow.
I've never bought anything off eBay.
Yeah, I have for years and years. Geez, early 2000, maybe even before. I've been on eBay and just.
I hear a lot of people do it.
Mm-hmm.
I get a lot of stuff off eBay. A lot of things.
I always felt like it's not trustworthy. Like.
Never had an issue really, other than once in a while something like this, but.
Yeah. And like you said, it could just be them delaying time because they just ain't went.
Could be the weather.
Yeah. Put it in the post office or.
Yeah, but it wasn't really. It was coming from Jersey.
Brother.
Jersey. Yeah, well, my dead cats were supposed to be here 2 days ago, and they just sent me a message that it's going to be another day because of the weather and the area we're delivering from. So.
If you would order a real live cat, it wouldn't take so long to send your dead cats. You
could have just went to SPCA.
You're a funny guy.
Hey, I was studying something last night, man, on these videos we do and why they're not being pushed to the public more. And the SEO, have you ever heard of that? Have you ever looked that up on YouTube?
SEO.
Look up the SEO and watch a couple of the videos on how to fill out your description and watch how these people show you how these people are getting their videos to a wider audience in their description. Now, you can't put false stuff because they'll put your video down, but you just have to tell what's you know, what you're talking about in the video, and part of the video has to relate to the video, but you're allowed 5,000 words. And some of these people are putting like 2,000 words in paragraphs and stuff. And their stuff, though, is getting millions of views, and it's going all. And anytime you type in certain things, keywords is what they use. They're using certain keywords. And this guy's showing this one guy's videos, and he's blowed up. He's huge, but this is how he did it. And in his description, he is putting down things that relate to the video and stuff that's in the video, his videos. And then when you go to look up a certain thing, this guy's like number 2 and 3 video pops up automatically, and people are watching it. That's why he gets all these views and things, because he has figured out, this young guy has figured out how to fill out the description, you know, in his videos. And it's called the SEO. Go look it up. It's really, I think I'm going to start digging into it and start putting things in my video, in my descriptions that, you know, for the videos that actually relate to it, because I don't want to be binged and I don't want to tell false information anyways. But I'm going to see if it works. I really am. I'm going to study it and see if I can, you know.
Let me know how that goes.
Yeah, because I just wanted to see. Well, I mean, you know, if it's going to file it and send it out to all over YouTube, you know, that's where we want our videos, right? All over YouTube.
No, I agree with you, but I've heard so many things.
I know.
Things, and I've heard so many things, and it's like, yeah, it never works. But I'm not saying it won't. You know, I'm just saying, I don't know. YouTube's a funny place.
It is. It
sure is.
But that's what the guy was like. Why is this guy's videos popping up before anybody else's? Why is this stuff, you know, and these people that study YouTube, you know, these are like YouTube creators that are trying to teach people the tricks and the ins and outs on YouTube for free, you know, and they're like explaining to you, you know, hey, you know, try this and this is what this guy's doing different from these people, and look how much his stuff is growing. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's doing something with the algorithms. Like those keywords that he puts in the description is clicking with the algorithms, and the algorithms are pushing it, you know, because those keywords that he's putting in there.
I'm not like a book writer.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Six said. Man, 2005, you know, I ain't typing 2,000 words.
By the time I finish editing a video and making the thumbnail and thinking of a title and a few tags and then watching other people's, you know, like what we do in our community. By that time, I don't have time to write a book, you know.
That's what I mean. And then, like, a lot of people just go through and put
like watch the video.
You know, like links and stuff in there, you know, they'll go through in their description and put it like, you know, they'll do the links if they're whatever's in their video, you know, it's the product, or, you know, even if they don't advertise it or they're even talking about it, they still put the links in. So,
what did you guys think about
the default as well for most of your videos, a default? And if you want, if your videos were pretty much all the same, similar, and you only had to go in and change a couple keywords here and there once in a while, so they're not exactly the same, but your default can get in your description, you can have that just uploaded automatically every time you do a video. You've all done that before, right?
No.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well, that's in your settings, in your customization there, and your YouTube studio. They're like where your community is and stuff. You'll see for moderators and things like that. If you remember that section, and you just go defaults for your videos, and then they'll add certain things that you want. So every time you load a video up and you go to start to edit it, you'll see in the description you already got everything there that you want. All your other channels that you want to list, all your other whatever, your social medias, whatever you want to put in there. It's always a staple, and then maybe tweak your description some.
You've looked into this more than me, because I don't know what the crap you're talking about. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what
well, I can show it. Yeah, but it's just you just do shorts all the time, so it's probably not a big thing for you. But when you're doing videos all the time, more so, then you would probably be interested in that.
Yeah.
What did you guys think about the vertical? Was the vertical a bad idea?
I liked it.
You liked it?
It's different.
No, I really liked it. I liked it because I want you to. Yeah, I liked it. I do like that. I think it's a great format, and seeing you there, and it looks cool for 3 people. It was perfect.
Yeah, I don't think it would be great for like a lot.
But yeah, that's just a personal opinion.
I'd just like to know if it really is reaching more that way, you know, because I know a lot of people are on their phones, and you know, it's a lot of people watch on their phones.
I was thinking about that. Like,
that's got the most views out of the two, out of the Bohemian Grove and the Political Live. It's got the most views so far. So I was
thinking about that too this morning. You know, like even in my videos that I do, like the percentage of people who watch on phones. So if you're doing something that has some words in there, that's why I put on my last video that I put out last night, filter. I made that almost the whole screen, you know. So filtering, not lane splitting. I did filtering, which is 2 different things.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that because somebody else was mentioning it. So you don't want to make your stuff small because not all of us watch it on a 50-inch TV like I do most of my videos when I can.
No,
and to see that stuff on your phone, you know, it's like reading these comments when people are on their phone. That's why we usually want them big like what you got here, you know?
Yeah.
It's a little bit struggling and difficult. I just, man, get off your phones and go watch your TV. Get off your damn phone.
My TV sits on whatever the wife or the kids put on. You know, if I'm in the kitchen, they're in the living room. If I'm in there watching something important, news or something like that, they're like, we're going to our rooms to watch TV. You know, they'll stay in their rooms and watch TV.
Point. Robert made a good point. You said, John, my wife was watching, and the chat actually covered the dude at the bottom, which is my brother. I didn't even know there was a third person on the screen. See, that was a problem. I did notice that.
Really?
The chat, the comments on the Vertical Live.
I never noticed that.
Covered him up.
Oh.
If you had to
ain't. Well, so it's good for 2 people then.
Yeah, you got to have it.
Well, it does right here. I mean, like right here, that's why, like, there's a setting, that's where I was just going to look, that will adjust everybody to come up a little bit above the comments.
Yeah.
I was going to see if it was on. I was just looking around, but like, see, like that wipes Ray right out and most of you.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
No, that one don't.
I'm not familiar with those settings.
Well,
yeah, I was just going to take a look.
My name wipes me out anyway, so because I have that other one on there.
It says shift videos up for comments and banners. Well, we have that checked, and that's all the more it's shifting you up. So it's not doing a great job of.
No, it's not doing a great
all
job.
Up above the comment. Yeah,
it's doing a shitty job. All that money, and they're doing a shit job.
Really, I got some tips for you here. I got some feedback, StreamYard.
Yeah.
Fix it.
I mean, not like we're worldwide stuff, but I mean, we are guys that use these things every day, and they could learn a lot.
Yeah, for what I'm paying for, yeah.
For things that we would like to see different, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the man. They're trying to keep us down in every way they can.
Hell yeah.
Their faces up with comments. That'll piss them off.
They're trying to keep
and that's the thing about the TV. You don't get to see the comments unless you have a smart TV or something, and you have to put it on. There's a thing you can put the comments on the TV. And you'll see them. And actually, if you're watching the TV, it'll be the right-hand side. They'll be coming up through the right screen. But you have to have a certain TV, because on mine I cannot get comments on my TV, and I've got a big 60-inch whatever.
Just go on YouTube,
but it's not the right. Yeah, it's not the right TV. You know,
you're probably using a smart app that comes with the TV. I use a Fire Stick.
No, I use Amazon. I use the Roku
YouTube app. It will let you hit that in the settings whether you want to see the chat or not.
See, I use the Roku box. Good and plenty. There you go. All right.
A lot of reds left.
I'll tell you what I like best, or not best. I like the Good and Plenty, but I'll tell you what I'm a big fan of is those old bottle caps, candy.
Oh man.
You remember those?
Started the soda pops.
Yeah.
That was his brother. Yeah. That was
Talk
John.
about old school.
Where did Ray go? He tried to come in.
You guys on my TV
I don't
can't
know.
see or comment though. Yeah. Yeah, when I'm on my TV, I have to comment on my phone if I want to comment or anything, watching your videos, whatever. I try to sync the two up while I'm going through, especially if I want to make comments with timestamps, you know.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But what was I telling you too yesterday? I'd noticed in your description thing. Maybe this ain't the time and place to say all this stuff, but on your YouTube page, John.
Oh,
I was looking in your info. Did you get that comment that I talked about it?
Yeah, but I was going to give it to you later and see what you.
Okay, we'll talk. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. And I say you should, because I wanted to go to your retired rider from your your political rider from your retired rider.
Right.
And I couldn't find a link for it. I said, man, it sure be nice to have a link there, you know, if other people knew about, and to quickly get to your other channel.
To jump over, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Moto's gonna have all this shit figured out, and we're gonna be stuck in the dark, ain't we? Moto's sitting there figuring every little thing out. I mean, I know some things. I never dove deep into it.
That's one thing about Dean; he'll share his knowledge.
I tell you what,
yeah. Hey,
I did learn something yesterday because, like on the lives, I didn't know how to put the intros in. That's what I was messaging you about. Like, if you want an intro for your live,
I've got one. I still don't know how.
Yeah, I just figured that out too. That's where you go in the control room after you lift it up, put it on. You go into your what do you call it? Your studio content. You go to lives, and you got the edit button, the pencil, all that you can do. There's a go to control room button right there as well. So as soon as you go in there, there's another edit button which goes to customizations. And it'll give you that add an intro video or go to another, what do they call that? Affiliate? Your next redirect.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you got another video, if you've done a live and you wanted to go to a video after you're done with your live, it'll redirect your audience to the next video or vice versa. So, but anyway, that was really cool. I was like, man, I can't wait. I'm going to try that out. And it works.
Good. So I have to get on with you on the chat.
Yeah.
Show me all that.
Yeah, because I've got an intro video. I've just never uploaded it. It's like 20 seconds or something, you know. And
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll show you like an example of it real quick if you want. You guys go ahead and talk. I'm just
more than riding on 3. How are you, man?
Morning.
We ain't talking to nobody out there. We should be, and here I am thinking about my stuff and myself, things that I've learned. It's exciting though.
Yeah.
Me.
Well, you know, I'm learning
How
it.
What?
I'm learning it from you. So I don't know every trick. I just did lives, tons of them, and I never really got into the ins and outs. And I just never dove deep into it. I guess I should have, but
Well,
every time I try to put the 30-second intro video on my live streams, it was like it wouldn't do right, and it wouldn't like. I don't know.
I'll show you real quick. I got a screen share. We can just check it out real fast. It won't take long.
I guess I was lazy because I just hit live and it would do the automatic countdown.
Okay, so you're in your studio. This is your main page, right? You all familiar with that? You got your dashboard. Shows your latest video you did. You got your content.
Yeah.
Shows all your content. You got videos here. We got shorts there, and then like Save the Lives that I did the intro for.
Okay.
This is where these are all ones that I have
preset
scheduled.
Yeah.
So gotcha. I would go right here. You see this looks like a speaker and amplification, like Wi-Fi going in 2 directions. It says view in live control room. So you view that, and right here, see this edit button?
Yeah.
You hit the edit button. Then here you can readjust after you've done your stuff, whatever. Go through and look at all this stuff. See what it says. Your thumbnail. It's pretty much just like editing again. But there's a customization here. That's where you can do your live chat, your live replay, anyone, not just, or if you want to make a subscriber only chat, you can do that for your subscribers only.
Or members only,
Yes, members. And then down here, here's the redirect, and here's the trailer. So I made a trailer for my coffee shop. So when people go to look at your trailer and want to hit the notify me or see what it's about, you know, I got a stupid little
it's a little clip
thing I made there that you'll see, which I'll show you here in just a minute. But that's where you add it. So you just go here, you add it, you go through, okay, you upload a little trailer and make it unlisted and leave it unlisted because it's just for that only. You click on it, boom, it's right there. You hit the save button, which it's already saved.
Yeah.
So. And
so that's so that's going to be an intro, or not an intro. I mean, it's a little video showing why you wait or something. Yeah. But I mean, no, I'm talking about like the intro on the video on the live, like when I go to do like Sick just played or your intro. Hey, you talking to me? You know?
Yeah.
I've never put an intro in front.
Oh yeah, that's for in the studio. That's live. This is for one while it's not live, and before it's like it's a preview.
Yeah,
kind of like you'd call it.
And most people do a preview of what maybe the video is about or something silly.
Or I guess little description, a mini thing, or
or just whatever you want. And then it's like, hey, or just talking points about your channel or whatever, you know.
So here's where you same place that we were that I showed you about going to the control room. You go to the 3 dots over here now, and we can view this scheduled one. It's not live yet, but it's going to be live tomorrow. So we'll look at the view on YouTube. And there comes, oh, hold on.
There'll be a lot of noise.
Yeah, well, you'll see. This is why. When you go to my live coming up here and you say, hey, you know, people do that. Leave a comment. Please hit the like. And then they got that little preview of what's coming up.
Gotcha.
None of that's really coming up. It's just us talking. But it's a coffee shop thing, so.
Right.
But using your own creativity for your lives, like John, your political, like, hey, we're gonna do a Bohemian Grove. We're gonna have T-Bone featured in this one with me, blah blah blah, and then you can do that on a little short and add that to your live coming up in the next couple of days.
Gotcha.
Help people pique their interest in what you're trying to put out there.
Yeah. So Riding on 3 says, so we will have to make a scheduled first to do the intro this way. I take it. If you want that, if you want a video clip, if you schedule a live for, say, Mike, his name's Mike. I'll just call him Mike. Riding on 3. Mike, if you just say you're going to do one for tomorrow, say washing your bike like you did, you know, yesterday or whatever. Go in. That's how you do it. You go in, and then when someone goes to your channel and says, "Oh, he's got an upcoming live," and if they move the arrow over to it, it'll automatically start playing that little clip. You know,
it's not a countdown. Like once we're in here and we're ready to go live, I didn't want you to confuse the two. You do one in your studio that's a countdown. You can use the pre-made one, or you can do a customization one like Sick uses.
Yeah, and it's it's just a little clip that just kind of gives the people the idea what you're doing, or just what, like, you know, making coffee or whatever, you know, whatever you want to put.
You can do that for your other videos that you put premieres out with. If you're going to do a premiere and you're going to upload your video and you want it to premiere, say you upload it on Monday and you want it to premiere on Wednesday. Well, every time somebody goes to look at your premiere coming up and they want to hit the notify me before that happens, you're going to get a preview of a short clip of what's going on in the video and put something, you know, a little exciting or a little attracting.
Yeah.
And more people, you know, will end up hopefully coming to your premiere.
Yeah. And what would be good for you, Riding on 3, is you like to wash your bike a lot while you do a live and talk. So here's the thing. When you're in Daytona or somewhere, go buy the bikini bike wash. Record like 20 seconds of the ladies doing it. And then put that as the intro video, and then when you go live, it'll be you washing your bike. You know,
Damn clickbait. Damn clickbait.
What a disappointment.
I mean, seriously, like
Do it
it'll
in
give
a
them an
funny
idea
way,
of what
though,
you're
you
fixing
know?
to do, you know, and stuff, and talk about.
Got all these on, yeah. I
A
know.
lot of people do that. They record the bike wash, and then they'll put them in
Yeah.
intro videos just to get people. Oh, look, there's bikinis. You know.
But once
You
they
just
see
gotta
me,
make
they
it
will stay long.
a humorous, fun way to bring it on in. So when somebody
Yeah,
does
that's what
come
it's
in, they'll be like, yeah,
comedy. I like
Yeah.
comedy though. I like
like,
comedy.
you know why you clicked on that?
They still call it
was
the school
hoping to
out for
see-
the kids today.
Breasticis. Instead, you got grumpy old fart in his overalls, bent over in front of his bike.
It does. And if it's a rally video, that's what people want to see. Yeah, I hate to say it. I haven't done that. I don't like to film a lot of females. I like that. I'm just not that kind of dude. But
No.
I want to film me. I usually just film me if they're in the background or walk by. That's what you see. I don't sit and just track them, you know, like a lot of people do. And it's sad because when you go to show a rally video and it's like, man, why did I only get 200 views and this guy's got 500,000? Well, it's because that's all these certain YouTubers go for, and they talk about it and they follow them around. They just want to interview them and talk to them and this and that. And they know that's what's getting the clicks and the views because they just, that's not all the rally though, man. If you're a real rally going, a real motorcycle rider to the rallies and someone, you know that the girls is just, that's not the motorcycle rally. There's so many events and things that they do that people don't even know about, you know, the bike shows, they got every different kind of show. They got, you know, vendors, they got all kinds of stuff going on, races, flat track, and, you know, other races. And
dude, I was talking about don't using sex to sell, and I get that too, definitely. But it's kind of neat. If I just put my daughter on a thumbnail with me and we go to Tazewell and I have her face there, maybe along with me or just her exclusively, me tattooing, and you just see a lady's leg on the tattoo thumbnail, those views are always, I don't get great views anyway, but I mean, they're always double, triple, quadruple, you know, of what it is. And it's just what it is. I don't know.
It is. It's
on purpose. It was just, you know, it's my daughter. This is actually what the video was, you know.
What people want to see is what most people out there. Yeah. And what gets me though is like,
that's shiny.
The people that just stay on Main Street in Daytona and film just Main Street. And that's their whole video. They'll do 4 or 5 videos every day, or they'll do a video every day. And it's just the same Main Street. Like there is a whole Daytona rally, you know, different places and parts and campgrounds and all kinds of stuff. And they don't show that. They want to. And so a lot of people think, it's just wild Main Street party bikini all the time. And they're missing out on so much stuff because
they don't go to the events.
Yeah, there's a complete, you know, dealership and events going on and all kinds of stuff. So it's, you know, but that's what they've learned. That's what gets them the views, you know, and that's what all they film. I think they're just pervs. One channel, they're just pervs to me. You know, I don't watch them. I seen them a couple times. Like, I know what these do. You know.
Yeah, they're always.
And they don't even ride motorcycles. They drive vehicles and go to the rallies just to film the females. That's
Flash your tits coffee.
And they're always aiming at the girls.
Yeah.
With the cameras.
There you go. Does this work?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got your bibs on, don't
Nobody clicking.
Yeah.
Are you did you unbutton that or you just wear it unbuttoned like that?
No, it's easy. It's faster if you're lazy and you gotta do something, you know. It involves
crisscross and make you want to
too much coffee.
Y'all probably don't remember that. It was part of my growing up. Those little kids.
Well, you notice, like, even if you go to the coffee section in the grocery store, you see old number 7 or a whiskey barrel or something like that put on it, or death and crossbones and stuff like that, or wild horse. You know, it's like all these exotic names to buy the same coffee.
Yeah.
If you think you're getting, and I fell victim to that a few. Well, let's just try that. Let's spend that extra $8 and see if we're getting something special here.
And you're not really. I mean,
I haven't noticed any big difference. I still get the Harris Teeter brand, and maybe once in a while, if I feel like I'm going to actually treat myself, I'll buy a little more expensive one and mix it in with it so I get a little extra different flavor maybe. But I'm putting cream in my stuff, so it really kind of cancels out a lot of the flavor.
I was going to say, the only way, if you really want flavored coffee, drink regular coffee. That's if you like coffee, you know. But once you start putting cream and ice and whipped cream and toppings and, you know.
And then you're having candy bar.
Yeah. I mean, what's the point? It's no longer coffee.
Sugar.
It's
bar with caffeine.
It's a mixed drink. It's not coffee.
Yeah.
Well, that's just my opinion. My kids drink that stuff, and I'm like, how do y'all drink that? It's green. That's not coffee. You know, and it's all like
only one rule.
Ice, and I'm like, caramel and, you know, different flavors and like that.
Don't be a Richard. I just not caught your scrolling.
Caramel latte, Yakamoto, Maki, Duda.
I need a venti. What's a venti? I'm not going to be venting here. I just want a medium, okay?
Yeah.
I walk into Starbucks. I'm like, can I have a large coffee, please?
No, look at you like, what? You gotta say the special.
No. They know better. They know not to say, oh, you want no.
Yeah, I never use sugar.
Because when they say that, I say the same thing back to them. No, I just want a large coffee.
Coffee. Looky here. Look at here now. Look at here. The Mac Dash is going to make you jump. Yeah. Oh, man. Now, I'm glad you said something this morning, Ray. I was forgetting about your scheduled thing because, you see, I know I didn't have a coffee on Monday, so the world that's it.
Do you
There's
work
nothing
today?
going on YouTube. I forgot about that. I was like, damn, that's right.
I thought you fell back to sleep, to tell you the truth.
No, I was up to like almost 3 o'clock.
After you messaged me and then I messaged you back, you never messaged back. I was like, he fell asleep.
Yeah,
but now I figured you was just figuring things out, you know, with your videos and stuff.
Dude, I was on a roll after I was determined to get out. And it was weird because usually I don't put something out at 11 o'clock or midnight because
you tagged me in and I seen it.
Algorithms would say put it out at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
And it actually did really great putting it out at nighttime, you know, like that. It was like, wow, that's one of my, you know.
Well, that's like Ray. We were talking.
Yeah, it was interesting.
That's like we were talking with Ray the other day. He's like, I told him, you know, I try to put mine, most of them out where it says most of my viewers when they're online.
What I normally do.
And sometimes I will just throw it out on a Saturday morning at 10 o'clock and it will just blow up. And then it's like, what? That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, all mine are in the green, you know, means, you know, your views are up, your impressions are up. Of course, the average view duration, 99% of the time is down until I get more views. Yeah. It's usually 2-3 minutes people watch and then done with that.
Yeah.
I don't know how to hold an attention for 15 minutes, you know?
Yeah.
Do you work today?
I don't know how to do it.
Or do you work today?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
But I do got to go get grandbaby today, so I got to venture about 35 miles away, go pick her up at school after her softball and bring her home. So
yeah, they called our school off again. Our back roads are still ice.
Come on up, Mac.
Hey,
story, man.
Oh, Mac.
Something. He's like, dang. He always gets attacked when he gets in alive because we all want him to come on, you know.
I know.
You probably, but don't worry about it. You can just chill, do what you want, Mac. We just want you happy. Happy. Having a good time. Hopefully your snow has melted and gone away.
I got a sunshiny day. So the sun's pumping out.
Sun.
It's cloudy back towards Kentucky, up or north towards Kentucky, but the sun's coming out over here.
Thanks for coming in, man. Hey, Mr. Gregory. Mr. Gregory, hit the link if you want
It's
to come in.
It's been melting a little bit.
Link if you want to come in. No pressure.
They still called school off because the back roads are still ice and snow.
There he is, American Uncensored. How you doing, brother?
Well, John,
I think he did a if that's the one I'm thinking of, did a fire video there, the fires, and did some really fantastic talking about it afterwards, and kind of on a spiritual level too. So it was really cool. I watched it, the whole shamoli. I'd be happy. That's right, Mac. Wake up, we got a pulse. We're both happy. We're communicating. We should be having a good day.
If your eyes open in the morning, it's a good morning.
We can say good things. Hey,
Fat fingers
took a little trip.
He had to take a break.
Fat fingers.
Yeah.
He said, honey, please don't beat me. Not in front of the camera. No.
Don't forget the button there. Oh, geez. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, I'm going to see if I can find that video link real quick. I thought it was definitely a worthy and good video. Educational and good thoughts about,
I'm gonna
the whole thing. You know, stuff that we've talked about before on it.
I'm going to cut my camera for a second.
It's important.
Make a cup of coffee. So I just didn't want you to think I wasn't here sick.
All right. Mr. Gregory, please check your sugar first thing in the morning. Let me know what it is. I don't mean to you first thing in the morning.
Hey, accountability is everything, and having friends help you. There's nothing wrong with that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I did say good morning first.
It's like Ray telling me this morning, hey, got coffee this morning? I was like trying to gently say, we're on 6 Live. Are you getting on here or what? You know?
Yeah.
Oh. But you helped me out, so appreciate it.
Yeah.
Let's see, American Uncensored. We're going to get to go to the channel. Is that the one? Yeah, it was. There we go. I'm going to put that up. You don't mind me doing that, huh, Sick?
No, not at all.
Just a quick screen share. Part of your audience out there, so.
Yeah, this is my breakfast this morning, so.
There we are.
What you got?
This guy right here from American Uncensored. I am subscribed. Yep, I got it on all.
Fresh smelling.
And here, when you hit the more, you know, of course, this is where you find if you want to see their social media, Facebook.
Yeah.
See, I could go find them there. That's what I was talking about with you, retired writer, and you can put a link to your political writer in here as well.
Yeah,
that'd be helpful for your people like me doing this right now. You know,
yeah.
I want stuff, so I'll come over here, make sure I got his link. I'll copy that, and I'll put his name in front of it before I post it. American Uncensored. That is, if I can spell right. And V, this will come out from Sick. There, we'll have that. And this was a cool video. So we're just going to spin a while, okay? You like that?
Yeah.
Going around in circles. Gonna fly high in the sky. Yeah, I don't know how I'm singing.
Just spin for a while.
Yeah, I don't know. It must be me. My computer's going. Eh. But anyway, we'll. I think if I go right here. Oh yeah, after you like somebody's video and you hit the thumbs up, you make a little comment. Here's the share button. Whether you're going to take time to share it actually on a social media or share it on your YouTube community page, which you'd hit create post. All you really have to do to help them out is hit the copy button. Once you hit the copy button, it says it's been shared to the algorithm.
Right.
So it's just an extra way to help, whether you actually share the video or not. Sharing the video would be cool too, if you got the time. But if you don't,
yeah,
that's something you can do. Yeah, so I will go get the video link and put out there too. I'll hit that share button and put it in the chat out here.
Yeah.
So you can check it out.
Hot neighbor's dog's dropping a deuce on the front lawn.
There we go. I probably did a little bad spelling. Sorry about that. But if you got his link, you can go there anyway. So
I find it helpful for like, because a lot of people don't even go into like I've tried to ask like, hey, do you ever go into like my actual channel, or do you just watch the video? You know, most people short and skip on. And a lot of times the things that I like for the, you know, like people want to find your email, you know, and stuff like that.
yes,
And those, you know, for that it's a good place for like if when you start growing, you know, that's what companies do. They like to, you know, sift through if that or someone wants to sift through somebody's channel, you know, I'd say 9 out of 10 times that's probably the first place they go to see, you know, to find your emails and links and what if you have links to other channels or pages of your, you know, what other kind of social media platforms you have.
Where's the first place they go?
I was going to say like not people, but I'd say some people do, but a lot of people probably don't go into your description area stuff, you know, and check all that out and figure out, you know, all your other links and all that stuff. And that's why a lot of people drop their links in the description on their video. They're always like, hey, I got links in my description. You know, you can find my other channels or whatever platforms, You know, a lot of people don't even know they
people want convenience and instant connection. They don't want to go hunting and try and figure stuff out.
And a lot of people don't realize they can go over there to your page and go into that and find all your information, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you gotta have it too.
Do what?
You got to have it in there too. I don't have nothing like that.
Yeah. I've just got the YouTube, I think, and the in my email, I think. I'm not for sure. But
now, when I do my description on videos, all my links are in there in the description area.
Yeah. Well, that's probably just great then. But I'm just showing you another area.
I'll get with you later, and we'll try to set that up. But yeah, anything I could do to help somebody get to the link, other channels,
like for me, that would have worked instead of me having to click on one of your videos and hope it was in the description. I didn't really think about that. I was in another place looking for it and I didn't have it. So I thought, hey, maybe this would be helpful for you to have on there. So that when I come there, I can get my stuff done.
Right. Do it for Dean. If nothing else, do it for Dean.
Like, come on. You set this channel up for me, didn't you?
Well, what's good about the description area is, in my opinion, for the link is like, if you've got a 2-part system, or if you say, hey, you're talking about something in this video and you say, and I did that in my last video. So here's the link. Go check it out. It's in the description and it will click on that video, you've already done. And you can say, hey, you can go check out the last video I did with, say the seat covering or cam or whatever, the link's in the description if you want to go check out what I did with that, part or whatever.
Yeah.
So,
man, you guys are going to make a YouTuber out of me yet.
There's a lot of work goes into it if you really put work into it. There's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah, there is a lot that goes into it. There's a lot that goes into trying to do 2 channels too.
What helps is these people they have. For these younger people, I try to always think, they probably started their YouTube by themselves, but they have friends or they have money to pay people to set their stuff up and run it for them. They edit for them. They do all this stuff, and we're out here like lone wolves, just, trying to do it ourselves, and we do it ourselves and, organically and trying to figure out like Dean, we're trying to figure out all the little tricks and nicks of things that we can do to make it better, just to do something. And
I really like it. Like finding that little stuff. It ain't like so much like my channel is going to do better and stuff. But when I find cool stuff like that, like I had today, is like, geez, because I found it exciting and fun to do. And like I can make these little intro stuff. Somebody clicks on it to see something new, little information about what it is. Let's see what happens there. You know?
Because
I was like, man, I want to show you all to do it because I hadn't seen that on any of yours. And I'm like, man, maybe they'll have fun with that too.
I never knew how to do it.
Yeah.
Now
it's always exciting.
But it's,
share this real quick.
You never know; it could help your videos and your
Just
channel.
want to interrupt you, but
certain things that make you question what's going on, like some weird stuff, and you're like, oh, you know, who's behind it, right? Who caused it? This is the thing, and we can run around pointing fingers all day long. But here we'll take a look at a couple of clips that explains a few things.
Yeah, we really need to have fire breaks, and we need to clear the brush back away from houses, and we need to make sure the reservoirs are full. These are all kind of obvious things, but due to a bunch of environmental rulings, you can't actually do that in California.
Well, what can you do in California? Breathe.
California. You know,
you know why you can't clear the brush away? You can't clear the brush away because the insects that live underneath the brush. That's why you can't clear the
You can't even buy. Yeah, it's true.
That's true.
That's the truth.
Yeah. You can't even.
Wow.
You
I
can't
was
even
being a
buy.
little sarcastic.
No.
That's absolutely the truth.
You can't even go to a Harley dealership out of state and buy a motorcycle and bring it back in the state of California unless it's got over 7,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
That's what I said. California is
Anyway,
off the rockers.
he'd be a good collaborator. I thought that the American Uncensored with some of your political writer stuff, and with Ray and talking about these issues and things, because it looks like he's active in it and has an opinion, and has a good heart about it. You know, wants to say, hey, you know, make sure your friends are your friends, and etc. And it was a good positive video.
Right.
I don't know. I never talk about politics. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
What?
I said, I don't know. I never talk about politics.
Yeah, and get out of California. That was
Yeah, get out of that crazy stuff. That I'm telling you though, man, it's like I call them wackadoodles, and I call people at Walmart fleas. They're just you know. It's like I don't want them near me or on me. You know, they're
Not all. I mean, Robert's.
I have issues with people at Walmart. It's like a.
No, I'm sorry, Robert. I didn't mean nothing about that. I have to talk about the
Yeah, he is
political
California.
end of it or whatever. It's got a reputation, you know.
He knows. He lives there. He knows.
He knows the crazy California. He lives there.
Oh, what are you eating, John?
Eggs and bacon.
Okay. Anybody eat anything special last night for supper?
No.
I had spaghetti with hamburger on top, and it was pretty good.
We eat homemade nachos and tacos.
I made those brownies. It was a disaster.
He said I'm still making
Special brownies.
No, they were just regular brownies.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing them.
I was bent out of shape because I had nowhere to make them because she took all my mother's freaking glassware that I can cook it in.
We can't even cook a good dessert and something nice for you without getting a resentment reminder.
I was so mad. You know, so what I had to do is I had to take an old rusty pie pan and I had to put tin foil over it. And I had to pour the batter in there.
What?
And bake it in there.
You know what you should have done was just
it worked.
Yeah, go to the store, buy those 99-cent bacon pans.
Yeah,
that was yesterday.
He said I don't have.
Old Matt got me on fire for some chili, so I stopped what I was doing, went out, got the stuff I needed, and
yeah, I saw that, man. You were on it. Everyone was making chili.
I couldn't do the jalapeno.
You made chili. Mac made chili. You made chili.
They look good, but I just can't eat the jalapenos.
Damn, man. I was like, I'm starving now.
look at that. And that's the kicker right there. You got to have those chili
Fritos,
chili cheese and Frito, yes, and sour cream over here. Okay,
sour cream.
There's chili under there.
I put my Fritos on bottom, and then I do the cheese, shredded cheese, and then I put my chili on top of it. Then I put another layer of shredded cheese, and then I do my toppings.
Man, you put them on top.
See, I put mine on bottom, man.
It's a crouton.
I'm Southern. We just pour the chili in the bag of Fritos and throw cheese on it and eat it.
Well, I'll give you a pro tip. Do things different now. Do it.
I'll try it. Really, I'll try it. But I take no. I take Doritos and bust up certain flavored Doritos and pour them in my chili. You know, gives it good flavor.
Talking about, I'm gonna have to go into the kitchen.
He said, "I gotta go eat chili."
I gotta go to the kitchen.
I'm serious. I gotta go start making Taylor ham again and eggs and toast.
We did.
Hey, I just bought eggs too, so yeah. I'll probably have some eggs and Spam here in a little bit.
Spam's awesome.
I just had a couple good and plenties for breakfast. That's exactly. They were sitting right here. So let's try a few of those first thing in the morning.
They're good.
Try some dessert.
I'm trying to behave. My sugar's at 165.
What we got there?
Sugar's at 165. If I have that breakfast, I could probably get away with just the bread being carbs.
Yeah.
The rest, the pork is meat. That's nothing.
I think he does lives too.
Who?
Been a while. Robert says you leave. Where you leaving? You're gonna leave the live. You're talking
California. I feel bad for the people that do want to leave really and can't, because you just can't up and just leave.
Right.
That would be hard.
California was a great destination place at one time.
Well, I mean, you always heard about it. Yeah, I mean, like, let's go west.
Ventura Boulevard.
Yeah, let's go west. Let's go to California. The
California is the place you have to be.
Wasn't it like the Golden Gate State or something? The Golden Gate Bridge or something? I don't know. I could be thinking of New York. I don't know. What is that? The bridge out there?
Move to Beverly.
Yeah.
The Golden State, California.
Yeah. I mean, I always heard that in commercials and stuff, and things like, this beautiful land, and.
I know, man. I know, Robert. I just sometimes I open my mouth and don't think, but I do trust that. Yeah, you're mature. Really, all I got is a view of, from what I've heard, parroting view. I've actually never been there, lived there. I haven't experienced what's going on. So, there may be a different side of stuff I don't know about.
Well,
talking general chit chat.
The thing is, I know there's common sense people there. There is. They're not all wackadoodles. I mean, but because you can tell the way the map went red. Look how red California went. So, I mean, it's just, like I said, some people just can't upgrade their lives and uproot and move when they're born and raised, or they got family or kids there, or mothers or dad, grandparents, or, you don't want to leave. And just like I say about Michigan or northern people, how do y'all deal with all that snow? Well, they're born into it. That's how they deal with it. I have to sit and think. They just can't get up and bring everybody to the South, their whole family. They're born. That's where their heritage is. That's where they're from. So,
right,
I mean,
for all our California friends.
What the world is that? Yeah. Streaming that to your channels.
Got it.
Right on, you're still here, American. Cool.
Yeah, they're gonna make me take that out.
Yeah.
That's definitely copyrighted.
And I was just curious. Say I was on here and I was broadcasting to a channel. You got to be careful as well as.
You're gonna have to remove that from yours if you.
Yeah, we're just thinking about that. That's just something else, I guess, to be aware of.
Yeah, but it'll let you know though.
Yeah,
you'll get the yellow mark on.
Somebody's gonna tell you about it.
Oh, yeah. Someone's gonna tell you.
And that's the problem. Like I looked at the last duct tape live. it's something, everything was great about it, especially I thought I didn't hear nothing going on that was bad. But if there was any act of violence, or even like it could have been somebody's stogie that they had on, you know, if you have smoking or anything on, even tobacco products.
Yeah.
And somebody came on later on in the night that had a stogie. And I was like, well, maybe that's what it was, because I was starting to read what was, you know, the problems with monetizing and all. And it won't tell you where and what section. If you get a yellow,
Yeah.
where can I clip this stuff out at? Where can I adjust it? You have to go through and
figure it out. Yeah.
But not that I care, but it's just those are issues I'd like to know and be able to solve if I wanted to.
Yeah, if it would give you direct knowledge of what
you're
talking about.
Something you can pass on where it's actually important for somebody.
I've seen a guy he does YouTube, and he never did, and he started a YouTube channel because he's a vendor, and he started filming and putting it out, you know, his vending stuff and all that stuff. And he was talking about that once in a video. He had to edit it 3 or 4 different times in different areas just to get it, you know, suitable for. And he's like, I don't understand it, because there's people walking around shooting the same thing I am at the rally, and they're not, you know what I mean? And they're getting away with it. How come I'm, you know what I mean? And he's like, I've had to edit this video 3 times and figure out where to cut, what to cut out. Yeah. And I think it would be so helpful if they gave you a view of, hey, this, or a timestamp. Here's that. Why couldn't they do a timestamp? Hey, here's 5 minutes and 45 seconds into this video. We flagged it, you know, and then you would know where to cut out, you know.
Well, they'll walk you through it. If you go to the studio, they'll tell you where it is, and they'll tell you where to cut it out, and they'll ask you what you want to do. Do you want to cut out the section? Do you want to cut out the music? Do you want to cut out the whole clip? You know, they'll do it. They'll bring you right to it.
Oh, I didn't know. The way Moto Talk is.
That's right.
You got to figure it out.
I was saying, Sick. There are differences, and that if you have a live and you go and you see a yellow thing, it's not. It'll say you're fine. They can view it. This is about whether they can add ads to your video, not because there's a claim.
Not the red one. Yeah, it's not the red strike or the red where they'll show you exactly where it's at. Yeah.
Okay. I was confused.
Well, the red ones, even if they're red, then they will show where the claims are. Yeah, and then you can cut them out. Yellows, they give you you're just SOL.
Yeah, they're just SOL. That's horrible.
You're shite out of luck. You're shite.
They can't even narrow it down. You're shit out of luck, and you can't narrow it down.
Yeah,
that's horrible. That is awful. They should have a better standard.
Well, the music they give you, you know, it stinks. It ain't worth, you know, it ain't that great, you know, to use. And if you buy YouTube music, it's like they still don't let you put that in, you know, certain videos and stuff, because they're like, you know, you got YouTube and then you got YouTube music separate, you know.
Yeah.
And they just want you to buy the YouTube music just to listen to. They don't want you to buy it to put it in your videos.
And some of that stuff, you know, really, they'll get paid for it. They're still putting their stuff on. It's just you're not going to, because you let something go by that was, you know, if we talked about something that was controversial, possibly small things that could get, you know, bent out of shape, and say, well, now we're going to not let you get any money for ads.
Yeah.
Which I don't care. You don't make that much on it anyway, but it's
in the Bohemian Grove last night, I decided, well, I better say this is for entertainment purposes only, because
I remember.
Yeah, so I'm going to start doing that in the beginning of every video.
You know,
I tried to.
How much do you feel that you are going out on the edge? And because I even made a comment about saying things that I really would like to say, and how like your freedom of, and because we are on YouTube, you have freedom of speech, but we're on a privately whatever YouTube thing owned, and so we got to be careful and whatever. But even in public, say it wasn't even on here, about how you talk and what you say, because of all these events that have happened, you could be labeled this, you could be labeled that. Nobody needs a label, especially during like 9/11. You know, You could been accused of being a terrorist. Very easy if you talked a language.
But that word right there gets you hit too, though.
Yeah. That word right there.
I mean, that's crazy. You can't even
You can't even say words. It's hard.
What else can you say in replacement of that? So I know, like, even you could be labeled
Taliban,
an unstatesman or a un-American person, or I don't know.
Taliban. Ain't that who they were? The Taliban.
But you know, stuff
I'm
like
hoping
that.
I'm hoping YouTube follows Facebook and Twitter and changes a lot of things.
Be nice.
Hopefully they will. We'll see what happens.
Jason Ghost, how you doing, man?
You gotta mute me because I gotta do a bunch of dishes.
Because I know that Google doesn't Google own Facebook or YouTube. I mean, Google owns YouTube.
It's a lot of foot pounds. A lot. 100 to 120 on the rear nut of your axle on, I know, like my sport bike or whatever else is. That's what that.
And most big people, companies, private owned like this, they don't like competition. So if somebody opens up their, platform for free speech and everything,
they'll open theirs up too.
Yeah, they're going to say, well, more people are going to go to them and leave us, So
Chasing Ghost. Yeah.
I think that's why Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Well, once the big, Musk did it.
How free are we to talk like a political writer when we're on your stuff and you got rabbit hole things and like if you're talking about leaders and people in authority and that have power? I know we're small potatoes, nothing talking about, but I mean, how safe is it? Do you think shouldn't worry about it? Or
in the comments, say whatever you want to say. I just got to be careful up there on the screen what I say.
Yeah,
that's more of what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And do you feel like it makes you like a target on a small scale or something?
Target me. I don't care. Kick me off.
No, I don't feel like a target. I just feel like I'm holding back. Like I can't.
Some things we hold back. We have to. I mean, not just because.
But a lot of things are said that.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about cuss words because I don't really cuss a lot.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about exposing people like Alex Jones did, and then his career went wonky and stuff. I'm talking about being labeled something. And I'm saying I know we're small, we're probably ain't gonna have that problem, but it's still an issue that you need to worry about, possibly, admit or not.
Well, if somebody wants to label me, if they want to label me, I'm fine with that. I don't care. If they want to call me a terrorist, they want to call me a right-wing radical, I don't give. Me personally, I don't care about any of that stuff.
That's me.
They can call me whatever they want. They can attack me. I don't care
because I know they're not paying my bills and raising my kids.
What you got on there?
See my sad version of brownies.
Your brownie fetish.
Very sad.
What happened to
it? Hey, it's not about. Listen,
it's beautiful on the inside.
They're still kind of soft. Actually, I'm throwing this.
Listen, man. However you have to bake it to eat it, it doesn't matter, man. But no, I don't worry about people labeling me. I've had enough people talk about me. It's
not so much labeling, but I mean safety. Safety. You're
safety. Let them come. I don't care.
I don't worry about that because there's some many other channels that's doing a lot more than me.
You make a good point. If you're a big channel, and you're out there, you got to be be careful who you call out and what you say. I mean, I agree with that because you don't know. Crazy world. But if you go to Joe Rogan's and you go to like Megyn Kelly, they don't care. They'll call people out, call them a piece of crap, tell them that they're worthless.
And they say some dirty words, and they get by with it, man.
Bad stuff, man.
Yeah, my steering wheel linkage together. Yeah,
they have the money to say that though.
Yeah.
I don't have the money to hire security to follow me around. You know what I mean? I don't. Yeah, I mean, it's. Yeah, you just have to watch how far you want to take it, in my opinion. Really, just do you want to all out,
Well,
free for all, and like Alex Jones?
Continually,
Yes, he's a conspiracy guy,
out there
but
bashing our government all the time.
I'm not
in
bashing.
ways
Yeah,
because we all kind of like, and yet we should have. Possibly, I don't even know if we should have some gratitude. We should. We do got some pretty neat way of life we can live. We can do this, and we got what we want, and I mean, all that's great. But technically, when you see some shyster stuff, you want to talk about it because you're like, man, why is that necessary?
because it's an illusion. And once they're giving us to live, Moto.
Huh?
It's because it's all an illusion they're giving us to live. So when we see something out of the whack, we question it because it's not in our narrative. It's not in line of our bookshelf that they've give us to look at, But here's the thing. I think Alex Jones is a little wackadoodle to me, but if you watch him, I've paid attention to him, not a lot, but some over these past few years with the Trump and stuff. He may be out there, but he has spoke a lot of truth that has come out that he has spoken that's about stuff like that. And I'm not just going to say he's a nutbag and I never listened to him because I have listened to him a time or two on eggs. But
too, so now.
I think it goes back to keywords. There's keywords you don't want to say, and like them big timers, they don't care. They'll say certain things, but I think they do. Yeah. They pay attention to not saying keywords because what you're talking about, like if we say certain keywords on social media and things like that, will it ding and through, like you say, through the telephone, if you say certain keywords, you may have somebody listening to you, so I do want to watch what I do say.
I'm a small person. I'm a small this or that. If I went missing because of something, whatever, nobody's going to care. So like, you go, well, I could,
well, look at the Jason,
a guy that they used to do something really freaking freaky that all of a sudden you see on the social media or on the news and made out to be like, wow, can you believe what happened?
Hey, look at what happened. John had a heart attack.
We don't know him. Nobody does,
Well, just like those people that went up there on J6 to the Capitol, even the ones outside locked up. Why? Because they went to a rally. Some, not all of them that's in jail went inside the Capitol. There were some outside that's been locked up that's never even stepped foot in the Capitol, and they're in prison. There's ways of the government watches who they want, and like I said, in my opinion. It's keywords that you say that gets their attention,
Yeah.
But to go back to your point, Dean, our small channels, they're not watching us.
They're not sitting here observing us.
We don't have a reach. We don't have that big reach. You know what I mean? So
I didn't mean to sound like egotistical about it, but it's just like one of those, man. I just hate getting in trouble for and it's you're supposed to watch what you're doing, like, but what Chasing Ghosts here tells me a whole different story, like, well, who do you believe? Like, I can believe that, but how and why should I be able to believe her statement?
Well, damn, everybody bashes our country.
It ain't about.
I know we do that, but
it ain't about bashing. It's about
as a foundation,
question them. Well, for me, it's not about bashing them. It's about questioning what they're doing. Why are they doing this, or why are they worried about this? And
they can also they hear everything we do. Okay, the platform you're on knows what you're doing. They know everything. So you got to also be careful because they can shadow ban you. They can just not push your videos out. They can do. There's a lot of things they can do that affects you. You know what I mean? So it would be smart, and I'm not that smart, but it would be smart to, watch what you say and how you say it. And,
exactly right.
Keywords. They have algorithms and things that pick up keywords just for that, just to listen for keywords. And
like, you don't want to say RAPE. You don't want to say that on your platform. You don't want to talk about RAPE.
No. Or
like that. There's certain things you got to be careful of.
Yeah.
Like I was a little worried last night. That's why I said this is for entertainment purposes only. When we were talking, and this is for entertainment purposes only, what I'm getting ready to say. When we're talking about, the sacrifices, human sacrifices, you just got to kind of cover your ass.
Yeah, because it's kind of, you do. And
CYA.
I mean, there's certain words you don't want to use at all, and that's a shame because we can't. But that people can't out certain things and people for things
No,
because they have
no.
to downplay.
See, I have to disagree with that, Ray, because we have to understand we're on somebody else's platform. This is not our platform. This is not, we don't own YouTube. So if they have rules, you got to go by the rules to be on their platform.
And I get that.
It is what it is. It's not that I get that. Not that we're not having freedom of speech, because we do. We just don't have freedom of speech on somebody else's platform. And I think that's where people get confused. They think, well, social media, we should be able to say what we want. No, you're on Facebook. Somebody owns that. You're on YouTube. Somebody owns that. They have certain guidelines and rules. So it's not infringing on your freedom of speech. It's just you have to go by what their rules are on that platform.
And like we talked about last night, you sign up, you agree to go by their rules. And that's what I'm saying. Like certain people, though, like not us, but, certain news, like podcasters that's left the news and went to podcasts or big podcasters, like when they talk about certain things and people and keywords, they have to watch. They're not even allowed to say those words because, but how does someone know what I'm saying is, and I agree with you on that. We don't own this. It's not ours. They give us the privilege to do this for free. If you don't like it, ask YouTube for a refund. You know what I mean? I mean, come on, it's free. I mean, but here's the thing though. Even those big times watch it but what I'm saying is when they do investigate and put it on their channel, somebody or something, they're not allowed to say it either. And if they were allowed to say certain things, if it was fact, you know what I mean? If we knew it was fact, they knew it was fact, the platform knew it was fact, why are they not allowed to, you know what I mean? It's like, I try to question everything, and that's one of my habits is, how do you really call somebody out on their bull crap if you can't call them out on their bull crap, and say, hey, this guy's and this is what he's been accused. He's in jail for this, or he's in court, It's hard. You just have to follow the guidelines, and what everybody forgets, like we talked about last night, it doesn't matter what social platform you're on, you agree to the owners and their board, whatever, to their standards and their rules. And
that's right.
It's kind of like just we're taught simple things as a kid, like walking into somebody's house. You go by their rules. If you're supposed to take your shoes off at the door, you take your shoes off at the door. If you're supposed to be extra polite at the table because they're religious,
take your hat off.
Then you be extra polite. You watch your P's and Q's. It's all ways that we socialize and get along and navigate through the world without,
Well, like I got family I go to that don't talk. I use curse words and they don't. So when I go to their house or I'm around them, I don't use curse. I mean, that's just. I mean, yeah, exactly. Good point. Yeah.
Or take your hat off at the dinner table. You know what I mean? Like if you're eating dinner, take your hat. Some people still live by those rules.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's structure. It's discipline, in my opinion. It's good for, to be raised. You knock on a door before you enter. You don't just barge in someone's house.
Don't come up to your raised porch in Tennessee out in the middle of the country where there's nobody for miles and beat on his door.
Yeah. I had visitors last night after live. I had visitors last night when I got off at live. I had to tell somebody this morning, so I was like itching. I didn't want to text it. So as soon as we got off that live, I almost got mad, and I had to hold myself back from getting pissed off because my daughter comes running in the kitchen. She says, "Dad, there's two men in camouflage, at the door." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I go to the door, which I'm not the kind of guy. I've got a window on my door. I'm not the kind of guy I peek through the curtains. You know what I mean? I just jerk open the door and I'm like, what's up? What are you doing on my porch? Because I don't get a lot of visitors and we're private. So, and they're standing, 3 or 4 feet back from the door. And they're like, we're your neighbors down here. My son shot a deer. And I'm thinking, and I was on your live and I don't know if it caught it or not, but I turned around when that gunshot and I said, there was a gunshot, And I remembered that when he said, my son shot a deer and it ran in your woods. And I was wondering if we could, go down and track it in your woods. I just didn't want you to shoot us or anything. I said, yeah, it's a good idea knocking on my door. I said, always let me know, you need to let me know, that's good to let me know that you're on my property. And then it got to the point where and then I heard the kid. So I thought, okay, he's probably 10, 12-year-old. But we got to the conversation. I was like, you sure you didn't shoot? Where did you shoot the deer? You know what I mean? Because my woods go all the way to their property line and everything. And I'm saying, look, man, we don't shoot these deer anymore in my woods. And if you shot the deer, if he wasn't in my woods, fine, whatever. But I basically told him, hey, don't shoot no animals in my woods or anything like that. Do not come on my property. Yeah. And because I know he probably shot it in my woods, because it goes all the way to their property line, and there ain't no field except for way out here, and it's almost to the bypass. And if that deer went out to eat in the field, because they live in my woods, man, and deer just circle in a path they go in. They don't travel for 300 miles. They go in a circle, pretty basic where I live, anyways. And they go out and eat, and they come back in my woods, and he lives there. So, and I was like, well, don't be shooting no animals, don't be shooting the deer that's in my woods, man. Oh, no, we didn't. And I'm thinking, yeah, you probably did, because those deer don't really travel far, and right. He's not just going to come in your little piece of ground, because I've got all these woods, man. Like I said, my woods go all the way to his property line, and he don't have a yard. It's just a little house and stuff. But yeah, I was like, damn, and I almost got pissed off, because I'm funny about that. Don't shoot the animals, man, and not here around my place, And
was it that dark, right?
Yeah, it was dark. It was right at dark and everything. And
it could have been hunting with a flashlight.
And I was like, okay. And then when I heard the kid in the car, because he had pulled in my driveway and come over, I was like, okay, I was a kid one time. I've been hunting many times. I do it. I've done it. I don't do it anymore. I don't hunt much anymore. But, I kind of let it slide. I didn't tell him that. I was just like, hey, don't be shooting no deer on my property, in my woods and stuff. And of course, he swore up and down they didn't. But and he may not have. Like I said, he may have shot it in that field, but that field don't belong to him either. So why are you shooting on someone else's property? Right. And I know it don't, because it belongs to the damn county,
Right.
Because it's next to the bypass. But anyways, it was like, because my daughter around here, I'm like, why are you scared? Because we don't have visitors. She's like, there's two men in camouflage. And I'm like, okay, I got a pew-pew behind the door. Ain't going to do nothing. So, yeah, and I'd jerk open the door, because I'm like that. I'll just, yeah, what do you want, man? Why are you on my porch, Because we don't get visitors, we're private people, man. We just don't. UPS, Amazon, that's about it, mail lady. Someone comes on my property, it's noticeable. Let's just put it that way. And I was like, go get it, go get it and get it out of my woods, and I don't know. I get irritated as I get older with people, because, dude, you're going to take your kid hunting. Don't stand in your yard shooting through somebody's property. You could have that bullet could have went anywhere, in my house or in the house across the street over there. Take him somewhere in the part where you're allowed to hunt. You know what I mean? Go somewhere where, yeah, they could be baiting the deer, Mike. But like I said, I don't care for that. Not around my place, I don't want. And I guess I'm just, I don't know. Maybe you guys would feel the same way if it's your property. You wouldn't want someone hunting it, or especially without permission.
Somebody shooting,
especially without permission, though. Even if he would have came over and said, "Hey, you got some deer in your woods. You care if I get?" I would have said, "Yeah, I care. I don't want you shooting them. You know what I mean? Don't shoot them." I wouldn't say, "Well, go ahead." No, man. I don't want. I love those deer, man. I sit and watch them all the time. They come up as babies, and they eat out of the crab apple trees we got and stuff, and I'll throw them a salt block out there and let them eat. And
freezing.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're hunting that close to houses, because we got my house and their house is over there, and got another house over through the woods across the road through the woods. So I'm like, if you're shooting at that angle, you better hope a tree stops it if you miss the deer, because you're going to hit a house. There's a house over there. I mean, there's a bypass on the other side, and I'm like, shouldn't be shooting a gun this close. Yeah, we're in the county, but we're not in the city limits. But still, shouldn't be shooting a gun close to these houses, anyways. I don't care if it's the kid's first time or not. So I just think that some people take it a little.
Oh, shit.
To punish me if I got in trouble there. Yeah. No, that's the truth. That's the way it was. Things you learned. And when you don't see that happen out in public or with you, you try to call people out on it, but not everybody's on that same page. Either they're in denial of it or they weren't taught those things.
Well, I've noticed a lot of people ain't taught that stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of people, and I'm like, man, sometimes I have to try to stop myself from thinking like that, because it's like, man, really? I was raised, but not everybody was raised with discipline and respect.
I know.
It's
hard to understand that.
Yeah.
So are we supposed to impose our will on others who don't care to sign up for that or have never been exposed to it?
No, I don't want anybody.
I think that's a big issue, just like in America itself, we're going to go over here because we don't like how their government is treating their people, or if that's actually even the issue, but it's usually something we hear about, and go Americanize them. We're right, you're wrong, but it does seem right, all this stuff like what we're taught. But what if we didn't have that? Would we still say it?
It's our values and our morals that
But I think once you learn those things and you learn the benefits of that and what it does for you and for others and how you get along in relationships, you're not getting your hands cut off for stealing. You're not getting, just certain things that might happen. You might get the belt for misbehaving when you're a kid, like, okay, I learned something there, got to be respectful. You can't just say whatever you want.
No.
Freedom of speech. You didn't have that when you were a kid.
No, you didn't have that when you were a kid.
Well, I mean, just like you just said a minute ago, do I push no, I don't push my morals, my values on anybody. I don't expect them to do what I say or anything. That's why I had kids, so I could raise them with values and morals and respect.
We do, though.
Well, no, I mean, like, I don't expect somebody to be what I do what I say. Like just because I'm respectful and I was raised a certain way doesn't mean now. Yeah, hey, if I show you respect, I want you to at least show me some respect. I don't. If you're going to disrespect me, I don't even want to be around. I won't be around that person. That's my choice to leave and not be in that situation.
Here's an issue.
As a whole country, though, as people trying to push their bullshit agendas and everything on. I don't push my agendas on anybody. You know what I mean? I don't. People are freely to think how they want, believe what they want. I'm not trying to get people to believe what they want. I may speak my opinion on things, but I never try to push my opinion or my values on anybody and make them, to believe what I believe or any of that. That's their own free will illusion for them to believe what they want. But
I was just thinking, like, times when I do or want to, and I don't, sometimes I bite my tongue. I'm in my office where I do my work and I have somebody there that I'm working on. I have the TV on. They'll have their friend in there with them. They'll have a full-blown conversation of stuff I may not want, and we're trying to have listen to the TV, or they're on their phones and I hear two different things going on, plus my TV. And I want to tell them, weren't you taught any manners?
Yeah.
Who when I come into your house, I promise not to, do this and do that while you're watching TV, You usually shut your mouth and or you say, hey, you mind if you're like, oh yeah, sure, go ahead. Let's figure it out. It's nothing that important. But when you just blatantly do that, you go, that's when I push my will at times, and it's just what we're, I guess, because things the same as even a country as a whole. You can take something small like that and look at, things that we do and compare it, no, it's at a bigger scale, but
Well, what you should do is just say, look, I don't come to your work and shit in your chair, so don't come to my work and shit in mine.
Yeah. I want them to come back and spend money.
Yeah, exactly. So you have to put up with, you know, some things you don't want to. It sucks.
Yeah.
Hello,
That's
5,000
annoying.
butterflies. Yeah, it is.
It is.
Public work is definitely tolerance you have to have. I mean,
it is. It really is.
Yeah.
Like the guy that came in with bare feet and just these sandals that absorbed everything from the gym.
Ugh.
And it was just aroma, just fumigated hardcore, you know, was like,
yeah, I would have died.
How do you tell people like, well, I did. I told, I said, hey, just leave your shoes over there at the door. I said, I got a pair of shoes like I got a pair of shoes like that too. And sometimes they get a little ripe, you know.
Oof.
And,
see, I'm rudely blunt. I'm like, oh, do your fucking feet stink? You need to go out and wash them and come back in without the sandals.
Yeah.
I know it's customer, you lose money, and it's
a little different level of.
I know you have other people in
blunt, but
you
know that's the right way to say it and do it. But then again, you do alter your ways of saying things when you feel necessary.
Yeah.
Because we're manipulators.
Well, I mean, that's when the owner should step up and say, hey, you know, you need to wear a tire in here and you don't need to be smelling. You know, you don't need to be, you know, the owner should step up.
It's like I wouldn't go to the dentist and eat a Snicker bar right before.
Or eat Doritos.
Yeah.
Or an onion or something. Say, here, hey.
Yeah.
There she is. Good morning, 1,000.
But I mean, it's.
I just ate a clove of garlic, Doc.
Well, we're doing good. Everybody's got a pulse. We're happy. We're talking smack, talking manners and stuff we learned, I guess, as we were kids, and how to apply them in the real world. What happens when we don't see that happening, and then do we, you know, make corrections or get offended? Or there's so many things that can happen by things that we've learned, you know, and we're taught as a kid. And okay, well, what if somebody doesn't do that, and how do we deal with that? You know. Then, anger, resentments, things that you do, like those tools, they usually injure ourselves, you know, more so than the other people.
Here's what my thinking is. If I just live by my morals, my values, and my respect, the way I was taught, and I live by those rules, guess what? It's going to draw the right people to me and the people like me, and it's going to keep the other people away from me. So
here we are.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's going to, I know who I'm going to be around because it's going to be the same people, the people with the same values and the respect and stuff like that, you know.
Generally, exactly.
I'm not going to be sitting in the lion's den with a bunch of, you know, whatever different, and where they don't do that and don't respect and they're not disciplined. And so I just think that, but like you're in public. When we're in public, we have to deal with a lot of stuff that we have to pull back from.
I have to use different tools in public. Yeah. That's the skills that. Good morning, Ray. Oh, sorry, Ray.
And sometimes you just can't help it but to say something, you know, hey, you know.
Yeah. Gregory comes in and I got to go. Guys, I got to go. Got a haircut. I got to go.
All right, buddy.
All right, John. I'll see you later, man.
See you later.
See you, John. Bye-bye.
I always say that common sense ain't too common sometimes.
Robert's here.
And a lot of times when I say that, I'm just like, maybe, you know what, maybe they weren't brought up like that, you know? But I still shake my head like, what?
Common sense.
You know like what are you thinking?
That's where we get accused of judging and being out of line.
Like who? Like did you grow up like in a pack of wolves or animals? Like what? What the hell happened to you, man? Like where did you grow up?
I got dropped. How you doing, Rob? What's happening, man?
Doing all right. On my way home from work right now. Just thought I'd pop in. I got some time.
Damn, that's early. You were up early.
Yeah, I work overnight.
Okay, that explains it.
Yeah, that explains. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a third shifter, ain't you?
I work 10 p.m. to 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Woo.
That's rough.
But I'm in the healthcare industry, so I'm basically like a roommate. So I distribute meds. You know, clean if necessary. But so I actually get to sleep.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, glad you're here,
Nice.
man. Good to
Yeah,
hear
my
from
kid does that.
Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, I'm always happy to be on here with you guys.
you. Yeah, sir. I enjoyed your first live, man. That was really cool.
Oh man, I appreciated you guys, man. That was really cool of you guys.
I didn't even know he had one. When was that?
Yesterday.
Yeah. And tell him what you were making. You look like a chemist on the stove, man. We had tubes and hoses and measurements and
Well, that's probably because I don't have the channel. What's the channel?
I made some pomegranate moonshine.
there you
Yeah,
go.
that looked complicated.
It was the first time.
Well, it was like you painting a picture. It's art, you know, and it's a skill.
Yeah. You know what you're
This
doing.
time I used a thumper, so it infused the pomegranate juice right into the bottle or the jars.
Yeah.
Came out real
Nice.
good. The mash was corn and barley build.
That's badass.
So corn, barley, and sugar, and I let that ferment for 2 weeks. And that gave me basically a 20 proof wine that I then distilled.
Yeah.
Can you put his link in the side?
I can.
What's that?
I was asking Moto if he could put your link to your channel in the side chat. I didn't know. I didn't know you had a channel.
Oh, you're not blue?
Well, yeah, but I'm on here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't know you had a channel. I don't know what it's called or nothing.
Oh, it's just my name.
We got it. We got you covered, man.
Yeah, I used my real name. Not sure how that'll play out.
Nah.
Hey, no hurries, no worries. You know, you got your
Okay.
side of the street clean. You know, it doesn't matter really. You know what I'm saying?
I just subscribed, bud.
Awesome, man. Appreciate that. I'm going to be doing some wiring and a motor mount on my bike coming up. I figure I'll stream that out there.
Absolutely. I was going to do that with my clutch cable that's coming in today, but I got to make a trip, do grandbaby stuff, so I don't know if I'll get time for it. But that'd be great to see you working on that, Rob.
Oh, thank you, man. You guys are great. You guys are awesome supporters, man.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Come out of my shell a lot since I met a lot of you guys.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear, man. You never know what kind of things you're going to impact on people's lives and vice versa. I mean, it goes around, comes around, goes around, you know, for real. Yeah. So you're just as much of a blessing to us as there's no us and them really. We're just us together here. So.
All right. I appreciate that. Couple dust pieces met somewhere, you know, floating in the ether.
Yeah. Gotta love the ether.
Yeah. Woo.
More good and plenty. That's been breakfast.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm the only person in my household that likes good and plenty.
I snack on them for breakfast too. How you doing, Mr. Ray?
We're all right.
Hey, Ray.
I'm pretty have to get over my father-in-law. My wife's over there. Their truck won't crank.
Oh no.
Just what I wanted to do on a day like today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're used to hearing you being out on adventures and going here or there. And heck, you ain't even been able to make it down to get an orange juice yet, have you?
Yeah.
How you feeling, Mr. Gregory?
I'm all right.
Did you test?
No, I ain't even had time to think about it.
Sick, I know. Like, I don't want to keep going. He said, "I'll leave Ray alone," but I gotta tell him, take care of this thing right now.
Yeah.
I see it coming. I know.
Mr. Gregory, you gotta test every morning as soon as you wake up, Mr. Gregory.
Ray's gonna tell. Yeah, he's gonna tell Mom.
Yeah.
Tell Mom. I'm telling Mom.
You're so lucky I don't have Mrs. Gregory's phone number. That's all I'm saying.
He's gonna think on you.
I know. I'm telling Bob. That'll teach you.
Mr. Gregory, your poor body.
But I gotta go.
Oh,
Be careful.
be
All
careful, Mr. Gregory. Please check your
I
sugar.
will.
Insulin. Get it down.
I hate that whenever first thing I get up and I have an issue like that when somebody's broke down or something happens. Like, really?
Yeah.
I ain't even got time to wake up and I got to go see to this.
I gotta
stuff.
go rescue somebody.
Yeah. That's
Who broke down?
his father-in-law, he said,
Yeah.
or his vehicle won't start or something.
Yeah.
Gotta look at it as a great thing in the end. Change your thinking. You know, that's what we do have power over, is how we're gonna think about our challenges for the day. And quick shoe, man, we're gonna have our world to get a little bigger here in a couple months, man. I'm gonna get to meet this guy, and he gets to he talks to me sometimes when we text once in a while, and share pictures and tell stories, and I'm gonna get to meet this guy. Hopefully, you know, that's a cool thing.
Yeah.
Especially about what we do here. Like, I'm gonna hope maybe get to meet
I managed
people. Yeah,
I managed to reserve a week's worth of rooms at VAM.
Yeah, and yeah. I say if you play that.
I'm like, that's fantastic. I better be able to pay for that when it comes up.
We're gonna just put it out there where you can get people to do a share room or do whatever, because you're gonna have a reservation if that place gets. I don't see it ever getting sold out, but you never know. Something gets a little bit big, but there's other motels. But I don't know about you. I want to be around the people that's why I'm going there, is for the people, not so much just to go to the ride. And if I happen to see you, great. It's a no, I'm coming there to visit you.
Yeah, I want to hang out with everybody.
Absolutely. And Rob, you're a little far away, damn it. But
I know, but you know, I have a flatbed.
No, he says, don't threaten me.
Yeah, don't threaten me.
I got a flatbed. I could throw my bike up on there, trailer that sucker down.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's Virginia, man. I'm sure there's some cool museums out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's up 40 hours for me.
Some old town. Yeah, that's a minute.
Yeah, that's a couple-day drive.
Yeah.
That's
even longer if I do all the sleeping and make the wife do all the driving.
Oh, but you'll be well rested.
Yeah, well rested. That'll leave me room to throw a tent, a couple bags, some ice chests in the back of the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
No, that'd be awesome. It is really far, but you know, a guy can dream, right?
That's right. That's what I was saying. That's why we got lives and we got YouTube, we got connections.
Oh yeah, when you guys are out there, I'll live vicariously.
Man,
that's why we make the videos. So someone out there, hopefully somebody, one person, if that's all it is,
right,
live through us, gets to see something maybe they didn't, they won't get to see.
Right.
Truthfully, I mean, why do we do it? Yeah, we all say we do it for our children, our family. We do that. But why do we really do it, though?
I do it because I enjoy it. Whatever I do it because I enjoy it. I rarely do it for anyone else.
I do it for fun. I love to do it. I love to go and film. I mean, I love to. But I'm not going places to film. I'm not setting it up as, oh, I'm going here. I'm going to film this, guys. Look, I film where I'm actually going and doing what I'm, natural stuff.
Yeah. That's how I felt yesterday. I was like, yeah, the camera was just there, but I was doing it. That's what I do. I do when the camera's not there too. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to schedule a ride or schedule I'm going to ride over here to this store or something, this place, just to shoot a video.
So I can make
if I'm really doing it, I'm going to shoot it. I'm really wanted to do that.
I kind of tried to do that, and I did that once or twice, and it was something simple to like, I'm going to go to a truck stop because I was infatuated with the trucking industry again because my daughter went and got her CDL, and I was just like brought back my memories, and I said, I just want to go up there and see the big trucks. I want to be in the truck stop, just have that whole aura of the feeling that you get when you're there, and that's what I did. I went on an adventure. I got excited. I had somewhere to go, and it was no big deal, but I mean, it wasn't me. I enjoyed it. I got there. I was like, wow, I'm here, you know? Here's Love's truck stop.
Yeah.
Cool.
Exciting.
Yeah.
First time I got rained out, so I had to turn around and come home. So it was a big deal.
Yeah.
The weather here is finally starting to dry up. It's still cold.
Yeah.
It was 37 this morning, and that's cold. That's pretty cold for here. When the sun's up, it's still 37. That's pretty cold here.
Yeah.
But it's starting to dry up, so I'm waiting to ride.
Well, that's why I'm like motovlogging is tough. And it's not that, you know, I mean, you better have some destinations to go because people don't just want to see someone ride around their block and talk for a few minutes and say, okay, because now every day you have to come up with a video every other day or once a week or something. You have to literally be going somewhere and filming. You have to schedule it, you know, like a job. And okay, where am I going to go today? Or where am I going to film? You know, that takes the fun out of just going and riding and, you know, going to a real place you want to see, in my opinion. So now these people are like, well, I got to get on the bike. I got to do this, or I got to spend money to do an upgrade. I better show this. You know, if I don't, you know, I'm not going to have a video. And now they're scheduled to constantly do this stuff. And I'm like, man.
On the other hand, though, I kind of like if it's you get the feel that you're just riding along with them. That's what they do. Then you know it's a little different. But yeah, I feel like lovemaking. You don't schedule it.
Yeah.
It just happens.
Well, some people do.
Yeah, some people do. Boring people. No,
but I mean, you know what I'm talking about. I can usually tell a video from certain creators that motovloggers that I know that they're just doing this because I can tell through the video that they're doing this because they have no other video to do. They have to put something out, you know, and it's like it's not interesting.
People, you know, like John, he lives in Ohio, you know. What do you do in the wintertime?
Exactly.
You know, you've got to be creative. And another thing is like these lives, like when I go to BAM this time and we stop at this bridge where we always do and put our stickers out on the guardrail. Like you can go live there and then you're tangible with an audience and with people that you know or whatever. That's usually what it is, but you're tangible right there. Because I think people like to be even more interactive on what you're doing than maybe watching a video of that. Seeing the live thing is even more cool because you get to ask questions, talk to somebody, or hey, could you point the camera over there, or you know.
I noticed that too. That the channels that actually do respond to comments get a lot more activity.
Yeah.
The lives where the people are the panel is actually going down like, oh, I forgot the comments, and actually give the people that are viewing kind of participation. You know, that helps a lot.
Well, yeah.
And Moto, I can during VAM, I can bring the laptop in a backpack.
Yeah.
And we could do a StreamYard with everybody and just use the phones as links to link up to connection if we don't have
you just hotspot your laptop to your phone.
Right.
I mean, I'm gonna have T-Mobile router, but I mean, I have to punch in a zip code to get a tower.
Yeah.
My head has been absolutely gnarly this morning, man.
Oh,
yeah. Good. I had to stand up.
I
got a bad hip.
I'm not trying to like tell you, Ray, to quit smoking or anything, but man, since I quit smoking, my headaches they're all but completely gone, man.
Dude, my doctors has been on me for 20 years.
Yeah.
It's a bad, nasty habit. I wished I could. I quit for 9 months and then I started back.
And then you're like, well, you know, I quit for 9. I could do it again. One pack
I know.
more.
Well, quitting it ain't I got the will to quit. It's just I don't want to.
Thinker.
Yeah. Me too. I enjoyed smoking, man.
I enjoyed,
I had the will to quit if I, because the health and issues. What was hard was I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done it since I was 11, 12-year-old, and it's took over pretty much.
It had to be down to my knees, because when I quit, I was throwing muscles in my back. My chest hurt. My back hurt. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't laugh.
It's tough.
I couldn't talk without coughing.
I'm an angry guy when I.
And more so, I couldn't enjoy my weed, man.
And they say it's physical and mental and all that. Spiritual addictions, and they'll attack you everywhere, especially if you try to quit, man. Here comes the devil, because you're going to have injuries, you're going to have this, because you think everything wants you to bring you back to that death, that's bad for you. And then you suffer guilt and shame. But I'd rather just be, instantly satisfied right now. Let me just do this and I'll be good, because that's a love relationship you got going on.
I guarantee you, Ray, if you were given the option, snap your fingers and you were done smoking, you'd probably do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who wouldn't?
It's just a matter of changing your thinking. That has a lot to do with it. Like once I started realizing the relationship I had with it, and how angry and how not angry, but like how caught up in it I was, and how manipulated and a slave I was to it. It got me mad. It got me angry.
So it was in control, basically.
It was in control of me. It had me by the balls, It was my romantic partner for 35 years. It was everything. I lit one before I rode. I lit one when I got off the bike. I lit one after a meal. I lit one after a joint. I lit one after a bong hit. I lit one when I got up in the morning. I lit one before I went to bed. You know what I mean? It's never ending. It was everything. I want dessert. I'll light a cigarette after my dessert.
Yeah.
You hear that? I lit one with one.
Yeah, like it was just every little thing was a little gift, was a little treat. Like what can I justify to have my cigarette now? Like, I arrived. Yay.
And when you think about it, how like in another level, like especially in the 70s, it was glamorized to do that. It was something like that. So when you realize the manipulation that it was put on you to bestow, and what it is doing is robbing you of your money, your time, and your health. And when you like get that real pissed off, like what you're talking about, you're like, yeah, you know what? I'm willing to give that demon up, because especially when you look at your wallet, you're going like, wow. And the world designed that to sell that to you and to put addictive stuff in there just on top of the tobacco itself, so that you love that. It's a product, and it's a thing that was designed to rob you, of a lot of things, really.
Well, if it's be like it's also taking your free will.
Yeah. Don't you want to be a real man? Don't you want to be like the Marlboro Man?
I know. Yeah. Exactly.
The Marlboro Man is cool.
You'd be hanging with my buds at school, we're going to be out in the back with our leather jackets like Fonzie, and we're going to be having our...
Here's the thing, though. I have smoked so long. This is what smoking does for me. It keeps me calm. It keeps my anxiety. There's the nicotine. I swear, it's like, what I'm saying, I get angry. I know my body. I know my mind. I know my attitude.
Yeah, but it goes away in like 2 or 3 weeks.
I know that, but as of right now, what I'm saying,
that's a hell of a hurdle.
Yes, 2 or 3 weeks. I've been there. I've quit before. I know what it is.
And you will know when you're ready.
I know. And what I'm saying is, if I get irritated or anything, man, this right here will just kind of put me a step back and say, wait a minute, it calms me down. And that's my way of thinking. I've got addictive personality. When I quit doing drugs and all that stuff, it was like same thing, man. I detoxed in jail. It was rough. I was sick. I was fucking just miserable, hurting, couldn't sleep, couldn't stand up, couldn't do nothing for 2 weeks, took 3-4 months for my mind to get back right, my body to actually get moving again right. And, but I knew it was the best choice, but I didn't have an option when I, got locked up. I knew it was now or never pretty much. And I looked at myself and I said, okay, here's it. And I really did this. I was in a 6x8, 6x9 cell by myself for probably a good month or so, and this is what I done. I was like, the thinking, because I started getting, shaky, sick, the addiction side and cigarette. I had to quit it all at once, and I was like, okay, so I looked at myself and I was telling myself, look, I can go down this road or I can go down this road. And if I just stick with this road, it's going to be rocky and rough. But look, in the end, it's going to be smooth. It's going to smooth out. I'm going to be okay. So, and that's what I did. I chose that path not to do that stuff again. But when I got over to the big boy house, tobacco everywhere. I could get tobacco pretty easy. And I started rolling my cigarettes, went right back to smoking. And it was like crap, and I wished I'd never done it. So, but I didn't go back to drugs. That was one thing I never did. And when I got out, I made that choice back when I was like, no, I ain't going through that. Yeah, I was like, I ain't going through that evil sickness and habit. I buy 4 packs a day. I bet I spend $28 a day on cigarettes. 2 packs for me, 2 packs for
you're murdering your wallet.
Yeah, that's it. And you know something? A lot of these tobacco companies, they take their old inventory and they reuse it.
Yeah, they recycle it. Yeah, we were talking about that.
Yeah, we were talking about that. And Newport is the biggest offender.
Repurpose.
They do the most recycling of their own stuff.
Like, hey, let's make a short out of this.
Yeah.
What are you talking about recycling?
So the cigarettes that didn't sell, break them open and mix that tobacco back in with the cigarettes they're getting ready to put out.
I was thinking, how the hell
they do that with hamburger in the store too.
What are they doing? Going around picking up cigarette butts?
No, they like anything that's outdated or they consider outdated or that doesn't get sold by the certain amount of time in the stores. They'll just take all those cartons back. And they'll just,
all these places out here, right here,
that's how they do it.
Horseback riding.
Yeah, that's cool.
Over here.
Horseback riding.
Yeah, they all teach horseback riding. They're horse ranches.
Yeah, that's cool. That's like the meat at the store, chicken, any beef, anything. They just take new stickers and print them out and put new dates on them.
Yeah.
Seriously, you got to smell your meat, dude.
Usually why I don't buy pre-cut, say like fruit and watermelon, because that's the stuff that's about to expire.
Well, you better wash it
up and try to get it out there quick. And a lot of times, if it sits an extra day or two, it's done.
Yeah, and that stuff has wax coating on it from the sprays and stuff, so you better wash it real good.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Whew.
I don't like false labeling. That's misleading.
I wash everything, dude. Like we get the girls. The girls love grapes and stuff, and we just literally run them under the sink in in one of those drainers we have, and we'll sit and we'll rinse. And there's a spray. My wife has a spray you can spray on your fruit and vegetables. And it literally takes the chemicals and stuff off, What?
White vinegar.
Yeah, it works good too. Yeah. But
white vinegar will clean the
clean your meat too, though. Like wash your meat.
The white vinegar will clean the curing too.
I like to get my meat
vinegar
cut.
Works good in a coffee pot.
I like to go to the deli and say, here, this is what I want. I want you to cut it here in front of me. And that's what they do. I like to get, now I'll buy hamburger meat and stuff, but I always, we're funny about our hamburger meat. So we buy the real, 100% ground beef, or we'll get or chuck, whatever it is without the fat.
Yeah, we buy a chuck roast and then we'll grind it ourselves.
But we like to get, it's more expensive, but it's worth it for your body, in my opinion. But like when we go to a store and get pork chops, they're like, we just cut them. I'm like, look, if you're cutting pork chops, but the guy that cuts at the market, or at the store, he knows us. So he knows, he tells me when to come in there and when he's cutting that day, and he'll sit and cut fresh, pork chops and all that stuff. And he'll cut them and package them and give me what I want, and I mean, even our sandwich meat, man, we do not buy any sandwich meat in packs, bologna, nothing. We have it all sliced in the deli, everything done. Yeah, it's more expensive. We pay $8 a pound for ham and turkey, but you know what? It's expensive, but we want to eat if we're paying for it, we want to eat what we want,
Yeah.
I don't want to eat something that's been
people
in a
want what
package.
they want. And people are going to buy what they want.
Yeah. I mean, it's my money, and if I want to spend, we spend probably $300-$400 a week in just groceries.
Yeah,
and that's 4 of us eating.
Easy to do, man.
Oh yeah, and you don't get nothing. You get
Not
like 3
really.
bags, and it's like, I thought we went to the grocery store yesterday. I better go back.
Quality stuff. It was hard for me to even buy Fritos the other day because I'm like, that's just garbage. It's going to do the opposite of the effect of what I want. But I wanted it. But normally I'll be saving my stuff for, quality food stuff that hopefully I'll do okay on.
Well, we buy cooking. We buy food that we cook meals with. We buy food that lasts. Canned food or certain kind of foods that we can. The kids like noodles, so we always try, which is not good for you, but we try to get them certain kind of noodles, and they like those, like. But they're bigger packs than the ramen noodles. They're like the Chinese. They're like, I don't know. They're weird little things on them and stuff, but they're a bowl. They're like a big square bowl of noodle things, and they're like, I don't know, $1 a piece, and they like those. And comes with soy sauce and stuff packs in it, and they throw it in the microwave. I know it ain't good for them, but that's what they like. And like the air fryer, we try to cook a lot of stuff in the air fryer so it's more healthier and it's not grease.
Those Fritos were a key ingredient though to that chili.
Yeah, you ain't gonna eat chili without a corn chip. Corn chips are great.
Like it's almost like it would be like you wouldn't buy. You'd have to buy sour cream.
Yeah, go to the dollar store. Dollar store has some, don't they? Pretty cheap. The Fritos
make it look even better. Yeah, it was great. That's what I did. It was impulse, and that's what we do. Like, hey.
That was a good idea.
We buy on impulse. Yeah.
All I did was I watched old Mac throw up a bowl of chili, and it's like it hit me.
I seen that. I went back and watched that. Now, he said something about that. I think Moto's leaving to go to the store for his chili stuff. Yeah, I went back and watched that. And that's like yesterday. I bought something on impulse, a laptop stand, because I'm sitting here and I keep looking down at my laptop for you, at the screen, and my camera's up here, not on the laptop. It's the camera. So now, yesterday, I'm looking through Amazon and I see this laptop stand that goes around 360. I had to have the one that turned 360 and up and down, and all this. So I look at the reviews and then I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just buy it. So I bought it. Should be here hopefully Thursday, Friday. And now when it gets here, I get to set my laptop on it and set it up, and it'll be more me looking straight towards the camera because my laptop's going to be up more higher at the view, which that's what I want. I want to be able to look at the camera and talk and do that and see the screen, because if not, that's why everybody sees my hat and me looking down, because I'm looking at the screen and it takes away from the. Now I could move the camera down behind it, but it would be up at an angle looking up. It's so.
But I'll put a hat on so you don't get to see all the,
Well, I mean,
because I'm down here on my
I've got hair.
I'm up here at my screen, and up here is my damn.
I've got a head full of hair.
Yeah, you're good.
I mean, it's just slick back, What's that? What is it? You want some of my hair? Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I said, basically. I said, show off. Mine just gets a little thin. That's
my brother went bald. My brother went completely bald at 19, and he's the oldest. I guess it ran in his daddy's family. We got different dad.
Vanity has struck.
But I'm always willing to take suggestions, like from like 5,000 Butterfly, like female suggestions. I need dudes. I don't want no rude, any rude comments, please. Being serious, I'm not trying to joke. Like, is there something different I can do on screen to make it better appearance besides my ugly face? I mean, I know some people say, turn the screen off, but
does it improve appearances?
I know what my appearance is. I mean, like,
I'm just.
Can I? Oh no, I'm saying, can we? Any of us on screen? Is there anything that you guys think that we could do to improve our views, like our angles or camera view angle or anything? You know? Yeah. Well,
had the money, I could do everything I could do, man. I'd have my set up with my
There's a PayPal and a Cash App pinned in the top of the YouTube link.
Yeah, he needs $100,000 to set up a studio and cameras. And,
That's it.
I'm joking.
I ain't asking much.
I'd love to have a nice
I need
studio.
to buy a portable cooler refrigerator. I need a power source for the van.
I would, yeah, there you go. I never even seen the van. I don't even know what it looks like. I seen inside of it one day, and that was it. I don't even know what color it is. But here's the thing.
It's a white. It's a 99 white.
Like all white.
Yeah, I'll show
that's
it
a good.
right now.
That would be a good canvas for
Moto,
everybody to tag.
What's that?
Pull me up for a second.
All right, gotcha.
That would be a good canvas there, Sick, for everybody to sign their name or put stickers on a canvas. Oh yeah, van. Okay, that kind of. I thought you meant it was like an '80s model van.
No.
Because you was talking about taking the seats out.
This thing is a 6-cylinder front wheel drive, and it sucks enough gas.
Oh, I bet.
And they had an optional all-wheel drive one. In that year.
Well, I think. Did you take the seats out of the back?
I took the third row out.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The third row.
The second row are removable. Also, I found out.
Give the dog a little room and give you some room to.
Yeah.
To kind of put some stuff in there.
Well, I mean, I have to. This is the thing. Like last month, with the donations and everything I got, I was shy on the rent, so I got the rent paid, and I was able to do more than normal on the credit cards. Thank God, because Leia needed food, and so did Eric. So I had to get food on the credit card. And now I'm back where I was last month. Everything's maxed out. There's no money in the checking account. There's no money in the savings account. So nothing changes from month to month. And I'm supposed to move out of here. I don't know how that's going to happen. I really don't. I mean, yes, the beginning of March, I'll get money from my normal money, but
yeah.
I'm not going to have to pay rent that month, but what am I going to have to do on the 3rd of March? I'm going to have to get a storage unit, start bringing it over with it and have it all out of the house within 4, 5, 6 days because I got to be out of the house by March 6th or 8th. So I got to.
You got a month.
I got to try to get. You got February. And this way, all of February, I could spend getting my shit over to the storage unit and picking out what I need for the van and keeping that here. Yeah. Because, all this furniture is hers. I got one piece of furniture. You see that thing by the front door with the mirror?
Come and get it or it's going to be left there.
That's mine. That's the only thing that's mine.
Home is where you hang your hat, so you got home there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, I would tell her, look, your stuff is here, and I'm moving. When I move, I'm leaving it. You better come get it. I'm not moving it for you. And that's just me, Sig. I would be like, your stuff's still, your furniture's here. I thank you for letting me use it, but I have to move out.
She'll get it. I know she'll get it out of here because she has a washer and dryer sitting here that she doesn't want me to take.
That's what I'm saying. I'd leave everything. I'd tell her I'm leaving everything here. You better come get it, or the landlord's going to keep it.
If I take the washer and dryer, it's getting donated to Forgotten Angels.
No, I wouldn't even do that. I'd leave it. I wouldn't take nothing. I would not give her a reason to call the law on you.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, any little bit, I would take my clothes, my motorcycles, my van.
Yeah, but whatever. See, the whole reason I'm staying here, I'm paying the rent still, and she's paying the rent still, so I can get my $1,800 security deposit back.
You really think you're going to get that back?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to get most of it back. I'm going to get at least 3/4 of it back.
And they got to say they got to clean the floors. They got to use it to do this, repaint.
Yeah, whatever. But the windows are original windows. What are they going to get me for?
Yeah, landlords are tricky to deal with.
It's a real estate company.
Oh, well,
I'm not dealing with no landlord. I don't know. If she don't get her shit out of here, I'll put it at the curb, or I'll say, listen, David and Cindy, come up here. I got couches. I mean, I got the coffee table. I want to try to fit in the caravan, but there's a bed frame, big pictures, kitchen table, a microwave, a toaster. The microwave and toaster I could probably put, but they're huge. I mean, the microwave's huge. It's like 2 feet by 2 feet. It's like ginormous. You can get a much smaller microwave these days.
I just can't do it.
Less wattage.
I can't be in that. I would leave it. Like, I'd just tell her, it's here. You better come get it. I wouldn't even take it to the curb. I wouldn't take my time to do that. And that's just me, though, Sig. You're not me.
Hire somebody, and they're going to take it out of my deposit when they have to hire somebody to clean out the house, and I don't want that.
So that she said for a fact she's not going to come get it?
Swept, clean, and presentable.
But has she said for a fact that she's not going to come get it?
No, she didn't say that. I know she's going to come get it. And if she doesn't, then I'm putting it out to the curb. I don't give a shit. Yo, 2-4 finally got my letter, bro. That's awesome. Sweet, 2-4.
I don't know. I just feel like some people do things just to nick at you, just because they can.
It's her shit. If she don't want to come and get her shit, she don't have to. I'll just throw it out to the curb. I'll give it away. I'll sell it. I'll bring it to a store and be like, "What are you going to give me?"
Do you have any kind of record of her leaving and not living there for the last 30 days? Because you could, if you have a record of her not living there, and if she tries to bring the law in it or anything, say, look, she hasn't even been here in months. She abandoned this stuff and all this. So,
yeah, I mean, I have texts going back and forth.
Yeah, exactly. So,
she came there and spent a night or two off and on as well with the dogs, and
I mean,
so they use those. That'll be like it has to be
consistent,
all or nothing.
Yeah, but the next morning I was like, okay, time for you to go. You gotta leave. I had enough of you. Like 8 hours was just a plenty, and it was so enough.
But here's the real thing: she has a record of where she lives now for how long? A new house.
Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, you don't have to get into it. I don't want to get into it.
To be honest with you, I don't know what she's up to, but
you need to just
trying to get out of where she's working now. That's all I know. She wants to leave where she's working now.
Well,
and she just got there.
My opinion is enjoy the little things, like just know that you can start this whole new adventure, man. Life, because you've lived in life. I mean, you can start this whole new adventure.
I mean, I should. What I'm hoping to do is be able to afford to travel, be able to afford to go to VAM, be able to afford to go to the camp out, be able to afford to get a power source and my insulin refrigerated at all times, 24 hours a day. Eventually maybe put a down payment, if I can save any money, put a down payment on a more reliable van, and maybe get a trailer, something I can pull the bikes with.
And that's realistic if you want it. But you have to be stable somewhere where you can not have the issues you are worrying about there. You know what I mean? You have to not have that shit going on. You have to completely be free and worrying about $1,800 whatever the rent is. I don't know, not my business, but I'm saying, you can't be trying to do two different things, be on the road and have a place to worry about.
Rent's my half of my monthly income.
that's what I'm saying though. You have to completely be free. Like living wise, get you a $50 a month storage unit, put your stuff in, something cheaper or whatever. I don't know how much it is down there. Up here, it's like $45 a month for a decent sized storage building because I'm in the country. But,
and that's another thing, Ray. I mean, it's expensive to have a storage unit.
It is.
I don't really want to have a storage unit.
Oh, well, I mean, if you don't have to, yeah. You need one for the bikes.
I may have to ask Buck if I can set up a tent on his property and put my belongings in it.
But what I'm saying is you need something for the bikes, to be able to put those, if that's all you got or whatever.
Yeah, that's
you need a safe place for the motorcycles and your personal belongings. But and if that's at Dave and Cindy's or if it's at Buck's, wherever trustworthy, if you can put store it there until you get ready to go on the road.
I can't if buying a storage unit and paying for it monthly would be counterproductive because I could bank that money.
Yeah. Well, the first thing I would start with is get out of that place, get all that payment away from you, get you a post office box where you can, get your money or whatever, your mail, and pay whatever it is a month for a post office box. Have a post office box and moving your van. First thing I would start with is a power thing to put a little refrigerator or something. I wouldn't even need all those back seats, all of them, second row. I take every daggone one of them out. I would.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I would throw them in the dump. I wouldn't even need them. I'd throw them in the dump, and
they got to go somewhere.
Then you can find one of those kids up there that can weld you a bumper on good to pull your trailer with when you get a trailer, to your van.
I mean, it's got a tow hitch on it. It's got a hitch and everything. It's got a tow bar and everything.
All right. I didn't know that.
It's got jacked up shocks and everything.
Do you know the guy that travels on his bike? He's lived on his motorcycle for over 30 years. What's his name?
Scotty Tramp.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at that guy, dude. He worries about he's wrote books and everything on the road. Yeah. He worries about nothing. And I know it's not easy for everybody to do that, but you just have to just take that step and just go.
Yeah.
Say, okay, I'll figure it out when the situation comes. But you have to have a home base like he does. He has one in Mexico where he goes down there every year for wintertime and he stays. And he's got a post office box where he gets his mail and his, banking and he deals. And that's the main thing. Find a bank that banks all over the country that you can access all over the country. You know what I mean? Because you're not going to just sit in Florida because if you want to travel, you need to be where you can be accessible, not pay the ATM fees that another bank's going to charge you to take your money out or whatever, There's a lot to it, man. To living on the road ain't just like, oh, hey, I'm going to be one of those travelers and just live on the road. It takes money. It takes time. It takes, you got to be willing to just have nothing and have everything because you'll have your whole freedom and to go, but you got to have the money put in case, hey, you have a blowout or something goes wrong with the motorcycle or the van. You got to be able to fix stuff on the road. You got to be able to move quick. Find campgrounds, not these KOAs. That's expensive. Find these old little campgrounds where they charge you $7 a night or $20 a night, and pull in for one night and then get back on the road. Stay at a damn truck stop, rest area on the highway. Pull in, sleep overnight.
I got free access to all national parks because I'm permanently disabled.
Yeah.
So I got that,
See, I got the other stamp where it says you're not allowed on any government property and you're not allowed to fish and you're not allowed to be in parks. And that's the stamp they gave me. You're not welcome.
I can go to Quartzsite and the BLM land, and
seriously, like I have to carry my card around and it says, if they catch me on federal or land, government land, I'm shit out of luck, dude.
Yeah.
So it sucks, but rules are rules, man. I got to follow it.
I got to figure out what I'm not paying. I'm probably going to end up not paying the credit cards right now because I'm going to have to get a storage unit or at least a down payment on one month.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't know how they go in Florida.
I got to talk to a couple people before I make any kind of rash decisions. And I don't have a lot of time, and I don't have a lot of money.
That's what I'm saying, man. You're going to have to get with it.
Down here.
You got what, a month?
Not even.
Yeah. So you got February.
A little over. I got 2 months. Not even.
No, I mean pay wise. You got February check.
February check, and I got March.
You know.
Coming.
Yeah, but you got to be out in March, though, right? Or the end of March.
March 8th or 6th.
Oh, yeah. No, then you just got February. Let's just count February. You got to do everything you need to do now, from now to February, to the end of February. You better get that shit done, in my opinion. But you're grown. You can do what you want. But I'm just saying, I would already had my shit stored in somewhere else, and you know, I'd be ready to walk out. I'm saying though, I would have it if it was me though. I'm not you. You're not me. But if I was in your situation, I would have everything ready right, because I'm a planner though. You know that I'm a planner. I would have everything ready where if they showed up right now, I could walk out that door and not lose a damn thing in that house. I could be free and gone and not think nothing else about it. I could walk out and be gone and never have to look back again and not worry about I'd have all that set up already.
Ray, have you seen the garage?
Yeah. Is that yours or hers?
In the garage. That's all my belongings.
Take it to a storage unit.
That's everything.
You're going to have to get a storage unit.
Fine. I'm taking the mattress, if that. The mattress, the bump box, the router. I like that Turkish lamp. I bought that. It was $300. The thing with the mirror on it that came from my parents' house. I like the coffee table. I want the coffee table with my weed in it.
He said, "Gotta have my weed in it." Yeah, weed in it. But that's what I'm saying.
That's it. You know, I kind of like the kitchen table, but I don't need it.
Yeah, what are you gonna need a kitchen table for if you're in your van?
Exactly.
Think about that like that. Think it like that. Can you? Do
you know? I got
really
two benches in the garage. Like, am I going to keep that in the storage unit?
You got what? 2
workbenches in the garage. I might as well keep those and put it in the storage unit.
Well, if you're going to get a storage unit, keep your stuff. Yeah.
No, I mean,
it ain't worth paying for a storage unit if you're not going to put stuff that's yours in it.
I mean, to be honest with you, if I had a travel trailer or an RV, I could probably liquidate a lot of the shit and put it in the RV and the trailer and bring it with me. I mean, I need somewhere for the bikes to go, a trailer or otherwise, but it's not going to happen overnight.
But why do you want the other stuff to go with you if you're not going to use it? I mean, why would you pack it in an RV, a table, work tables, and all that if you're not going to use it? You're just wanting to store it.
I'm talking about all my clothes.
Oh, no, I get that.
Motorcycle gear.
No, that's personal stuff. That's what you need to pack. That's why I said I'd take the other 2 seats out of the van and I would, trash them, and you'd have more room, because really all you need is the front 2 seats. That's it for you and the dog, or you and someone else. The dog can lay in the floor in the back if she has to, give her more room. I wouldn't need the seats if I was single right now, no kids or none of that, or kids grown and all that. I was single. I wouldn't need no seat but the one I'm driving in.
They go.
I don't want a crowd of people in my vehicle.
They're easy to go in and out. Here's the third row seat right there.
What's up, 2-4?
Yeah. There's not much here.
Yeah, you need a small unit, man.
I mean, I got a fridge. I got a fridge temporarily. If
you need like a really small unit, like one of the smallest ones I got. That's like $25 a month or something.
I need a park. I need a garage, a single car garage space where I can put the boxes in and put both bikes in there.
You're going to spend more on storage than the stuff is worth in a very short time, he says.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, really, your clothes and like personal items that you daily, you need them with you.
Put it in a storage unit.
Now, if you've got like P Diddy's closet,
that money and bank it instead of.
I mean, if you got someone like P Diddy's closet, or a famous person, that many clothes, do you need to take that many clothes with you? No, take take what's important, what you normally wear. You know what you wear. I know what I wear. I got extra clothes I don't even touch. Why do I keep it? I don't know.
Seats can come out. The seats can come out.
They look good condition. I mean, they look like they're in good shape.
It needs to be vacuumed.
No, I mean the seats. They look good. I mean, they look like they're in good condition. But I'm just saying, for me, if it was me and my kids was grown and I didn't have a wife and all that stuff, and I was going to, and I had no options but to move out and had to go, that van would be I would literally just find somebody. Now, in my opinion, and this is what I'd do, I'd find somebody I could trust where I could store, like you're saying, store your motorcycles at least. And that way you're not a headache to these people and say, hey, I'll sleep in my van out here. Let me just park, if they're going to, let's say, hey, if they invite you to stay at their place or anything, say, I got a van. Can I just sleep in the yard? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to trash up your yard and not be a bother. I'm not going to raise hell. You're not going to see trash outside the van or none of that. I'm just going to sleep in it, and I'll come and go. Start with.
I'm kind of leaning towards, to be honest with you, I'm kind of leaning towards just getting a unit, getting my shit in the unit, and just regrouping.
Well, I don't live in Florida. If I did and I had a storage, I'd let you use it if I had a building. But I don't. So
I don't know what else to do. And I can't throw everything out. And I can't take the bikes with me.
Yeah. That's true, Moto.
A trailer. And that's going to take a little time. I mean, I looked at open 2 motorcycle trailers, double motorcycle trailers, and they're just as much as an enclosed one for 2 motorcycles. Single axle.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? Hacking?
But
I don't think
it's
that's
tough.
I think I need to regroup and talk to a few people before I make any decisions.
Yeah, you should have been on
Sterling.
Should have been on those phone calls like a month ago. But yeah, don't talk. Man, I don't know why he's saying that. Don't get rid of you. I know you're not, but why would somebody tell you to get rid of your motorcycles, man?
No, he's only breaking my balls.
I know, but still, man, that's crazy.
But that's like the responsible.
The only way I'd ever get rid of my motorcycles if I had to do it. Yeah, if it came down to me, having to do it, yeah, I would get rid of it.
But I got to look at my situation. For it.
I mean, if I literally needed the money to like put a roof over my head, I see that point. But no, if somebody's gonna give you a place to stay or crash your van in and let you stay. I wouldn't. If it was me, I wouldn't get rid of my bikes because that bike, if that van breaks down, guess what? You got transportation. The motorcycle's transportation, man. And it's no longer just an enjoyment toy to ride. It's your lot, it's the only way you got to get around. And you have to have it, man.
I can't.
That's what I'm saying.
The motorcycles are being put away.
Yeah. So, but they will be there for backup if you do need a ride, though. You have a ride.
Yeah, I have a way to,
So I'm saying about mine became essentials, like my motorcycles lately. Now they're something I got to make sure they're running because it's part of me surviving and living a more minimalistic because it's not just my enjoyment thing. So now I'm not going out hopping on it just to take a joy ride.
Oh, I do, but
I'm like, I'm going to save it for the mechanical parts and the things that I need to be functionable to make sure I get my butt to work so I can replace the cable stuff that I need.
And I don't blame you. Yeah, it's the way you're looking at it is also it's your transportation unit. You ride it every day to work and back. That's transportation. How many of us can really go without transportation? Like I've looked at people and say, how do you not ever own a car and you're 40-something years old? How do you not? I bum rides I bum ride to the doctor. I have to beg people to take me to the grocery store. I can't do that. You know what I mean? Like, no, why do you not invest in a vehicle? You got kids that need to go to the doctor. They need to do this or school. And it's like pathetic. You know what I mean? Like these people are like, I'm like, Dude, there's no way. Like that's an essential you have to have nowadays is a vehicle. And I know some people can't afford them because I can't go out and buy a brand new vehicle. But the thing is, I have to have something. Yeah. I have to get around.
Right, that van has 245,000 miles.
Dude, my truck has 310,000 miles on it.
That thing could take a crap at any moment, whenever it feels like it.
Same with mine. I know. You know, and it's tough, man.
And that's it. It'd be like, oh, you're beat. The whole bottom end has to get done. I'm like, oh, the whole bottom end. Is that all?
Yeah.
Might as well freaking put it in the dumpster.
Drive it until it doesn't drive. That's the only
exactly.
thing that's what I do.
Have to happen to it.
That's what I do with my truck, man. I drive it.
I think it needs a brake booster. I don't know how I'm going to have to YouTube that one. I don't have money for that right now.
I mean, I bought it new.
I mean, from what I see, I'm gonna have to pay the phone, pay the rent, and pay the Wi-Fi because I'm keeping that. And get a unit immediately. And then slowly bring shit over there through the whole month of February. And get the shit out of here. And somehow, I think I'm blocked again, by the way.
What I would do is get on the
blocked again from her because the last time she tried to make me feel bad about not feeling sorry for her and her mother that's dying. I told her that I don't know if you remember correctly.
Yeah, I do. I remember you talking about it.
You have a very selective memory, and you abandoned me twice in Florida. Abandoned the dogs once. They almost got euthanized if they didn't contact me. And a big fuck yourself on that one, bitch. So, you know, I mean, I don't know what else to say on that. You know, she can go shit in her fucking
She wanted.
She's not getting a goddamn moving blanket from me.
It's a guilt trip. That's what it is.
I don't give a shit.
I know, but I'm saying she wanted you to feel guilty. She wants to stay.
Of course, though. The last time she called me, she was so nice to me because she knows shit's coming up and shit's going down. And I'm not helping. You better hire a fucking movers. You better get a moving company or a U-Haul, or you better hire somebody to move this shit out of this fucking house. Because if I'll take a sledgehammer to I'll break it into pieces. Carry it outside. I'll break it into pieces in the fucking living room, and I'll carry it outside. I don't give a shit.
Get a chainsaw and cut it in half and tell her this is your half and this is my half. No, don't do that. She'll have you arrested. Then you'll be sitting without Layla and your bikes and everything.
You know, I mean, what are you taking?
I don't know. I think that you'd be
take whatever you want.
You know, you'd be better. You know what you got to do.
If the people need, come and get it.
I'd be on those phone calls though. I'd already be ready to walk out and be gone. As soon as February gets here and you get that check.
Bro, all the rooms are empty, Ray.
I know, that's what I'm saying though. I would already be like, as soon as February gets here, get your storage unit, get your shit in it, and get ready to walk out that door. That's the only way I can help you.
Empty rooms. Yeah. Nothing. There's a telescope in the corner.
Hey, Moto could have used that last night when he was moonlighting all night.
You know,
B-roll.
Here's the master bedroom.
It's got a
lock spring on it.
Yeah.
There's nothing in the closets. It's her shit.
Well, how come she didn't want it in her new home?
She brought what she wanted, you know? Let me correct that. When I was in Vegas watching Dead and Company is when
he said, you can ask sick anytime, any place. Where were you at here? I was in watching the Dead. No, go ahead. I'm listening. Is that why she did it? She took off when you was in Vegas?
Well, she left. I mean, I knew she was leaving though. She was she was moving down there to the new property.
So she didn't just like disappear on you.
It's not like I came home from Vegas and she was gone.
Oh, that's what I thought. Like,
I mean,
that's what I thought you.
But don't get me wrong. When I came home from Vegas and I saw that there was hardly anything fucking left, and there was no cookware, there was no knives, there was no silverware, there was no silverware holder, there was no pot, there was no pans, there was no cups, there was no dish detergent. There was a dog shit. There was dog stuff missing from the dogs area. You know,
you have a shower head?
You know, I was going
out
of my
dog shit.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
I was like, everything's fucking gone, you bitch.
I'll tell you, man, it's
tough, man. I feel your pain, bro.
Yeah, I do too. And like I said, man, I don't really want to keep diving into it, but the only advice I could give you is what I give you. Have those phone calls ready and get ready to walk out that door and be gone, man. Have that stuff good.
And then when I got home from Vegas, all she could say is, "How's that nice new motorcycle? I hope you like it." Because she wanted the bike. She wanted me to adjust the clutch and to replace the clutch because she can drive it. I'm like, you're not crashing that FXR.
No
You are out of your fucking mind. So I sent her to a class. I bought her a helmet. I bought her the battery tender. I bought her everything she needed to starters, which was shit I would have needed for the bike anyway. So, you know, I was going to use it anyway because I bought it if she didn't fucking go through with it.
And you did all this after she left you?
Took a class. She couldn't even pass the class. She tried it and she came home crying. I'm like, what happened? What's the matter? She's like, I can't pull the clutch in. I can't get the clutch. I'm like, even on those bikes? I'm like, so it's not the clutch. And she got all pissed off at me then. She's like, you're a fucking asshole. I'm like, yeah, I guess so. I'm a fucking asshole. You're right. I'm a fucking asshole. I'm the asshole. You're right. Absolutely. 100%. I'm the asshole. Without a doubt. I'm the asshole. I'm the asshole for paying 10 grand for the fucking AC unit in the house in Cape Coral that I never got reimbursed from. I'm the asshole for paying the movers for moving from the Gainesville house to this house. I'm the asshole for paying for the Airbnb for the 10 days. That was $1,800. I'm the asshole for handing you $2,500 cash when you weren't working, when you needed it, because you asked me, and it was for no fucking reason. And the real reason was because you wouldn't get the fucking goddamn deposit back from the other house. And you said you were going to give that to me, and you fucked me on that one too. So how much money is that? Like 20 grand? So yeah, I'm done. Done. Stick a fork in me. Good thing I don't have a fucking terminal illness.
Yeah.
I'll get my little black book out. Anywho, what else is everyone else doing for the day?
Well, I was reading an article saying the FBI. I was reading an article saying the FBI agents paid a visit to Ben Affleck's home while investigating the drone incidents. That's crazy. That's why it ain't got nothing to do with the drones.
How you doing, Desert?
Hello, Desert Storm.
You been running all this time?
Yeah, really. Burn those calories. Didn't you guys say that?
He's running
this last we've seen of him. He's doing the Forrest Gump.
He's been doing a marathon. He just finished running down.
He said yesterday he was running. Man, boy.
I sweated the smiley face.
He said, I don't know. I just got tired, wanted to go home.
I got to get these things out of reach, Ray.
I'm telling you, I'm addicted to them, dude. I love them.
I could have bought 3 and got 1 free. And only a couple bucks, right?
Oh, mine's like $1.20.
About 3 of those boxes, but it's like, oh man, just buy one, Dean.
Yeah.
And I get very concerned when she comes here because it puts me in danger. It really does. Like, she's lied and she's told the cops shit that I didn't do, and I've gotten arrested.
Yeah. So don't put yourself there.
I'm not putting myself in any kind of. There's no fucking way.
That's what I'm saying, though. You should have already had your unit.
Yeah.
That's what first thing I'd have done like 2 months ago.
That's why I got it. That's why February's the month for me to get everything out, not March, because then she'll be able to get shit that I want out of mine out. She's already taken my shit. Tired of everybody taking my shit. I don't have a lot of shit to begin with. Every time I move someplace, I got less shit. Thank God.
Downsizing's hard, man. Like what's his name? 2-4, somebody was saying a minute ago, when it moved into the RV to do the travel, RV, life, living, working, whatever. Man, just to like attachment stuff, you get attached to things, and it's like, do I really need that pen? I mean, or that case, or do I need, do I need that shelf, or why would I want to keep this? I mean,
man, if I need my closet cleaned out, I got to ask my daughter.
That's why when I need to get rid of clothes, I ask my 16. I'm like, hey, I need to get rid of because she's gonna go through them and pull out some of the rock shirts and the band shirts that she likes, and I'm cool with that because she likes them a little baggy, and stuff, and I don't just throw my Beatles shirts and stuff like that away. I try to keep everything good, and I'll try to leave tags on, like the real tags on the Harley Davidson shirts and stuff. I've got just a few, but I try to leave them there. I never rip the tags off of them. But if it's a legit concert shirt, I keep the tags on and don't rip them off or nothing. I ain't talking about the price tag. I'm talking about the real tag in the back. But like my daughter, I'm always like, you want that. I don't want to get, if I get rid of it, because I don't throw them in the trash. I take them and donate them to places, and to a place called Hope Chest, and they they give them out to people in need, and I always let my kid go through my t-shirts and stuff first, because she loves that. She's like, dude, if you was to walk in her bedroom, you would have thought it was me when I was 15, 16 with all the Nirvana and the Audio Slave and different, the records on the walls and the guitars in the room, and you know what I mean? It's all fixed up, her room, and I had skateboarding pictures and stuff on the wall because I was a skater, and I had different, it was just that era. And I'm like, how in the world did she turn out just like me at 15 years old? I mean, and she's 16 and just into that music and into that style, and we went to the extent of buying, she loves those big baggy pants. And you can't find them unless you're paying $200. And we went to the extent of buying, a couple of pairs, and we spent good money to get those bongos or something. Remember those pants? They had they were huge, really big, baggy.
Pants?
Huh?
Parachute pants?
Pretty much, but not the material. They're blue jeans, they're like bongos or something, or not bongos. There's something. They're called something. They were big.
Khakis?
No. They were big back in the early mid 90s. I wore them. Skateboarders wore them. They were real big, baggy pants.
Cargo pants?
No. They're just big. They look like you would look like Gumby. You remember Gumby cartoon? Yeah. Like the legs of him, like bell bottoms. They're not bell bottoms or boot cut. They're just big old pants. But anyways, we went to the extent of diving deep in the internet and finding something to buy for, and spending crazy money because that's her style, and what you do for your kids, man. Like 1 minute she'll look like a cowgirl going to the rodeo here and her boot cut with her boots on, and then the next minute, like, and that's my style. I can look, I wear, I'm not saying I look that bad anymore. I don't wear baggy clothes, but I can go from one look to the next and and still be me, because that's my personality. I don't like, I could wear my cowboy boot or my muck boots or something, and then one day, I've got my Indy Ridge, my biker boots and stuff on, and I look different. And she's like that. Like one day you look, she's a golf girl. You know what I mean? She's got the baggy clothes. She got all the Rock Band T-shirts, and that's what she loves. And then the next day I'm like, why do you have a ball cap? And, well, we're going to the rodeo. And I'm like, yeah, you're a teenage girl. You're going to, look. And it's not that she wants to look one way to try to impress. It's just, she adapts to where she's going and what she's doing. She can do that and pull it off. So, and I've always been like that with style and clothing. I just wear whatever I have, and like this hat. A lot of people, and then it's different. It makes me look totally different from when I wear my, my flat bill hat, and I look different. You can do a lot of different things. They're pretty much a dress for each leg. I mean, they're huge. Jinkos, yeah, man, that's what I was trying to think of. Jinkos, yeah. I'm telling you, she looks like a 90s skater kid.
That's funny. A dress for each leg.
They are. That's how big they are.
Like that, because that's about it. I hated those. I already had skinny legs, man. I didn't need nothing.
Well, I look goofy because I was 6 foot and trying to wear some baggy clothes. Just what I mean?
Tunnel.
Yeah, it's like, like I was Gumby. That's what they call it. You do look like Gumby, like you're floating around on the floor, floating, because the pants was so baggy and I was so tall, and it was like.
You sure did.
Outlaw had the brand. Semco's.
Well, how old is Outlaw? 38?
No, he's 27.
Oh, well, he's still a pup.
26.
Oh, yeah. Lord, yeah.
I'm not a kid, but he's young.
Well, he's young. Yeah, he's a young man.
To us, he's a kid.
Yeah. Well, I got kids at 22, 19.
I mean, my kids.
When I say kid, I never mean disrespect.
My son's 22.
That's what I'm saying. When I say a kid, I don't mean that in a disrespectful manner.
Yeah,
I mean, I've got kids and a grandkid that the kids at 20s. So
yeah.
I just mean you're a young man, and
just young compared to us.
Yeah, that's all. Young.
I am young compared to y'all.
I put you in my category.
You're only a few older than me.
You're in it now.
You're only a few years, I think.
You're part of it.
I'm 44.
That damn kids. I know, right?
You know what I hate worse than all? When an older person calls me son. Don't call me son. That grabs my butt. Like, hey, son. I'm like, I'm not your son. I'm a grown man.
Yeah.
I'm not your son.
Yeah.
Say young man. If I'm younger than you and you're going to say, hey, young man, don't say, hey, son. I'm not a son. You know what I mean? I'm not your son. That to me is disrespectful.
Say young man.
And they may not mean it in a harmful way, but don't say it. Don't call me your son. I never had a daddy, and I don't need one now.
Yeah. This goddamn thing is leaking.
It may just be a Southern thing, people say.
I think it is.
Hey, son, old timers,
You hear it on TV and in movies, all the time, used like that. It's a Southern draw always behind it.
Bud. What about Bud? I mean,
Bud, yeah.
Hey, Bud. I mean, that, it's a lot better than son. I mean, hey, you want to call me, hey, Bud, or hey, buddy, that's fine. I just don't, when someone calls you son, I kind of look like, hang on a minute, man. Wait a minute. I'm not your son. Like, really? I'm not 19. I'm not 18. I'm not 16. I'm not your kid. I take offense to it for some reason. Like, I don't get ill and mad like I want to fight. I just take offense because it's like, I have grown kids. Don't call me son. I mean, what's up, buddy?
Got some time. What's
young
up, bro?
fella or young buck? Yeah, that's different, If it's a young person, though, if you're 50 and I'm 45, don't call me son. You know what I mean? You're 5 years older than me. That's it.
Yeah, Ray, I'm only 10 years older than you. Not even 9.
But still, would you call me son?
No, I would never call you son.
Exactly.
No, I upgraded you.
Would you call Outlaw son, even though he's a young man?
I don't think I call.
I'll say young man.
I don't think I
you upgraded me to what? Friend status on your page. Yeah, I am. I'm glad though. I'm glad I'm your friend.
All right.
Well, keep them in that category. I don't upgrade. You know what I mean? I keep them at a certain place and just you know what I mean, at an arm's length, and I get to know them or get to I just I've been burnt before, and I know when the stove is hot, so I'm not going to touch it. But I don't know. I think that a lot of people these days with these younger generations, like my kids' generation, young, like 20, 22, 25. I mean, thank God I raised my kids the way I did, but man, I'm trying to picture sometimes, when they get 40, what is it going to be like, like how it's hard to even think about. All the that's going on, not just the craziness, but just the technology, all the stuff that comes out, something comes out every year, something, trends or clothing or something always comes from the past. It seems like it makes its turn back around, and like cars or something that'll come back into style, and things. And it's like, we wore our hair like that. Now y'all are doing it, or they made fun of like the people's hair in the 70s and their high school annuals and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, but look, you guys look at your yearbook, look at your hairstyles. And I don't know, man. It was like back then, like I can look at my mom's yearbook. She graduated in 72, I think it was. I can look at her annuals, her yearbook annuals and stuff. And I'm like, damn, every one of those dudes in there look like 40-year-old men with beards and they're, and it's like that generation was a complete hard working, they worked the farms, they worked the, the land, they went to work after school, that's why the old timers looked old at 40. Because when I was a kid, when I seen a 40-year-old, I thought, man, that's an old guy, Well, back then they worked the wrinkles and they earned those, They earned the rough skin and the Moto, you're muted, buddy.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, all those different ways and things we say things. Sometimes it depends upon the thing in the situation when you're being addressed, those words and stuff, because sometimes they're meant to be a little more directed in a more of a negative fashion, if you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
Like, but a lot of times, like I know if something like I'm busy and somebody, I'll go, oh, yep, yes, sir, I'm on it, or like my friend to say that means, hey, I caught you. I know we're serious. I'm gonna go over here and get this thing done. Or if you're being sarcastic with it, it's like there's a lot of things that can throw those slang words out. Like somebody calls you son and they do it in a way that they're trying to downplay you a little bit, and work on maybe like you're a son or you're young, meaning like maybe you're not as wisdom or wise or intelligent, or you still need some work, that type of suggestive stuff. Yeah, so you take a risk anytime you communicate.
But if you notice, I always say sir,
different words.
I was raised to say yes sir and yes ma'am.
Yeah,
and I always, how you doing, sir? Good morning, sir. Hello, sir. And that's just respect. It's not because anybody's older. I say it to someone younger than me or my age. That's the way I was raised to
most
have respect
for
people.
To go with.
Yeah,
most of the time.
And when I say yes, ma'am, to a woman, that doesn't mean I'm thinking you're old or older than me. That just means my mother would literally, if we didn't say that, and she was a single mother and she raised 5 of us boys, I'm telling you, if we didn't say yes, ma'am, and, polite words and right words, dude, we would get in trouble. I mean, big time, and she laid the law down. I'm glad she did, because guess what? Today I say, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Here you go, sir. Come on in, or open the door for somebody. I'm respectful, or I do. And it's just natural. I don't try to do it. That's the way I live, and it comes out. Like if I'm going in the door, I'll open a door for somebody to come in. Don't have to be an older person. I just open the door and say, come on in come on in.
I'm like
and
that.
That's just the way I was raised and I'm glad
I didn't even think about it. It's just something you do.
Yeah, exactly. It's a muscle memory that that was trained in my brain to do. And that's how I've raised my kids, and that's the only way we're going to keep it going and keep is hopefully they teach their kids
That's
that,
right,
and
Tom.
then and their kids teach them, and to me, I always say it's discipline. And when I say discipline in my house, like I said, I don't just mean about spanking and getting onto. I mean, you have to have a line of some kind of structure, structure in your home. I mean, if you don't, that's your business. It's your home. But in my home, I have structure and discipline and values, and I expect everybody to uphold them.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't, you get out of line. Guess what? You get a belt. That's just the way I was raised, and that's the way I teach mine. So, hey, you notice the cat ain't been meowing all morning?
Yeah, why?
She's been asleep in the bathroom. She sit up all night, so she just now. The reason I said that is because she come out of the bath, and I don't shut her in the bathroom. That's where her litter box is, and the rug in the front of the shower. She likes to lay on it for some reason. It's nice and thick, and she sleeps all over the house. But she'll go in there and lay down. I guess because it's quiet in the bathroom, So she'll go in there, and that's where she's been for the last hour or so. She's been there sleeping. She'll be meowing in a minute. My kids are up in the living room, probably watching TV, so she'll be meow. But I was literally hoping they'd have school today, but the back roads are still ice. You're a gentleman. Oh, thank you, John. That's how it is, man. I'm also, just like Moto said, it comes natural. It's something that's ingrained in us, and we don't.
It's like when you cough or you sneeze, you say, excuse me, or somebody else does, you go, bless you, or, just a habit.
I've noticed a lot of, and I'm not saying anything about northern people or anything, but like they're eating things and habits and everything. I've noticed some people now these are just my experiences with some of the people I met. Not all of them's like that, but I have noticed a lot of northern people, like especially closer to cities, they live at a faster pace and they don't like slow down. Some of them ain't as polite, you know what I mean? Some of them ain't as kind as, so because that's why they call it a Southern gentleman or Southern traditions. We've been raised in the South in a certain way to act and to do things. And when you live in a fast paced city or grow up in you're not, I'm not saying everybody's like that because there's good people there, but in these cities, I'm not saying they're rude, but that's just, they're raised to, they're always on the move and go. They don't have time to stop and say, hey, come in, sir, or yes, or this or that.
That's a little more brutal, and you got a lot more interaction with people and of different cultures and everything is different. There when you're in the country, usually a lot of times that's where you're protected by, and you're with a lot of country people and you're laid back usually and got different little standards and stuff.
Yeah, like Nashville, Atlanta. I live there. It's hectic, but a lot of people in Atlanta ain't even from Atlanta, ain't even from the South. Like Florida, a lot of people ain't. They're visitors and stuff. But it's like it's such a fast pace going day to day life. Everybody's in a hurry. They're rude. They're just like, ugh. It's like, man, I can tell you ain't from the South, or you'd have enough courtesy to not do that,
Yeah.
Because I can tell for my experiences. Now, I ain't saying anybody. I ain't saying everybody up north is like that. They're not. I've met people that's awesome and good people that do that.
Well, I'm from
but
Minnesota.
there's a lot of.
I was taught basically that Southern whatever, which didn't sound like y'all. Y'all.
Well, I mean, it's like sick. Where you from? Jersey? I bet you grew up at a fast pace, like people were going constantly, and the people around you in the cities were going, and they didn't, it's like beach life, it slows down. Like you go from the city to the country, and it's like, it's a slower pace of living, it's like, and that's like beach life. When you go on vacation to the beach or somewhere, everything slows down. You just kind of want to relax. Everybody's just, we're slowing down. Everybody's.
It takes like 2 or 3 days, though.
Yeah. I ain't from the South, or either grandparents weren't around. Yeah, Robert, my grandparents died My great grandmother was around. My great grandfather on my mom's side died. My grandpa on my mom's dad died before I was born. Didn't know him. I had a grandmother, wasn't real close with her, my mom's mom. Now, my dad's side, even though my mom and dad divorced when I was 2, she always took me around my grandparents and would take me over, let me stay the weekend or something, and me and my brother, and didn't really see my dad. So, like, I love my grandpa. He was around, and my grandmother was around till I was like 12 or 13, and then she died of emphysema. But she was a great Indian woman. That she was Native American, little bitty, about 5 foot, little bitty Indian, and but my grandpa was around, and we lived in the same town for a few years, and then I would visit him a lot. But then we lived away from him, so I never really lived like real, like, I always was like an hour and a half away from my dad's side of the family. But I'm still close to them. But I always would make a point to want to go to my grandpa's and listen to his stories and just and visit him and stuff. So I only had pretty much one grandpa, but it was. Yeah, you get those old people to, pass things down and stuff like that. And if you don't get and like I said, I didn't get, like, my great grandmother, she lived till I was 9, and then she passed away. And that was in 89, I think. Yeah, 88, 89. And my great grandfather died a year before I was born. So if I would have loved to know that man, because my great grandmother was great. I loved her. She was my favorite. I was her favorite, but I think, like we were talking the other day about, reunions and stuff, like a lot of people don't have those anymore because that older generation has died off, and there's no money art to get the family together, to keep the family. It's so, or your family like mine, like my dad's side's towards Nashville, 2 hours away. Like, everybody's so spread out that now everybody's got a phone. They can just text and say, "Hey, how are you? Hey, we can video call and see how you're doing." And, and then that's it. The only time people really want to get together is probably Thanksgiving and Christmas, if that.
Wow.
What are you doing? Hi, baby. Did you sleep? Yeah. Did you sleep good?
So hard to look at my damn foot, man.
Did you sleep good? Yeah. You gonna eat?
Oh my God. I just gotta take a picture of it. That's probably the best way to look at it.
I was wondering the other day when you talked about it if it was still ripe or if it was getting healed. What did you do?
Well, I'm gonna take a picture of it right now.
What did you step in?
Oh shit! They're trying to take a picture of it. God damn it! Yeah.
You gonna try to put your foot up? I was just gonna blow it up.
No, I'm gonna try to take a picture of it with the damn phone first.
Yeah. All right.
I think. What now? Why? All right, right there. There we go. Now let's look at that. Done. Save the photos. I want to look at that though. Okay. I want to zoom. See, that is so blurry. That is not a clear picture. So let's try this again. For fuck's sake. All right. Let's try this again. All right. I mean, it's still an open wound. It's not like it's not an open wound. I'll show it to you. Ow. I mean, I'm zooming in on it, but let me not zoom in on it first. Here. I mean, it's still an open wound, but it's not a hole. You know?
It doesn't look like it's dying or rotting too much like it did before, but it does look red and inflamed, or is that just the way the picture's coming out?
Yeah, it's red. It's not really swollen, but it's not really like fire engine red, but it's definitely red, pink.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like Moto said. It doesn't look like it's dying or nothing. It looks nice and pink. Yeah, he said it's not. What are you putting anything on it? Do they give you something, or are you just putting ointment?
I gotta put this medicated stuff on it when I cover it. I'm leaving it open right now. I just took the
Just a few more.
old dressing off.
That's it. No more.
And I'm letting it air out.
Yeah.
And I got a shower.
No, ma'am. Only 3. You're good.
I think I'd be afraid to see anything from that, Rob. That's terrible. A friend of his got hit by something. What did he say here?
You want to see some sick?
Oh,
my buddy got pinned under a pallet jack. Oh, yeah.
No.
My brother's foot got blowed off.
That's crazy.
Like he was working, look here, and he sued the company. He worked for this roofing company for like 16 years, and they had a outrigger. Do you know what they had a truck that hauled, the metal and all, a big truck. You know what an outrigger is, right? The things that come out of the side of the truck and push down to even the trucks. Okay. Well, my brother was getting some material off the truck. He had steel toe boots on, all this. So the owner's son wanted to get up there and play in the truck and all that. Well, the owner's son was like 20, you know what I mean? So he pushed the outriggers down and was doing that, and that outrigger came out and landed on my brother's foot and blew his whole top of his foot, pushed that boot, steel toe boot, cut his foot, blew his foot completely out of the boot. I mean, so my brother's only got like a half a foot. He has to have special boots and shoes, and they pay for him for life. They have to. Oh, you should see the pictures that he went. Oh man, he had to sit in a jacuzzi tub for his foot. Going through medical and all that stuff, and and he got pictures and went through months and months. But he sued the company and got a big old settlement. I mean, big settlement.
Yeah.
They had to pay the insurance. They had to pay all these doctor bills. They had to give him all kinds of money. He bought 2 motorcycles. He's a motorcycle guy. He always rides. But this happened like probably 15 years ago or so. And they wanted to, give him completely disability. And he's like, why? Just because half my foot's gone? But he's a hard worker. He's never been like that. He's a roofer, So he was like, no, I'll take it when I get older. But now I'm not completely, so he still works. But yeah, man, just the way it blew. It was like a tomato, they said, smashing. Like you stepped on a tomato, it just blew out of his boot, hit the whole top and half of his foot.
That's
normal. It's like crazy. And those steel toes just cut. That's why I don't wear steel toe boots, because that steel in there just cut his foot and smashed it and just.
Yeah, you're better off wearing composite, because composites will shatter before they crush your foot.
Walmart.
John
says Walmart.
John says Walmart.
But that's crazy though, man. And we went through a lot with him, and I told him, I was like, dude, and I bet that owner's son didn't get back on that truck ever again until,
I bet you're right about that.
I'd have beat my kid. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I would have whooped my kid with a switch.
Oh, yeah.
Just cost me almost my company, and, been in business for over 30 years. And
thank God for insurance.
Yeah, get up there and play with a machine. You don't know what it's going to do. And then, do that to an employee.
Yeah.
It's awful.
You got to be careful.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, the kid was like 20 years old, so he should have known better to get up there pushing buttons.
Yeah, I've worked with like power equipment, thatchers, aerators, lawn mowers, hydraulics, heavy machinery all my life. So I have a very great respect for hydraulics.
Yeah. First of all, I can guarantee my brother would rather have his foot than the money and not go
yeah.
through all the pain and surgeries and all that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
So
it's annoying.
But it didn't give him enough money to retire or nothing like that. But they settled out pretty good money. But still, because I think it was like 30 grand a tow and all this stuff, and like with the insurance and the lawyers, and it was hell. It took him like 2 years to fight in court, and why he suffered, you know, like. But yeah, I don't like to be around machinery I'm not familiar with. I've drove a Raymond. I've run different little machines and factories like that, you know. I've run a track hoe, not very good. I don't have many hours on them, but you know, I'm not going to get up there and try to go through a work site. You know what I mean? Where you're building a house and putting a roof on it, where there's people walking around and mess with a machine you don't know. You know, so yeah. I don't know, man. There's
what do you call them? Go-gurt boot? Is that what he was talking about? Going over your heads?
I got it.
What was he saying?
The go-gurt boot.
I don't know. I missed some of the conversation.
Just because it was because he smushed his foot in the boot.
Yeah, Robert. They put a price on each toe.
That's nasty.
Yeah.
That's gotta hurt, bro.
I think he got awarded over like $200K or something like that when it was said and done.
Him.
Yeah, at the time. But like I said, the company had to pay the doctor bills, all the surgeries, all that. They had to do a guarantee. They buy him shoes for life, boots if he wants them, or shoes because they have to be special made for his foot, you know. So
yeah,
he never goes without a new pair of boots or shoes, you know.
How am I? Oh, compared to a hammered piece of shit that's been run over by a dump truck, I'm doing pretty well.
Didn't she say she's in Florida?
Yeah,
or she lived? Oh, okay. I didn't.
On the outskirts of Tampa or something.
Yeah, that's right.
I thought she had said.
I
she
remember
was
the
Canuck or something.
One video with the two different hurricane around the hurricane time. I think is when we was kind of meeting her. Sound about right?
Yeah.
That's when we went to go check if we had content back in the time. So we didn't know.
Something. Okay, I don't usually out my dirty
laundry,
but
they said 6 months. No, 6 weeks.
We've been divorced for
a while ago.
Men are funny creatures. 5,000.
And it'll be. I'm going to see the doctor for a follow-up on Wednesday, and that'll be 3 weeks from the last appointment. That's another thing. I don't have money for my co-pays.
Damn, that's terrible.
It doesn't end, bro.
Sorry.
Oh,
go ahead. Rolling down here. This is crazy.
Yeah.
How does that happen? That's rare.
Get a restraining order against him, and then the next time he does, you'll have it on record.
Got to be furious.
Yeah. My protection order won't get filed because he's in the family and Congress.
It's bitter.
Yeah.
Who do you want to fight?
Can't get it.
Oh yeah.
Can't get a protection order approved in Florida over it.
Pro tip: never get involved with people who are in the law enforcement.
Yeah.
Or government agencies.
Yeah.
Can't help who you love sometimes, though.
You can.
Well,
just walk away.
You make a new connection.
Sounds like she.
I'm
not going to say anything. It's not my business in her divorce, but it sounds like she needs a really strong boyfriend.
Nope. Yeah, see, it's not like she needs a really strong attorney.
Yeah. Someone that's willing to fight.
Yeah.
Toe to toe with another attorney.
Yeah.
Whew. Maybe an outside attorney, outside of Florida that can come in that can actually practice in Florida.
They say Take a mortal man, put him in control.
That's what I say.
Become a god. Watch, heads will roll.
How's she supposed to pay him alimony? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works, and you have the kid.
Yeah.
There he is.
What's up,
See,
Sterling?
Wheel just goes right to it and calls us kids because he knows. We're talking about all those different words we use.
Yeah.
Like son or.
Yeah.
Sure, good morning to you, Sterling. Leave him alone. You will confront him. It's effed. Well, hopefully you'll survive through it and move on later.
Yeah.
Mentally move on now, but you know.
Yeah.
That's where you just wish you could cut your ties and run, you know? Just get out of the hole, get away from it all, and wipe the slate clean and start fresh. But it's hard to do, especially if you got family, kids, whatever else you got going on. You can't give all that stuff. That stuff we got as excuses at times. Man, I just look at how that has got me too. Like I used to be real pickaninny about some of that when I was younger. Well, that was mine. I bought that, and you know all this, and you're like, gosh, wow.
Yeah, it's not that smart.
Yeah, especially when he was younger, man. He just wasn't going to get over on me, you know. And my head was like, I just didn't see the, I don't know, some of the immaturity about it. You know what I mean? You didn't know. Like, what does that cost compared to having peace of mind? Well, peace of mind wasn't very valuable at the time because I could take some abuse for a while when I was younger, you know.
Sometimes 5,000, we need to get it out. You know, I mean, it's
for a blunt or two. Yeah, well, you're venting. It's all right. I guess bother me none. Put it that way. Can't speak for everybody.
You need a good attorney.
But we do that a lot on here, so
yeah.
I think
I mean, I went apeshit before.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone heard me.
Yeah, that stuff there. I know. It's terrifying sometimes to be in your position with that. Both of you. Well, you too, sick when you've been going through, knowing what you got coming ahead. Can get a little fearful when you think about it, don't it? Just like a taxi out of nowhere sometimes.
Yeah, it's just, I mean,
videos.
Wow, yeah.
Oh yeah, that was your vacation. That's nice, Mr. Sterling.
Yeah, I should be back by now.
You behave yourself.
Today, Monday. Yeah, you took Monday off, so
don't threaten me with a good time.
What's that?
Whatever he said, somebody, if you behave yourself, I said, don't threaten me with a good time.
Hate that I did it here. No, don't hate it. You didn't hurt none of us.
No, my feelings don't get hurt over that.
Open ear, and
I wouldn't have read it if I didn't want to read it, you know.
Open hearts, you know.
We feel your pain, though.
We identify.
Yeah.
Sorry, for entertainment purposes only. See?
Yeah.
I'm going to say what I really want to do and change Kate co-finance. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's good to vent, you know. And sometimes you just got to put that old trust in, you know, what's up above and know, man, you're going to be fine. Because, like, when you look back 6 months later, you're going to go, man, I really stressed hard for usually 99% of the time over a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
But it's something at the time. So I ain't minimizing a damn thing. Just saying it's weird how that works when you look back later and you go, wow.
Yeah.
Why did I waste that energy on that?
But then, like you said, it was for us, it was worth wasting it. You know what I mean? Like in that moment, when you're in that moment, it's like,
yeah. You know, well, That's when you hopefully you got a few good survival tips. What you're doing now? You're talking about it.
You got friends like this that you can talk to, yeah, or somewhere to, someone to lean on, or someone to say, "Hey, guys, I'm not doing so good."
Yeah,
I need to speak.
It's a good practice. Hey, good morning, Red Lady. Refreshed and ready for another week, I hope. Or rather, stayed on vacation. I was like, I repeated, and I said, I'm willing to pay millionaire alimony, and the judge said, "Ma'am, to do what I say." He's all of his money.
Yeah, you need a better attorney. I don't understand why it's doing this. Why isn't it not?
What do you want, little girl?
I don't understand. I don't get that.
I don't have to worry about that. Two things.
Automated.
Hard drugs and cheating, yeah. More of what's going on up here. The garbage you carry. Hard drugs and cheating are just a symptom.
Yeah.
Symptom of the problem.
I was wondering when all that was going to come out. It had to come out sometime.
Yeah.
That's been digesting for quite a little bit. A little bit.
I don't any material things. It was like whatever. Yeah. That's one good step. Not worth fighting for. Your sanity.
Going forward, you're not going the other way.
That lady saying hello, Robert and Kime. Who's drinking coffee? Man, I've had too much. I've been having coffee and these addictive things.
Oh, I love those.
What do you want, the red or the white pill?
Red.
It's all black licorice underneath.
I got those. A bag of those too. I picked them up a couple of weeks ago.
Isn't that a song, black licorice?
Yeah. You know what's really good is Australian licorice. Australian licorice is really good.
You need a cup at Kime.
Yeah.
You needed a cup of Kime. Kime, we all need a little Kime time. Thanks, family. Private person. Stuff like that I hate, but get on here and just vent. Yeah, that's terrible.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna see to the kids and this cat. So
you got some stuff going on, yeah, man. I'm gonna have.
I think the kids got to go to work.
Our coffee time has been real union break, like salty.
Yeah.
See you, Ray. We'll catch you
double union break.
All right, guys.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, it's always good to feel at home somewhere there. What she was talking about. That's cool. I'm glad you got somewhere where you feel, I don't know what you call it, okay or safe or whatever to vent. So
able to vent.
Man, I've had plenty of people be a listener for me. At times, I have to make a fresh pot coffee. Yeah, my coffee, which was hot 2 minutes ago, is now ice cold. I hate it when that happens. You just got to learn to agree that coffee doesn't have to be hot.
Yeah,
I drink it anyway.
I drink cold coffee all the time.
Me too.
I drink coffee from the night before.
I think we just learned that. Oh, my coffee's cold. I gotta go heat it up. No, you don't. Just drink it. Drink it. To San Francisco last night. A San Franciscan treat. What was that? Rice-A-Roni?
That's awesome. Sweet.
Whew. Done places and done things, Sterling. A lot of things. That's cool. And then there were two.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right here.
Put it on out there. Peaceful. That's a good stuff. Good background, man.
You like that one?
Yes, I remember that.
One. That's my favorite. One of my
Here,
favorites.
let's take a look at that, y'all.
Oh, wait, let me pull that back. Yeah.
This is what we're thinking about is a peaceful planet. We're not thinking about anything else. We're not thinking about any kind of power. We're not thinking about any kind of struggles. We're not thinking about revolution or war or any of that. That's not what we want. Nobody wants to get hurt. Anyway, we have a visitor, Ray. We'll just put Ray back on up here and say howdy to you, man.
Hey, Mr. Gregory.
I was reading sentiments, man.
Sterling, it's in the chat.
Yeah, he'll find a link
if he knows one. What time is it? And who's pulling up to my house?
You might want it just sent to him. It might be easier. I'm just going to do that.
I can't believe y'all still on here.
You can't?
No. What y'all been on here now? About 4 hours, 5 hours?
I ain't been keeping track.
I think I got people looking at the house.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not. Don't worry. I got to get the dog out of here, though. Leia, you got to come here. Leia.
There you go, Sterling. I sent you one.
Leia, come. Come on.
Well, I sure hope I just didn't send that to public.
Outside.
Well, I couldn't get out. I had to, Katie supposed to went to work and she got over to her daddy's and I had to put a battery in it yesterday and
Come on in.
she got over there and the truck wouldn't crank, so I had to go there. I get over there and hit it and it cranked up, but I told her don't drive it, drive your mama's car. Oh, I tell you what. So I get back home. I did a Wednesday video, but
what's the
I got it.
Yep.
I need that to go to private. All right, it's private. That works. Who's that down at the bottom?
You know.
Oh, I can't. Okay, well, the kind that hey, kind. What's up, Outlaw?
Hey, Ray. How's it going, man?
Playing in the snow and ice, man. We still got ice on the road. Of course, it warms up through the day, melts the snow. It runs across the road at night at 22 degrees. It freezes again.
Yeah.
I'm scared to get out on the motorcycle.
Getting out of here.
Yeah, I hate to tear my bike up, hit an icy spot, and go down.
I know. I seen Mac got snow, and I seen you got snow, and then I seen Mac post his trike up, and I was thinking, like, man, somebody needs to go out there and do some snow.
Yeah, we got 5 inches.
Oh, a sick live. Of course, if the live sucks too, you're gonna roll too. So
Poor Leia's outside in the rain.
Oh yeah, she's probably a little disappointed in you now.
Well, she's got an overhang out there. She's got a canopy thing I made that I put together.
Is it raining there?
Now it is.
Wow.
Yeah, there's some storms coming through. I saw them.
Who is walking through your house right now?
People that are trying to rent it.
Oh, I was like, yeah, who's got a whole family in there?
Say it'd be a good time to shout out some obscenities.
Yeah. Absolutely. Everyone, let's go. Let's go to town. Start chanting stuff.
They ain't in the house, are they?
Hello, Mr. Sterling.
Yes.
Oh, I was wondering if you were coming or not.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you that it's in the chat. I don't know. Sorry, Sterling.
I'm not coming. I'm just breathing hard.
Oh, you fatty. What is that, Desert?
Yeah, that looks like
side effect.
Oh, Yvette.
This is sugar.
Whew.
Lots of sugar.
that's Tucson sugar.
Oh,
Damn. Every time I go to Mexico.
Mexico.
Who keeps sugar in a bag? That's weird. That's awkward.
What is?
Sugar in a bag.
Oh,
Come on.
don't be showing off your sugar. You're gonna get in
no,
Keep your sugar to yourself, folks.
no,
Keep your sugar to yourself.
Did you hit yourself, Sterling?
Yeah, I had an altercation with a building last week.
Good Lord. That's the worst.
And I was wearing a beanie when it happened too, so it got blood in the beanie.
Yeah.
It was good times. I see Eric has made some new friends.
Thank you. Any questions, you know?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
The live stream comes with the house.
You gotta take us with you.
Yeah.
We come with it.
Well,
Feel bad for them.
vacation is refreshing. You good? Glad to be home, or you wish you was still there?
Oh, it was good that we took, an extra day at home just to kind of get back into life.
Yeah.
Lick our wounds from spending way too much money. California is incredibly expensive.
Come here, honey. Let me get a towel.
There, we got mute.
Did you go to Fisherman's Wharf?
No, we stayed north. I just drove through San Francisco. Red Lady had never been that way before.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And so came down from the north, went across the San Francisco Bridge, got lost in downtown San Francisco for a little bit to find I-80, and then went across the the bridge that collapsed, the Bay Bridge.
Bay Bridge.
And it was pretty cool evening. We stopped at there's Red Lady right there.
Hey, Red Lady.
Hey, what you got? Ooh. She brings refreshments.
It looks all exciting. Like, what you got?
And we stopped in, I think, Fairfield, California.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Fairfield? I used to live there.
You didn't work at the Jelly Belly factory, did you?
No, I wanted to. I applied there so many times, and the Budweiser factory.
They all gone now, sick?
Yeah, and then somebody else pulled up.
Hey, did you tell them about that family that got murdered there before you moved in?
Yeah, not yet. Comfort Temp Heating and Air.
I thought the neighbor manufactured explosives.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
You're telling Mr. Crack House.
Yeah.
Well, that and all the animals that keep unburying themselves in the backyard. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is weird, isn't it?
Pet cemetery.
I have a real bad iguana
in my
problem.
ashtrays.
Hey, don't blame me if you move in and stay high for about 3 months.
Oh man. What is
That's
this
not the
guy?
asbestos or the lead paint, by the way.
Yeah.
Did you tell them that your toilets flushed the wrong way?
Not yet. I have a list. I gotta go in the garage and see what this guy wants.
Ray, it's a conspiracy, man. It's you.
Uh-oh.
Strange.
Hey, Robert.
Customer service smile.
But yeah, it was a really good vacation. We started in Crescent City, California, and tried to catch the high tide. They're having king tides right now because the moon and Mars and the sun are too close to the earth or something.
You go help to put them out?
There's no fires in Northern California. It's too green.
Oh.
And so flew the drone around the lighthouse and everything, caught the cool waves and everything. So it'll be a cool video here whenever I feel like it.
I know they was asking the citizens if they would help. You let my house burn down, you think I'm gonna help?
Nope.
Nope.
No, and everybody's spraying their house down with their little hose. I'm like, dude, that's not gonna do nothing.
Yeah, I got a water hose. What you want me to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Y'all
water.
just put this little bush out.
Sure, you got some drone footage, yeah?
Oh yeah, a lot of drone footage. The thing about it though is I have to fly the drone at high speed so the birds can't catch up to it.
That's really an issue, huh?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
They
Seagulls.
need a little spray machine or something on it that sprays off stuff that they don't like, or I don't know.
Yeah.
It's illegal to spray
You can
stuff.
leave chemtrails.
Yeah. He will be thinking it's food.
But yeah, I've got unfortunately the drone will fly. If it flies forward, it'll do 35 miles an hour. Backwards or sideways, it'll only do 25. So if you look at the footage that I'll probably creatively edit it, but if you look at the raw footage, you'll see that, I'm zigzagging and, moving as quickly as I can. And then I'll just slow down the footage in post so it looks more professional.
Damn.
And then at nighttime, I use, I'll tell Google, hey, play rain sounds or ocean sounds or whatever. So this trip, I set a microphone next to a creek. So I've got the running water sound. I did that for an hour. And then I've also got some ocean sounds for an hour or two. Because I'd much rather, produce my own than listen to somebody else's. And the thing is, if you listen to those things, they only record like maybe 5 seconds or 5 minutes of it, and then it repeats. And I can tell that it repeats. So if I recorded for a straight hour that way.
Yeah, that's like an 8-foot ladder, maybe at the most. And then I would be at the.
There we go.
I try to get. I don't like to be rude and mute somebody in case they start saying something to us. But
well, I mean, usually someone will raise a hand and be like, "Hey, I want to talk."
Yeah. Then I got to have awareness too for that. There he is. I was just hitting your mute once in a while, Sick. Hope you don't mind.
Yeah, sorry, no, it's okay.
You're fine.
That's about stupid.
Get out of there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was watching Fox Business News. Biden wants to ban all tobacco products on his way out.
Go for it.
I'm not afraid to let the AC and heating guy meet Leia, but I'm afraid for the real estate and the other people who are looking at the house to meet Leia for some reason.
It's the same lawsuit.
It's the same lawsuit, yes.
Yeah.
But I feel that I naturally send off, I don't like you, get out of my house vibes to the people that are, and then I don't send those vibes out to the AC heating guy.
Give all them guests bacon. You gotta put bacon in their pocket. No, love them. She'll love them. Dog treats. That's funny. They'll probably just overlook that, huh? A dog.
Now
do we have more guests?
No, the garbage man's coming. I hope he can reach the garbage can because the guy's parked in the way.
It is desert.
Your garbage man doesn't get out of the truck?
No, they have a claw.
You're using a webcam mic, yeah?
Yeah. I couldn't find my headset. Does it sound terrible?
No, just I knew it was. You usually sound pretty much perfect all the time, and I could tell you were like just got home. Not gonna worry about hooking up this shit. We're just gonna get on here.
No, somebody told me I should stop being perfect.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's shorter than my life.
Somebody who thought they were perfect. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I don't know where that came from. Might have been from Redley. Yes, right. Don't say that. It sounds good, but it don't.
It was a random person on the street walked up to me and was like, "Hey, you got to stop being perfect, man." I was like, "Okay, homeless person."
That's when you know. That's when you know.
So California, if you kids didn't know, is turning to crap.
Yeah.
And every national park that I wanted, park that I wanted to go to was either closed or being renovated. It just, there was no way to get in and visit. Looks like Ray's.
There's a black market that this country has never seen surrounding tobacco trafficking.
There it is. Anyway. And then the price of food and everything between Red Lady and I mean, it's vacation. We're enjoying ourselves. Every meal was $100.
Yeah.
Or more.
Plus you had to pay for parking probably.
No, it's kind of difficult to park it, but not much paid parking or anything. But we eat a lot of seafood anytime we're on the coast. And yeah, for the two of us, it's $100 a pop. Mixed drinks. They're friggin'. We had $17 mimosas, for Christ's sake.
Wow. Nice.
Were they good?
No. Well, the one we had yesterday, we went to this foo like special restaurant with, you know, hippies and stuff. Not like Sick Bastard, but like hippies that like own stock in AT&T or something. Yeah. And they had it was a smoky orange with smoky salt mimosa. Nice. That was like $18. It was all right. But I mean, I could have done the same with some Sunny D and some vodka. I mean, you know,
Sunny D and vodka. Oh, that's great.
Does that count as a mimosa?
Yeah, why not?
Sunny D, 7-Up, and Everclear.
Tang and Everclear.
Yeah.
But the cool photos I've been sending you kids, that's from the Trees of Mystery. That is more or less a theme park for the Redwoods. And they got a bunch of sky trails, and it's a nice little place to walk around. It's off season right now, so there wasn't too many people anywhere, and that probably explains why a lot of the places we went to were closed. My favorite place there is the Prairie Creek Redwoods. That's like my church. And it was closed, and they wouldn't tell us why. I don't know if a giant redwood had fallen across the road or if they just, you know, something crazy. I didn't see anything on the news because right now the news is only talking about, you know, politics or fires.
And banning cigarettes.
Yeah.
Banning cigarettes, huh?
They can talk about it, but like that's storied in America's history. That'd be like trying to ban water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Biden ain't closed down every prison in the United States before he got out of office.
He makes too much money from it.
That's about the last stupidest thing. Well, you know.
And who else would clean the roads?
Robert, and what's minimum wage where you came from? Minimum wage in California right now, I think they bumped it to like 20 an hour. I'll have to double check. It's either 16 or 20 an hour.
People at McDonald's making 24, I think. I could be wrong.
Not here.
Not here. It is.
Of course, it don't matter what you make. What they'll do, they'll just hire more and cut hours, so you're still not making nothing.
Yeah.
Well, they're doing that so you don't get benefits too. You have to stay.
Yeah. If you work part time, you consider part time employee. You don't get none of that.
Yeah. So they keep trying to keep your hours limited, just under that 40-hour a week.
Yeah. Well, that's what they're doing to recycle hooligan.
Minimum wage in California is $16.50 per hour.
Wow. That's good money. But you can't buy a house with that.
Not in California.
Not in California, at least.
Yeah. Robert Lobb's asking if I was from California. I grew up in California, moved to Nevada so I could be an adult.
Yeah, that's what I always tell my buddies, man. They spend so much money on rent and renting and all these extra taxes. I'm like, dude, if you just move to a different state, like you could probably like if you got 2 houses, you could go get 2 houses in Alabama for your rent.
Yeah.
People don't think that way though. They want, you know.
Yeah, they want to be by the beach and be cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Hard.
Yeah, I mean, the rent here is $1,900 a month.
Yeah.
All right, and then you got water, electric. So add another $300-400 a month on the top of that. Then you got cable if you want cable, and then everything else, Wi-Fi, blah 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 blah. Landscaping if you're not going to cut it yourself, you know, it just never ends.
Well, around us, they building these rental subdivisions. We got one down here that's got 250 houses. We got one less than 2 miles away. It's going to have 500 houses, and they're renting for $2,400 a month. I mean, I don't understand how you can afford. If I had rent or house payment, I couldn't make it.
I think we just have so many people coming in from different countries and shit that they don't really understand what the value once was. So they're like willing to pay it because they don't see that as we see it.
Most of the real estate in California is multifamily. So grandma and grandpa have good credit and lots of money. They buy the house. Their kids live in the house. Their kids live in the house.
Yeah.
Even though California is, I think right now the average price in California is like $1 million.
Wow. But it's just like, it's 8 miles to town. And on 81 coming out of town, just about 2 miles, there's 2 subdivisions on both sides of 81. Those are subsidized homes. You know, everybody living in there only pays about 50% of the rent. The government, well, we pay the rest of it, I reckon.
Yeah, there's a lot of government subsidy for rentals.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
According to Zillow, the average price of a single family home in California is $869,000.
Yeah, because these same folks I was talking about, they have a 2-bedroom with a super small garage, and it's valued at like 3-point-something mil. I mean, and granted, it's like miles from the beach, but I was like, dude, it's like a shack. You know what I mean?
I bought my first house at $37,000.
Oh,
wow,
that's crazy.
That's a road glide nowadays.
Yeah, that's back in
not even a good one either.
77. I think it was 77.
The original windows, you're going to be paying $300 to $400 a month in a utility bill.
Here, I found your pictures all together. I grouped them up. You want to go through them real quick? And
yeah, that's Crescent City.
Let me know.
Battery Point.
You always take real good pictures.
Yeah.
That's the mouth of the Klamath River near Klamath, California.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
That's where I took the last video where I made the time lapse of the sun setting behind the rock.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
That's the sunrise at Crescent City.
That's something else, man. I can unhide my ashtray and bong now.
I'm sure they smell it.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care what they smell.
I'm waiting for Captain Jack to come out with the ghost ship in the background.
Yeah, so that's just where is that? That's
Possession 9/10 of the law
of Klamath, California. That's the beach at night. That picture was taken pretty close to midnight.
Really?
What?
The Samsung Galaxy phones take really nice nighttime pictures.
So that was on a tripod then or something?
Nope, that's in my hands, just standing.
Wow.
I need new
That's super impressive.
What Samsung does is it'll take like 50 pictures in 2 seconds to try to minimize the
drones,
the shaking. No, that's Mars and then a star above it. You can see I was shaking a little bit.
Yeah, that's pretty cool though, man.
And then Red Lady brought out her camera, and I showed her how to do some nighttime.
That's a postcard. That's all I can say.
That's a postcard, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That was the tree stump we're sitting on to take all the photos and
nice shadow, and then that just looks, the beach is really good, and then the big glare of the intensity of the sun, pretty cool.
I'm one of those
lens flare color.
You know, when I grew up, they said never take pictures facing the sun, or never do this, never do that. Like every time I hear the word "never," I do it anyway.
Yeah,
I take
it. Here we got some. Is that time lapsed at all?
No, that's the nighttime photo from Samsung.
Okay.
Samsung,
I'll ask no more. I just saw the streaks a little bit. And I guess that's from a slight movement you might have made. I thought you had some rotation there captured.
No.
Stars. Pretty cool though. That's nice. Look at that color, like a deep green.
So it's almost a full moon, and that's why it's lit so well.
Yeah. Really is.
Robert saying, Sterling, you may be the first dude to ever pronounce my name correctly. Well, that's Laub. Or Laub.
Lube.
Laub.
Loby.
That's at night too.
Right.
No, that's during the day. Some seagulls standing next to the waves, waiting for me to fly my drone. They were all contemplating. It's like, we're gonna get them this time.
Dude, the birds will take out the drone. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, they're ruthless.
You'll see a couple
What's the
flashes.
problem? What do they see it as, a threat or another bird or just something?
The seagulls will fly along with it and kind of try to bump it, but like the smaller birds, they will actually attack. There's a video I made. It was
all right, you sons of bitches. It's Lauby. Lauby. Not Luby, Lobby, Lube, and whatever, you know.
Oh my god.
Let's say it together, everyone.
I butchered.
Lauby. There it is.
Sterling,
you got it the first time, dude. Maybe by accident, obviously, but that's okay.
No, it's Lob.
It's Lob.
I knew I didn't like you.
Listen, bottom of the screen says only rule, don't be a dick. And you came in here fully erect.
Hell no, man. You'd know. You would know if I was being a dick. This is being jovial.
Oh, man. Hi, Dewana. How are you, hon?
Oh, mercy.
I was in desert. I got to take my kid to work here in a minute, but I had to.
That's what's up. Yeah, I was wondering.
Hysterical, man.
Good to see you.
I like your hat.
Bob. Thank you.
I got to make another coffee.
I had a buddy call me that for years, Bob Lob. Hey, Bob Lob.
Bob.
Hey, blah, blah.
That's acceptable too, I guess.
I don't have any cool hats nearby.
I wasn't about to let them leave without telling them they're going to pay $300 to $400 a month on friggin' AC and heating costs.
What?
Dude, my wife bought this for me. Look how, come on.
You do live in Florida.
Rental company gonna come after you.
Yeah,
I gotta have a hat
now.
Pretty good, little Mars. Back
You
surgery.
keep telling my clients that da.
Well,
everything's outdated. The fridge is outdated.
Wanna...
The dishwasher's outdated.
Sterling's fishing. I'm putting up a barn and Outlaw's sniping someone.
Yeah.
Nice.
Moto's hanging out at a truck stop.
Waiting for some food.
Yeah. Isn't the second time Sick's been in the kitchen? You know, we've been on the live a long time.
Right.
I'm gonna go have 2 meals. I ain't even had my first one. Just good and plenty and coffee.
We slept in.
No way, man. Sugar first thing. I can't.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, but I tried it.
I tried it.
Coffee.
I mean, I enjoy it. But then I start eating all day long, man, when I first jumpstart that system with the sugar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sugar's addictive.
Took small doses at a time.
Sugar releases endorphins in your brain.
Sugar's good. Chocolate's good too.
Oh, chocolate. Yep. That's how I like my sugar.
With chocolate.
Boy.
Chocolate. Not, hard candies and tart and all that. Don't get me wrong, I like sour candy and all that stuff, but give me some chocolate any day.
Yeah.
Yo, Werther's Originals can be a little addictive.
Yeah. Grandpa always had those in his pocket.
That's what, as a grandpa thing, always related to the older peeps, but they're good. You used to get the Brock's caramel things you had to unwrap all the time and had different flavors. They didn't even have chocolate carameled ones, I think.
Grandma had the candy bowl. Sorry,
Yeah.
Sterling. Grandma had the candy bowl. You go to pick one candy out and the whole bowl comes out.
I
little strawberry ones.
Tootsie Roll factory a few times there in Chicago. And to prevent us from stealing, they always had a big giant bowl there at dispatch. And they're like, take as much as you want, take the whole it's fine.
They knew eventually you'd get sick of them.
No, unfortunately.
No, it wasn't the problem.
Does this body say sick of food?
Tootsie Rolls were used for something. This weird tidbit the other day. They were used for all kinds of shit. Plugging holes in certain items, you know what I mean? Just like that quick seal rubber stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if they made silly putty at the Tootsie Roll factory.
Silly putty. Wow, I haven't thought about silly putty forever.
See what the internet has done to us? All the cool stuff.
Right?
Slinky,
smell.
crackers,
Super balls out of them.
Pet rock.
Chia pet.
Chia pet.
Oh,
Chia.
Chia.
They had a Bob Ross Chia pet at
Bronco.
Yeah, I've seen those desert.
Yeah, somebody shops at Spencer's Gifts.
Gingsu knife and Ronco and all those great little commercials.
Sterling's quick, I'm starting to realize. Quick.
I hear somebody's car horn going off.
Yeah. Does anyone hear about car alarms? It's just annoying.
Yeah, it's just annoying.
Like, I kind of hope the car gets stolen so it stops.
I gotta keep beefing
Dog
up
is my
your
car
night
alarm.
setting.
When I'm home.
Sterling, I got you up to 100% already.
I don't know what people got the car alarms for. They go off so much, people just ignore them.
Yeah, it's the norm, is right.
So we drove through San Francisco last night and we saw one of those Waymo taxis, the self-driving taxi.
Yeah.
It drives like a Californian. Like,
oh, really?
Yeah, it's funny. It's the second the light, like, I think it's watching the other lights for when they turn red, but the second that light turned green, it shot across the intersection. I was like, bro. And there's somebody back listening to, they had their loud music and stuff. He's just riding in the back of it and it's driving itself. I thought it was I wanted to cut it off and brake check it so goddamn bad.
A Tesla?
Yeah, but the problem
Sterling,
is
a Tesla?
it can't tell somebody runs a red light.
It was a Jaguar I-Pace.
Well, you're not allowed. You have to be behind the wheel. So in California, I don't know if it's different somewhere else. You can't sit in the back like that. Legally, that is. Of course, you can.
It's San Francisco. There's no laws. Like
right.
Like, come on, the light's red long enough. I can take a shit on the street. It's totally legal.
Well, just be happy that they stopped.
Yeah.
Stop at the safe injection site real quick.
I mean, it isn't called a California stop for nothing. I mean, you guys got California stops where you're from, or are they called Virginia stops?
Yeah, that car can't tell somebody's not going to stop in coming the other way.
Yeah.
Ray, you got to put a hat on. I just noticed we all got hats. You're the only one not sporting a hat.
Put on your helmet.
He's got the bald cap on.
Got it in the background. You're good. You're good. You're good. It just dawned on me because I was looking at Douglas. He's got that neat safari type jungle hat thing, and then I started looking around. I was like, "Damn, yeah, we all got hats on."
There we go.
There you go. North by southeast, that little tilt to the side's cool.
Is that the same hat Moto's wearing, but different colors?
How you do it?
Is it? It is.
I think it is.
It is. You sure is.
Yeah, that's okay. Hey, Ray, I wasn't. Ray's like, oh, hell no.
The mail
no
call
imitation.
Yeah, I got a mail call on it coming out. I shouldn't have put it on.
No, I actually asked because I like the hat, and I was going to say, where'd you get them?
Yeah.
I got mine at BAM. He gave it to me north by southeast when I met him.
Oh, so I couldn't get one even if I wanted. I wasn't there. It wouldn't be right.
I don't know if he's got like a merch store on his.
I don't know.
Or not.
He told me that he gave you the last one, and as soon as he gets some more in, he send me one. I done a mail call on it. It's coming out Friday. So I should have put it. I should have,
When I hear you talking, Sterling, you ever hear of Rob, Arnie, and Don out here?
Yes.
Yeah. The way you DJ reminds me a lot of Arnie.
I love Arnie. He's cool, dude.
Yeah,
I met him.
Arnie too, man. I stopped listening when Arnie left.
I met him, probably 2007.
Valentine's show or what?
No, he was walking around Hot August nights. Every year we have the giant car show here in Reno, and I recognized him. I was like, "Who is this guy?" And I walk over and I was like, "Are you Arnie?" And he's like, "Yeah,
man." Cool.
Great.
They were shock jocks, you guys.
All my hats are in the motorcycles.
Oh, barf.
Mr. Gregory.
Gearing up for next Christmas.
It'll
be here before you know it.
It's too late and too early. Come on now.
Right at the same time.
That's the only hat I got besides one.
That's the hat he wears when he's stealing catalytic converters, by the way.
Yeah.
Gotta get a start on next Christmas.
Throws him off his trail.
I like those hats too, Moto. I actually told Jess I want to get one of those because it's been cold.
Yeah, those things are nice.
They got one on Amazon where how the ears come down, but has a snap-on mask.
Gotta get the furry stuff.
What do you mean, like a COVID mask?
Mm-mm. No, like
like a furry, like keep your face.
I know.
Yeah. That's the kind of hat you wear when you're investigating a weird murder in Fargo, North Dakota.
Yeah, Fargo. That's exactly what I think of. Yeah, Fargo.
Kind of a hometown.
Everywhere I go, I got a freaking ceiling light to ruin my everywhere. God, I'm trying to find a place in the house, even this way.
Yeah. We've gotten a tour of your house. The whole.
Here we go. I'll just always record at this angle here.
I know somebody who does that. Yes, all the time.
Robin style.
Yep.
Yeah.
I knew exactly who I was talking about. That's his thing.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. It's been nice being up here with you for the first time, Sterling. Oh, you guys, I got to take the kid. Actually, I might even have to let him drive now. Damn it.
Mr. Gregory's in a basket.
Oh, my God, it is. It's a basket. Hey.
It's a basket.
It looks like a...
An Easter egg.
I got.
Yo, bucket
it looks
head.
like a bucket hat.
You need the KFC bucket.
His head moves around in it without it moving.
Yeah, the basket just stays still and his head moves.
That's pretty good.
That's great. Nutcracker over here.
Gregory, you're too much.
He went from Santa to Nutcracker.
And yeah, he's the weird fifth version of Devo.
Yeah. If I had a rubber band, I'd stick it through a red Solo cup and stick it on my head, but I ain't got one.
That's funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
what would she call you? Silly, right? Silly. That's funny.
No.
What my wife would say.
Oh, I gotta plug the computer in. I'm gonna die.
My phone is
technology. Can we say that? Life by computer.
Damn, I didn't put a short out today.
Oh yeah.
I've got a bunch that I've been dropping.
I've been dropping one every day, but the last one I did on the snow didn't get but 179 views. So
Robert Laube has left the building.
Laube. Yeah, we can say a bunch of enunciations now that he's gone. We won't get
Now that he won't make fun of us for making fun of his name.
He did a little bit, but it was funny how he busted. He came in like a wrecking ball, man. Hey.
Don't get me singing.
Yeah. Oh, what do we have? Blinded by Science. You need to do that someday.
But yeah, I've been dropping a few shorts here and there, and it's not getting views at all. I'm lucky to get like 100 views. And usually my shorts get at least 500.
Yeah.
Well, mine gets. I got the last one only got 179, but then I got 426, 468, 430, 407, 416, 460.
Well, that 400 nothing to shake a stick at.
Yeah.
That's
no,
good.
But I got some got 2, 3, 4, 5, 10,000.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's a lot.
There's 2,700, 1,600.
I have
1,300.
I have 3 or 4 lives that have over 1,000. That's it.
Those are the vertical ones, huh?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I never double checked that.
Or YouTube ones, anyway.
The Klamath River sunset video, the time lapse that I made.
That's beautiful.
24 views.
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
It's YouTube, man. I swear to God. What's the odds of 30 videos getting about a 450? Anywhere from 405 to 470.
Put a
That's
bikini
cool.
on the thumbnail.
Hashtag beautiful sunset.
Yeah, I can change the hashtags and maybe do a friggin'. I hate clickbait with a passion. So
Put a bikini on
the thumbnail on there is you see the sunset, you see a GoPro, you see footage. The time.
Yeah.
That's how I like my videos. So
I'm with you, Sterling, because I click on so many YouTube videos with girls and stuff, and nothing got to do with what's on the video.
Yeah.
I won't. I absolutely refuse. I'll thumbs down every single one I see.
Yeah. I'm not putting up no fake thumbnail just to get views.
No, because then you start scrolling through the video and you try to find what was that interested you, and it's not there.
I mean, I'm a man. I'm a man. I like looking at girls, but when you click on one that's showing their ass and you click on it and ain't got nothing to do.
There's no ass in it. Ain't got no ass in it.
Ain't got no ass in it.
No, it went right down here.
It went right down there.
YouTube right now is they're targeting the 11 to 15-year-old boy.
Yeah.
That's all they care about.
We got nothing to offer.
No.
That's why if you're a hot chick and you're streaming, playing games, you're probably good to go.
or you gotta have big smiling face, surprised eyes, you know, oh my God, you know.
The Skibbity Fortnite beat me again on the
yeah.
I try a little bit of that once in a while just to be stupid. That's not hard to do, but just saying.
Yeah. Well, it's Mr. Beast. Do whatever he does.
Mr. B.
Mr. Beast.
Exactly. Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast.
Dude, they eat that crap up. People, I was like, there's some stupid stuff out there. I'm like, damn, how did
my grandbabies got me to watch that? I was like, they didn't get me to, but I watched them watch that Mr. Beast, and I was like, wow, that's like, if you want to know what is good, watch what your grandbabies or small kids are watching. And
I've heard of it. I don't even know what Mr. Beast is.
Yeah,
you ain't missing nothing.
Is it just some guy doing?
He's got tons of money because I would assume because of the big. He's got like millions of subscribers, and he does challenges, different things, and he gives away a big hunks of money and
he
for winners and
pushes sensationalism
better
than anybody else in the world.
I gotta take this call, y'all. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Gregory.
See you in a bit.
But yeah, it's all sensationalism. It's surprise. Watch me give $1 million to a homeless person.
Yeah.
You know, watch me save this one person who has cancer. You know, it's like
kind of demeaning things for people at times too, like the games and how long can you last at doing this or doing that, and they're suffering at
yeah,
times.
the last one touching this Buick will win it.
Yeah.
24-hour raft challenge.
It kind of shows like if that's the biggest shows, like what kind of idiots are we as a society out there? It's kind of laughable, really. Like
that's what I'm saying. Because there'll be like 36 million people that like that. Like, dude, you're telling me that half the world.
And he gets that in a day. That's how many people
easily
in a day.
And then they all go buy Mr. Beast chocolate
and hamburgers.
Giving away 10,000 hamburgers to the
I'd
needy.
like to hear what he really thinks of the whole deal. Like, what do you really think, Mr. Beast, of this whole thing and who you are now today in our world? And where
he
you
was
came
recently interviewed by Theo Vaughn, and he didn't know who Prince was. Mr. Beast had no clue who Prince was.
Didn't get time.
He's just uncultured. He just does everything for money, pretty much.
Well, if you could make a living like that, I guess, in a way, and you could, you know what I mean, be set for life. And then you could really invest in some cool YouTube stuff later on. So my head isn't always down. I'm looking here, like we was talking earlier, you know, like I wouldn't have to do that. Hey, yo, good to see you. Thank you for letting me vent. Yep. What another.
Yeah, you need another
That's a rough road, man. It's a rough road, but you'll get there.
Yeah, you need like a super lawyer, like a super lawyer, like to review the whole thing again.
Like a manipulation lawyer.
Yeah, take Sterling or Sick with you. They'll get things straight.
No. My divorce lawyer was $129,000. I don't know if that was good or not.
Well, there you go. You need Sterling's $129,000.
I walked out of the closing 3 times. Lawyers were chasing
Jeez.
me in the parking lot.
Yeah, we are.
I was like, "You're not getting paid. You're not getting paid. You're not getting paid. You ain't getting jack shit. You're not getting paid. You're not getting
We
paid."
just need my cousin Vinny.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
And my cousin Vinny. My cousin Vinny, he'll fix it.
My cousin Vinny, man, he'll take
What did
good care.
you say something? A tuna? A can of tuna? I did what? What did you say there at the beginning? I shot who? Or he kept saying, I shot the clerk. I shot the clerk. He was like an admission to his guilt, but he was actually asking a question or something.
Yeah, it was a question.
Yeah.
Instead of a
They
an
turned it
answer.
around, made it like an admission of guilt.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, we just had to look at that again.
Yeah, you
There we go.
need
There we go.
You need a shark. You need someone you need a ruthless attorney that's not going to be afraid to go up against another attorney. And
they'll just tell you like how like his attorney was telling you that you need to do stuff. You just need another attorney that tells them what they need to be doing.
Yeah,
attorneys really win at this game, don't they? That's
they
why
really
tell us
do.
to get married.
They get rich.
The only one that wins is the person that spends the most.
Mm-hmm.
Go get married.
Oh fuck
yeah.
No offense, Trey. I know you just recently got married, but you know what I'm saying.
Oh no, Red Lady and I understand. There will be dueling pistols, not a divorce.
It'll be dueling pistols, not a divorce.
I've been married a few times, 2 or twice.
The problem is she shoots a lot better than I do.
I'm all done until I fall in love again. Then I'm all done.
Oh shit, Sterling.
If somebody bats their eyes. Oh, well, maybe I'll get married again. I don't know.
He shoots a lot straighter than I do.
All our pistols are semi-auto too. So.
And the thing is you've been training her how to use it.
Yeah. We're not shooting blunderbusses over here. Yeah.
Man.
Let me grab my powder.
Yeah, you just don't wound me, okay? Just don't wound me. Get it done. I don't want to see it coming.
So Red Lady and I discovered a book. We watched Mel Gibson on the Joe Rogan podcast earlier this week, and he mentioned a book called The Frontiersman. And it's a 30-hour audiobook, and it's about this dude that like survived the Indians and all that stuff. And it's right before the Revolutionary War. So 1772 is when it started, I believe, or 1770. Wow. And it goes about, like, he's talking about the Great West, and he's talking about, like, it started in Virginia, and they talked about the Great West in Pennsylvania, and Ohio land was considered the West, and how they, came, settled and fur trapping and all sorts of stuff. Great, incredible story. It's called The Frontiersman by, I think it's Robert Eric. Very old book, very hard to find, but it's been an absolute amazing story. It's called The Frontiersman.
The Frontiersman.
Yeah. The bottom left, Alan Eckert.
Right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. If you can find that book, it is $100.
Yeah. Wow.
But we got it on audiobook for like $19. Very, very awesome book. Like all the stories in it are so amazing. Just hearing about how they survived and the Indian attacks, and
yeah,
that wouldn't, like, the average lifespan was like 40.
Oh yeah, this dude's like in his late 20s right now. We're 7 chapters into it, and he's lived 50 lives in the time that he's and they just discovered Kentucky. Like, Kentucky was the great land, like the best farming, then they just discovered it, and trying to Americanize it. And you hear about the struggle of trying to bring government to the plains and the settlers and building forts and stuff like that. And the funny thing is, the British hated the Americans, so the British purposely funded the Native Americans to fight the Americans.
No kidding.
Gave them weapons, gave them money, wanted America to realize, hey, you're going to be under the king's rule or nothing.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
It was such an interesting twist of history and stuff.
Yeah, $137 on Amazon from other sources other than their Kindle and audios, which is $22 or $9.99. But to get a hardcover or soft cover, like you were saying, is pretty high priced. How long ago was that written?
Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, I've got a phone in front of me.
See if it says.
That's crazy to think about because you always hear how the Pilgrims escaped Europe and the king and everything to come here, but you wouldn't think that the Europe would still have a hold, especially giving Indians money.
Yeah, it's weird because like his is the first book that was made on it, and then everyone else, I guess the copyright didn't stick or something. So there's, if you just look up the Frontiersman, there's like movie series and all sorts of crap. It was 1967 that book came out.
Wow. Seven-time Pulitzer Prize nominee. Wrote 40 books.
The Frontiersman reads like a fictional history, but the author goes out of his way to assure the reader is a genuine history and that everything reported did in fact occur. So he's got characters, but he's compiled all the different stories of, you know, different attacks and settling and stuff like that. So it all actually happened, but
totally based on a real event.
Based on real events, yeah.
True has been watching me. My actress has definitely gotten better. That's good. We've watched you a few times out there.
Yeah, we've got a gun range in the backyard and we're not using it currently. What the hell?
Been on vacation. You ain't had time.
Oh yeah.
It's cold.
It's much.
When you're shivering, it's hard to hold a bead.
That's why you should, even when it's cold, when it's raining, you know. Trust me, when you actually have to use a gun, it's not a paper target just standing there.
No,
moving. It's so different. It's even something simple as playing guitar. Me sitting here on the seat, propped up good, and I got everything. It should be like Angus Young and running around, and you got all the sweat dripping down on you, and you're in front of 50,000 people, and you know, not making well equipped.
Years ago, I worked at Loomis Fargo, and we had to qualify on our service pistols every 6 months or so, and I did really good. I did best out of the class. There's like 12 of us there that had to qualify. And the instructor goes, all right, hot shot. I want you to go out to the parking lot and run 3 laps and come back and try to shoot that target. Couldn't do it. Yeah. I even dropped to a knee and tried to like steady myself and still miss the target.
Is there a technique to get through that? Like, is there something you could practice to get better?
Yeah, exercise and quit being a fat fuck.
Well, no, I mean, really, there are times when you got your heart pounding and you just can't, like a sniper, you got to be totally, I guess, practicing relaxation. But if you just had to run 100 yards, though, I mean, you can't avoid that.
Yeah, and that's how I've taught Red Lady, you know, breathe, concentrate, relax.
Yeah.
Pull, you know. But yeah, run a lap before you shoot, you're gonna miss.
Yeah, you miss. Wow. Because like all those, like your adrenaline's going, right? Is that why? Yeah.
All that and your, you know, heart's pounding.
Heart rate, everything, yeah.
Your whole body's probably
yeah, everything's working harder.
Yeah, fast.
Slow is fast, fast is slow, I guess.
Inner earthquake going. Ooh, I'm gonna jump off. I gotta go get ready, go get grandbabies pretty soon and eat something and do something. Yeah.
Don't eat grandbabies.
No. Gotta go. She's 13. Too big.
Yeah.
13.
She's bigger than me too. She is. She's taller than me already, and yeah, doing softball. I think softball or something to do an inside practice thing. So
we were at a restaurant in Crescent City, California. My favorite restaurant there. It's called the Fisherman's. I think it's just called the Fisherman's. And there was a girl that was bragging about moving to Florida. She was a waitress there. And she goes, yeah, I'm going to move to Florida for a couple months, just see how it is. Because my friend who used to work here moved down there and she really enjoys it. And we were just listening to the conversation and stuff. She was 25 years old. She'd lived in Crescent City her whole life, had never, maybe for a little bit lived somewhere else, but like knew everybody in town. Her entire family's there, her grandparents, her parents, like the whole town. And this couple that she was talking to was like, well, do you have kids? She's like, no, I'm 25. And everybody knows everybody in this town. And there's a chance that if I started dating here, it might be a cousin or something weird. And so she never dated or anything. She'd worked at that cafe for 10 years and she was only 25. So she started when she was 15.
15. Wow.
And Red Lady and I were just listening to the conversation and it's like, you go, girl, like get the hell out of here. But
run.
We were sitting there thinking like we wanted to live here,
Yeah.
It's green and it's right next to the ocean. It's got the cool lighthouse and you get to see it's crab season. So all the boats are loading up and getting ready to hit the seas and everything.
Wow.
And I was like, we're there and we love the place. And of course you can see the homeless and the fentanyl and it's a typical American city. It's falling apart.
Yeah.
And we were like, we want to live here. And like, she's just like, no, I want to go to Florida. No kids, no boyfriend, no husband, tired of just living in the same place my whole life. And it's like, it put a different perspective on what we're looking at.
See if you're looking for a roommate, man.
Yeah. I was like, hey, I know this dude. He's like a hippie and he pays too much for air conditioning.
Yeah.
He's got a couple motorcycles.
It's kind of weird, she might find out after she actually does explore the world what she had was the gold mine she'd been looking for the whole time, really.
The thing is, and I don't know if Sick agrees, but Florida has turned into California. Everyone ran there, jacked up the real estate. They drive like crap.
Yep.
It's and then the government's gonna start making more laws and cracking down on the citizenry and stuff. So it's it's funny how the Golden State or the Sunshine State is becoming the Golden State. So I almost wanted to tell her, I was like, hey, you grew up in California, Florida is not going to be a problem for you.
Yeah, I mean, we got down here just as the beginning of COVID started, kind of like literally right after my dad died of COVID that I moved down here.
And Florida was a totally different place before COVID.
We got the house down there for $234. And that's in Cape Coral.
Wow.
And she ended up selling that house, not paying me back for like $360.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Yeah, it's blowing up.
All right, Moto. I'll talk to you later, man.
Guys, bye-bye.
I think everyone moved Arizona, Florida, and Utah. Utah's blown up too.
Utah blew up. Texas blew up.
Texas blew up. Everywhere that had a little bit more.
New Mexico turned to shit.
New Mexico, yeah. New Mexico. Everyone in Albuquerque hates it.
Oh, New Mexico's falling apart. It's the only state in the union that I saw Dollar General and Family Dollar going out of business.
Damn.
That's how bad your state is if those two companies are going out of business.
Yeah, because those are like.
There's not a lot going on in New Mexico.
No, there's not.
They're all parks. There's all federal land. It's all
reservations.
Yeah, reservations and
tourism and Mexican restaurants. That's the only thing you got in New Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, the tourism's not even that nice.
Did you kids watch Breaking Bad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That house recently sold. Somebody bought it. They paid $5 million for it, I believe.
Damn.
Really?
I don't know if I'd want that house because everyone's going to drive up on it and throw pizza on the roof.
That's what was happening, in 2015 or something? Like, as soon as the show ended, they sold it and everybody started visiting it and taking pictures. And
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I feel like Nevada is probably one of the like last, like, kind of do whatever you want states.
It is, it's, alcohol whenever you want, cigarettes whenever you want, and prostitution whenever you want. It's quite like we were in California and we were at it was a hotel. Red Lady gets discounts at Holiday Inns and stuff. So it was a hotel that was run by the Yurok tribe, and they actually had a casino there, which, they're allowed to have casinos, and they had a bar and grill in there. So we went over to the bar, and the bartender, you could tell that she was an older lady, absolutely hated her job. Absolutely, you could tell she hated management, but it's a job.
Yeah.
Or the drink's pretty heavy. It was all right, but she cut us off at 3 drinks.
Really?
And she was like, yeah, I got to make sure if security catches either one of you stumbling out of here, I can get fired.
Wow.
And like all the other restaurants where we had like a mimosa or something like that, they wouldn't serve us a second drink.
Really?
By the way, you could be smoking pot the entire time. Nothing against pot, by the way. You could have been smoking pot the whole fucking time.
Wow.
More than 2 drinks? Nope.
So weird.
That is so weird.
And then bars close at like 8 p.m. Like we went, this is on tribal land. So the convenience store right around the street, we just wanted to get, a 6-pack of Corona or something like that. They closed at 6.
Oh my God.
And keep in mind, it's not tourist season, but still, you're running a goddamn convenience store gas station with all the lights on. We pull up and the lady's like, hey, we closed 20 minutes ago.
What do you mean?
Yeah, 6 o'clock. Come on now.
Ours is 24 hours, but you can't get alcohol after 2 a.m.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, drunk drivers suck and everything, but come on now.
Yeah. What if I want another beer after dinner?
Yeah, everything closed really early.
So damn early. And that's Oregon or California?
California. Up near Oregon, though, northern coast.
Up north. Okay.
One of my favorite restaurants on the East Coast. They're a Philly cheesesteak joint. And I've been to a Philly cheesesteak joint in every state in the union. It was better than any Philly cheesesteak I even had in Philadelphia.
Damn.
And they've combined it with a Mexican restaurant, and the quality went to shit. So now I have no reason to go to Eureka, California at all.
Yeah.
Unless I want to look at some homeless people walking in circles waiting to die.
Has that improved over the last year?
What's that?
The homeless and because they made the drugs outlawed again.
It's a little bit better than it was COVID. I can tell that like businesses are starting to come back a little bit there in Eureka, California. They do have, I think that's one of the largest homeless shelters in Northern California is there. So they are taking care of the people a little bit better.
And they made camping illegal or something.
Yeah, they try, but it ain't. There's so many people there living in old beat up RVs and stuff like that. They can't stop it.
Yeah, like what are you gonna do? I mean,
we were just outside of San Francisco last night, and I need to look up what the hell it was, but they make these homeless pods, and it looks like a spaceship or something. It's got like a big window on it, and it was like you just lock your homeless people in a pod and you can look at them or something. It looked like a storefront, but it was a pod for homeless people.
Wow!
I gotta fucking find that.
Is it one of those? They're like almost pill shaped.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, putting the animals on display, huh?
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy, man.
Okay, so Germany invented them, by the way.
Germany invented them, by the way.
Yeah, I wonder, are they airtight? Yeah. Does it double as an oven?
Oh my god!
Just asking for a friend.
That's horrible. That's awful.
Hey, it's engineered.
It's engineered. It's engineered.
Environmentally friendly this time.
Yeah.
Oh
Passes
man.
EPA standards.
Yeah.
Specialized gas.
Oh,
But yeah, we saw this one. It looked like a goddamn spaceship.
spaceship, yeah. That's unreal, man.
They were selling it on like a used car lot or something, and they put like a pet dog, like a little model of a dog, just standing there in the window. I was like, what's in the friggin' window? There's a friggin' dog in the window.
That's crazy.
Almost wanted to
How
ask.
much do you think they were, Sterling? Like a couple
I
grand?
got to find it on a map. We're in a weird area north of friggin' wherever the fuck we were at. Let's see. The town we were in, it was Sebastopol. I should have taken a friggin' picture of it.
That's crazy.
Now I'm pretending to be Moto, looking down during the whole live. So,
oh man. I want. They weren't like transparent, like they were like on display. No way.
big giant glass window on the front.
Wow. Huh. No privacy.
Oh, by the way, it's not homeless. They're unhoused. Oh, I could have got you demonetized for that one.
Unhoused?
Yeah, you can't. You're not supposed to call them homeless.
That's so crazy.
Unhoused.
Unhoused. We got a lot of unhoused people.
Unhoused. Just heading toward the unhousing.
I think the trick is just to go over the border and come back scared.
Oh, claim you're illegal or undocumented worker.
Yeah. And get a nice little check in a house.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Oh, it's gonna
I don't know where they're expecting people to live.
Everybody needs to fucking move out of California and move out of New York and go buy land somewhere. There's
No,
plenty of land.
they need to just stay there and rot and leave the rest of the country alone.
That too. Yeah, I should go away.
Please stay in California. Stay in New York.
Actually, yeah, don't come here, please.
When we left Jersey, you know, my dad's house was paid for, but she was renting a house across town with her mother for $2,500 a month.
Yikes.
And that's in Washington Township, New Jersey.
Our mortgage is like $1,500 a month here, or $1,600.
Yeah, I mean that's mortgage money. That's mortgage money, bro.
We could go to Reno right now and get a studio for what we pay mortgage.
That's insane.
You can poop and look at your kitchen at the same time.
That's
for $1,600 a month.
That's crazy.
We got double deserts.
Double deserts.
God damn it.
2-4 claims to be unlanded. An unlanded immigrant.
Yeah, come on over. Drop anchor.
You want to talk about a man that's sick of the snow?
2-4.
Mm-hmm. Before sick of the snow, bro. He was one of the first ones to put his bike away.
Back in what, November?
Yeah. Yes. It was literally Halloween weekend. Was his last ride. I was like, whoa. And then shortly after that was Ruby.
Yeah.
Connecticut. And then it started going south, south, south. Everyone started putting them away.
Dude, that's almost like half a year.
Yeah, bro. It's like over 4 months.
I get like a lifted Can-Am Defender or something.
You looking at side-by-sides?
I wish. I like those mudding ones with the big ass tires. Just they look kind of goofy.
Unlanded. 2-4 says he's unlanded.
Mm-hmm.
This man, and the man said he has a fixed 6-figure income, but still can't afford rent there. Holy shit,
dude! Fuck. I know somebody that owns a doctor's clinic out there, and they still rent.
That's insane,
dude. But here's the thing: like we were driving through San Francisco at dinner time with the windows down, and oh my god, you can smell the food. Like they know how to make Chinese food in San Francisco. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
Did you go down? Did you go to Chinatown?
We drove past it.
It's crazy down there. I walked through Chinatown one time and they had like hanging pigs and like the blood was coming through the streets. I was like,
oh, we weren't in deep dark Chinatown. We were in tourist Chinatown.
Oh, man, that's a good time. I like that city. It's cool. It's just fucking crazy.
It's cool on a motorcycle. In a car, it's stupid.
In a car, it sucks. Especially the traffic sucks.
And then we couldn't stop and park anywhere because they break your windows just to see what's in it.
Yeah, they do.
And one of us had thousands of dollars of camera equipment.
Yeah, not good.
Imagine how pissed I would have been if I lost everything.
Oh,
the drone,
Oh,
I'd be so pissed off.
The drone, 2 GoPros, her camera.
Yeah.
So what I do is I put a gigantic dildo on all my equipment and nobody will steal it.
There you go.
Yeah. It's a threat.
It's a threat.
Yeah.
Just don't stick it on the hood of your car. So
that way they don't steal the car.
Yeah. Fucking homeless people out there.
Yeah, 2-4.
2-4 is going to convert us to a trike.
To a trike, yeah.
Put tracks on the back and a ski on the front. There you go.
Yeah.
That would be sweet.
That would be sick.
You got to put turning brakes on it, though, if you did that.
Oh, yeah.
Kids always get a snowmobile.
Oh, that's not creative. Anybody can get a snowmobile.
Snowmobiles
are cool. Trike and put studded tires on it.
Tracks.
Is anybody going to stop making fun of Buck for buying an Indian?
No, I don't think anyone's ever going to do that. Everyone breaks his balls constantly. Why? He's over that already, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been a few years.
Yeah. That helmet matches the paint perfectly.
Does it?
Yeah, it does. Did you see the picture of the bike with the helmet on it?
Yeah.
It matches perfectly. I'm like, I knew it. I was like, yes. Hell yeah. I gave him like 3 different shields to choose from. Dude, I think I wore both of those helmets like less times than I got fingers. Seriously, bro. I think I wore them on the bike once or twice each, and I put them on my head maybe 4 or 5 times each.
Oh, was it the lane splitter?
Yeah, the lane splitters.
That's what's up.
Yeah. What's the matter, Lay? You okay?
She wants cat.
Cat food.
She's all stretching.
She wants cat.
Yeah.
You know how much that dog would love you if you just gave her a cat?
Yeah, I know. She can't have one.
Just a real live cat.
Yeah.
It'd only take 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That'd be the happiest dog that ever lived.
Yeah.
The day I've been waiting for.
Oh.
The 6 luck, the cat would kick her ass, and then she'd be scared of cats her whole life.
Come here. Come here. Come here, Lay. Come. Come and get it. You want a cookie?
How long is your gun range?
100 yard.
Perfect, yeah.
Yep.
You okay? Sit down.
Yeah, we got to go out there. I got to paint my targets. My AR is a little rough on one of my steel targets, so I got to rehang it.
Yeah. We'll do that.
That's it. That's all I got. One cookie.
Always like the big gongs.
I'll, other than not being able to shoot up close, I absolutely love shooting steel.
Definitely. Also like the trees that spin around, like the stands up and has like 4 or 5 on the side, and then
yeah,
side to side. Those are cool.
You can reset them by shooting them. All of my targets on the ground are spinners, so it's got the small target up top and the big one on the bottom.
Damn. Yeah, shooting's fun. You ever go skeet shooting?
When I was a kid, yeah. That was really popular in California, Southern California, when I was a kid.
Yeah, I sent them a lane splitter. I sent Hooligan a lane splitter too.
What's that?
Helmet.
Oh. Where's mine?
Yeah.
I only had 2.
That's it. I'm calling the cops. What you drinking? That looked like an Arizona tea.
That's coffee.
You got it in a mug?
Yeah. I'm really failing at that. I was supposed to stop drinking coffee after 7, and I have completely failed at that.
Why?
Because I'm still drinking coffee till I go to bed.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah. I have a feeling that's why my blood work's all fucked up.
Yeah. What's popping in the blood work though? What are they freaking out about?
Anemia.
Oh, yeah. Because you don't eat enough red meat, boy.
Yeah, but they what they're trying to say is that I'm going through blood loss.
That's why they want to stick a camera up your ass, right?
Yes, that's why they want to stick a camera up my ass.
I'll do it for like free.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Hook it up
Trying
to
to
the
quit.
Bluetooth.
You know I got the equipment.
Trying to quit.
That's quite possibly the gayest thing I've ever said on a public forum.
Oh my God, get me the smelling salts.
I'll do it for free.
I got the equipment.
Yeah.
That shit's funny. Yeah, man.
It's not the camera. It's whatever they're gonna give me.
It's the nurse.
Yes,
the nurse tweeting and laughing while you're unconscious.
Heck yeah, Mac. Get on.
I bet old Mac has had a camera up his butt.
Yeah, but I'm sure
No
he
offense.
wasn't given much of a choice. Like they're not giving me a choice anymore. They're like no more pooping in a box. You're at high risk. You need a camera stuck up your rear end.
Say you feel threatened.
I feel violated. I'm gonna feel violated.
Like, dude, I don't want nothing shoved up my ass.
No, you just got.
Hey, old Mac.
You got to take a religious exemption.
What's up?
Old Mac's in the house.
Old Mac in the house.
Hey, I want to answer Sterling will. I think Sterling will maybe come in. I may have a camera up my butt.
Yeah.
I had a thing with my esophagus. Oh hell, I got that call.
Hold on, Mac. Wait, how do I do that? Oh, this one.
Everything's working.
Edit mic settings.
That's probably me.
Background noise. I think you're good, Mac.
Well, I'm hearing it's on my end. I've got an echo. Let's do it this way, Sick. Over on your home page, put the link there so I can come in there and not come in here because I've got two pictures running at one time.
You want the YouTube one?
No, your StreamYard. You're on StreamYard. Put the StreamYard.
Yeah,
in
that's
your community.
That was it.
But I was already here, and now I've got myself last. I need to go back over to your home page and then start it from there.
All right, hold on.
I'll be right back.
All right.
So he's running two shows at the same time then?
I don't know. So he wants me to put it in here again. Is that what he's saying?
I don't know.
Well, if you click the link, shut off all other phone, computer, TV, or turn down the audio all the way.
Yeah, I just always go in there, look at the comments on the YouTube on the screen, but mute the screen and keep.
Unless he was already live on his own show.
I don't know.
One of us needs to go to his house and show him exactly how everything.
Yeah.
I vote sick bastard.
He is the closest.
He said something about my homepage. I don't know what he meant.
Yeah, because
wait. Maybe he's talking about my community page.
Post the link for it on your community.
There's no homepage or anything like that.
Copy.
The link works. I used it.
Yeah, the link works.
Well, worked for him too. He was just in.
Just got to make sure you're watching on one device only, or shut off the audio on the other. He sounded fine. Whatever the problem was, it was just on his side. I'm still trying to find those homeless pods, by the way.
Paste. All right. I hope he comes back in.
Yeah. He was talking about getting the camera the other direction.
Oh.
Through the esophagus.
Oh, yeah. And not using the same one. And not
once it passes your throat, it really don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's in. That's what she said.
Oy vey.
Use the same one after your bum exam.
Well, it depends on what order.
Yeah, it depends on what order.
Yeah.
First.
They're gonna do the freaking esophagus first.
Or if they run two cameras at the same time and try to get them to touch.
Wow.
There you go, Sick. Bumping cameras.
Are you out for that? Are you like completely unconscious for that or no?
Yes. Yeah, they knock you out. Well, not for the esophagus, but
No, not for the esophagus, but for the other one.
So for the butt, they give you like this horrible drink that will flush you out. I recommend getting a hotel room. and it flushes you very hard. It is an extreme laxative to clear you out completely.
See, that's what I'm not looking at. I don't mind the camera. That's what my nightmare is right there.
No, you got to get completely flushed out.
Yeah.
And that goes for like 12 hours before the procedure, I believe. They knock you out. While you're knocked out, they fill your butt full of air to blow you up. And then it makes the camera go through you a little bit easier. And then on the camera, they have a little laser, and they'll take care of any of the polyps or anything going weird in your colon and stuff. And they go pretty far. I think they go all the way up to the small intestine or something. Not totally sure. I do them in back alleys, so usually $50 and a GoPro up your ass is fine. But yeah, they'll take care of any of the polyps. They take a ton of pictures and video and stuff like that, and then the doctor will go through it with you. And then when you wake up, you fart for about 30 minutes. The greatest farts you'll ever have in your life.
Oh.
Like my ex-wife had to go through it, and like she sat there and farted for like 30 minutes straight.
Like no lingering laxative effects.
No. Once you're done, like you can go out and eat and return to normal life afterwards. But and I don't know if they give you the results right up front or if it's like a day later.
I'm sorry, Mac.
No problem, buddy.
I didn't.
Yeah, I know you're worried about it, but it's people.
They keep on throwing the big C word at me.
Yeah, to get you to do that test.
I wanted to address Sterling Will. When in the year 2000, I had an issue with my colon. I ended up having cancer, but when they was doing all this exploration work, they went up my butt with a camera. Okay. I had some other issues on the top end as well. So I go back in 2 weeks to the same UAB hospital, and they're going to take this thing and run it down my throat. And I looked at that guy and said, "You're the guy that did my other." I said, "Are you sure you've got the right instrument?" up my butt 1 week and down my throat the next week.
Oh my God.
That's when you ask that doctor for his credentials. Like, oh, come on.
Like,
do you really enjoy your job this much?
Like I would imagine that I would have to have an unbelievable amount of polyps in order to make me anemic. Like I'd have to be covered in it.
Polyps won't cause anemic. The polyps are just strange growths, like a skin tag in your colon. So unless some of them are ruptured or bleeding, if there's a tumor, of course, if there's an ulcer, that's what they're looking for.
They said that polyps tend to leak.
Yeah.
But there's nothing in my stool that I can see.
Probably not. I just want to take a look.
Oh, like, dude, they can tell what sex babies are. You telling me they can't see if there's polyps and there's something wrong inside my intestines?
Keep in mind,
yeah,
they don't know why there's blood types. That question has never been answered in the medical community. So don't trust your doctors. No, trust your doctor. Get the camera up your butt. We want to see you around.
Yeah, by all means, get that done because they have such great medical care now. I mean, as far as the kind of stuff they can do for you, I give you an example. In the earlier years, I had relatives that died from colon cancer. So they came, they had it, and they died. Well, when it got to me, they come up with new stuff. They could sew your ass up and fill your intestines full of gas, put a bag over here, elanostomy or whatever it's called. Where you
colostomy bag, yeah.
I think there's a colostomy and an ileostomy. There's, in order, you put it on your side and you have to change it out and all that crap. But they can treat your intestines. So I opted for the surgery as well, and they had to remove, it took multiple surgeries. I had 5 surgeries total, but they had to take it out in sections. The mass was so big. You know, as you go up through your anus and you go up so far, there's a curve in your large intestines. That's where a lot of cancer occurs right there. And so they had to do all that surgical work in there, but I'm still alive.
That's good.
My brother died of non-Hodgkin's lymphoma when I was 15. He was 20. No, he was 32 when he died.
Is that his blood cancer?
It's lymph nodes.
Oh, lymph nodes.
Lymph nodes. Yeah, he went into medical trials and stuff, and the last chemotherapy that he got is what killed him, unfortunately. But that is what they use now to cure it.
Wow.
There's a better chance you're going to survive today, and that was only that would have been 1995 when that happened.
Wow.
It's not necessarily a death sentence. Like old Mac is saying, take care of yourself, man.
Yeah. Well, they keep on saying, well, we don't want you to come back, and then it's like 3rd stage this or 4th stage that, and I'm like, so you're saying the C word?
Yeah. Have you had your prostate checked?
No.
You should get that done at the same time. I mean, they're already there.
I'm sure they're gonna look at everything, man. I mean, Christ.
They're going to be able to read your thoughts while you're asleep, by the way.
Yeah, like cough.
When you wake up, they'll have all your memories on a computer screen and be like, "Hey, remember when you did this?"
This is not going to be a good time.
And you have polyps.
My urologist told me years ago, that was probably back in the 70s, he said, about your prostate, use it or you'll lose it. And I've tried to make sure I didn't let mine go dead.
Yeah.
Oh, I beat the hell out of it twice a day.
I beat the hell
out of that damn thing.
I've got too much arthritis, so I just use the shower door and slam it a few times. I'm okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good, Mac.
Old Mac is a rookie. You use a refrigerator door in the morning.
Oh, God.
You learn so much on these channels.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you think old Mac knows things. I know things, too.
Yes, you do. You're what drawed me over here. I was watching you guys. I said, so I got to go in and started talking about the camera up your butt and stuff. I said, I got a story to tell.
But you were good after that, Mac, right? There was no other, did you have to go to consecutive, follow-up with
the reason I said you want to take care of it, because you don't want none of that stuff that they did to me happen to you. Not only did I have internal surgery, but I had external surgery. I had, you have these things, probably you know what they are, lymph nodes. When the cancer gets in there, it can be really deadly for you. But what happened to me on mine, they came up through there's a layer of skin around the intestines, and it got into there and came up through my abdomen. And so when they operated on me, I was in there alive talking to them, and they said, this is just going to be a local antiseptic. We can do it right here. So they go inside there, and the mother was the doctor and the daughter was a nurse, and they was working on me as a team. They had to get the hole big enough in my abdomen to get her hand down in there. Well, the young girl, 18 or 19 years old, the young daughter, she had to reach down in there and take gauze to sop up the blood while they're working. Well, you got these little things from your little nads down there, these little cords that come up through there. I don't know where they hook up in there, but she hit one of them just like a banjo string. Oh my God. You know, if you take your finger and thump your nut, you know how bad that hurts. That cord has the same feeling. When she hit that, my body just ridged up like this. And that lady said, the mama said, You don't want to touch that. It's real sensitive.
Oh, you don't want to touch that. That's real sensitive. Oh, good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't want no little thing to happen to you. And the way you do, you go to your doctor and follow what he tells you to do and listen to some of the elders. Don't let that happen to you. Take care of yourself.
Right. I still haven't gotten a phone call from the GI doctor. I'm going to call my regular doctor back again.
Hey, old Mac, did those two girls, did you ask them if they were really good at making sausage?
Oh,
I mean, they mess with casings all day. I mean,
yeah. When after I had my major surgery, and then when I went in, they wanted to examine this growth that's on my lower abdomen. So they had my legs spread open on a table, and the mama was right here to the right, and the daughter went down and got in between my knees, and she was down there. She had her tray, and she was doing her stuff from down there. And she had to keep moving the thing out of the way because, she has to reach in there and I think she just take her elbow and just do it like that, give it a little nudge to get it out of the way. That is the most embarrassing thing I've ever been through in my life, the most embarrassing thing.
They could have asked you to wear a belt and just, tie it to your stomach.
Oh, they could have done that too.
Yeah.
When I was up there at the hospital, they put a catheter in me, and so now 1 o'clock in the morning, here is this nurse with 4 young ladies. They're what's called candy strappers. Mm-hmm. They're going to taking medical courses and stuff, and she's teaching these young girls how to change a catheter, how to take it out and then replace it, and. I'd had a spinal tap where I didn't have no feeling but below my navel. And so they was trying to find it. It was over on the side of my leg, but they had taped this hose down, your urinal hose. They had taped it down there. Well, she asked me if I would get it out from under there so they could get to it. So I reached down there like, I'm numb. I can't feel it. I couldn't even tell what I was pulling on. But I just got the hose and I lifted that hose up, and a lady was able to grab a hold of it. And then she was able to do her thing. But oh my God, how embarrassing! It was bad.
That's the worst start to a porno I've ever heard.
Like, damn, you have to have these 4 girls here learning.
Yeah.
Could it have just been me and you?
Yeah.
We got a crowd, huh? Damn.
4 giggling women.
The nurse could have come in and changed it and put a little Barry White music in the background. Yeah. That nice music playing while she changed.
Light some incense the second she walked in there.
Yeah.
Nothing in the hospital is even fun to think about. And hello, 2-4. I see him over there.
Yeah, 2-4's in there.
Big shoe.
Quick shoe saying, I'm my father died 6 weeks after they found out. Get checked. That's why 6 on the phone with his doctor right now.
It's embarrassing, but it's just one of those part of life deals.
Go pee-pee. Go.
If the doctor ever tells me I need to get a camera up my butt, I'm going to request every week for the rest of the year. I want them to regret looking at my butt.
Yeah. It doesn't sound like a good time. It just doesn't sound like a good time.
See if they got a Bluetooth so you can do it live.
Yeah. Can I just keep the camera? I'm paying so much. Let me keep the camera.
Doc, can we live stream this?
Yeah, I got a YouTube channel.
Hey, I need something to blow up around here.
After they get through working on you and they give you a clean bill of health and everything, I don't like the way they give you the clean bill of health, because after everything is done, they pat you on the ass and say, man, you're a perfect asshole.
Thanks.
You're a perfect asshole. Absolutely. You're a perfect asshole. Now I got to call the you know what it is? It's not even a GI doctor. It's a GI special disease doctor.
Damn.
Ooh, fancy.
What the hell does that mean?
Means he drives a Lexus.
Oh, for the
Don't worry, sick. They won't use their hands.
I guess you guys heard about the guy that lived in China, and after he came back, he noticed some red rash, and so he goes to a urologist and he checked him out. He said, "Oh my God!" He said, "You've got a social disease that's very prevalent in China, and this is awful." He said, "We're going to have to do surgery on you." He said, "Let me bring a consultant in," and the consultant said. Yeah, backdoor man.
Right, what his personalized license plate says.
So he brings the consultant in, and the consultant says, "Yeah, I have to agree. It's imminent. You need surgery." And so he said, "Oh my God, I've got to think about this." And because he said, "Yeah, we're going to have to remove the whole thing." And so he was pretty depressed. But he meets a fellow. He said, "Wait a minute, didn't you just come from China?" They said, "Yeah." He said, "Once you go down here, there's a herbologist Chinese guy that knows all about these kind of things." So he goes down and he said, "Now, what you really need to do," the Chinese guy said, "you should go back to China because they know how to treat this." So the guy goes to China. He finally finds the right doctor, and the doctor checked him over, and he said, "Yeah, you've got that social disease." He said, "Oh my God." He said, "Well, I guess you're going to have to remove it." He said, "Yeah, that is the way American always approach everything. Surgery, surgery, surgery. Lots of money. No, no, no. With this disease, you leave it alone, it fall off by itself." Just leave it alone, man. You don't need to touch it.
Oh, man. I'm terrible at telling jokes, but I'll attempt. So there's this old man. He's fishing nearby. He's nice quiet lake and stuff. And game warden walks up behind him, kind of sneaks up on him, startles him. He goes, what the hell? He goes, seen you out here, old man. You're out here every day. And I just want to know, you got a fishing license? And the old man's like, yeah, somewhere, maybe. I don't know. It was like, and the game warden looks down at this little bucket, and it's got fish completely up to the rim of the bucket. And he goes, "Okay, you don't have a fishing license, right? But what's this fish right here? What do we got going on here?" And he goes, "Well, those are my pet fish, and every day I come out here and I throw them in the water, and then I blow my whistle, and they'll come back and jump right into the bucket." Game warden goes, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see this happen. So the old man grabs his bucket of fish, throws it in the water, sits back down. Game warden goes, "Well, are you going to whistle for your fish?" The old man says, "What fish?"
What fish? That's great. That's absolutely fantastic. What are you talking about? What fish? That's great. That is absolutely fantastic.
The problem with the trucking industry is that you learn every joke many times over your entire career.
Yeah.
That's one joke that I remember is that joke. My dad told me that one a long time ago.
Cool.
That's crazy.
I never got the referral.
Did your dad also tell you the does a bear shit in the woods, like what he wipes with? That joke?
No.
What was he wipe with?
I know it.
Old Mac has to tell the joke. He knows it.
I know. He didn't tell it, but I know what he grabs.
So this big giant bear, the oldest bear in the woods, he's walking around and he asked the deer, he's like, hey man, does shit stick to your fur? And the deer's like, yeah, it not really. It doesn't actually, but go ask the rabbit. So bear walks over to rabbit and he goes, hey, I've got a problem with shit sticking my fur. Does just shit stick to your fur? And he goes, yeah, really bad. So the bear wiped his ass with the rabbit.
That's great.
That's like that. That's like that toilet paper. You know, that John Wayne toilet paper. It's rough, it's tough, and it don't take shit off nobody.
Oh, man.
The one ply.
That's great.
Dude, you may have heard this, but this is a real true story. Sterling Will, my wife and I, as we got older, we noted our love life was waning a little bit after over 30 years. And so I was kind of wondering what we could do to spice it up. And she said, I'll tell you what, I really like, I like spontaneity. I like, just when the mood strikes, do it, instead of all this prepping and all that stuff, spontaneity. I thought, well, I'm going to try this. So one day when she least expected it, I just grabbed her, flopped her over on the bed, and we started going at it. And I noticed, man, when I was doing the power stroking, her toes were curling up like this every stroke. I go, well, that must be having the right effect on her. The spontaneity is pretty damn good. I asked her, I said, it looked like you must have really enjoyed it. I saw your toes curling up. She said, well, you could have let me took my pantyhose off.
Oh. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, I can't, bro. Something else.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a true story.
Oh,
son of a bitch. I love you, old Mac. That's fucking fantastic. Oh.
you gotta be kidding me. Oh, holy shit. I can't.
This guy, he's going bear hunting for the first time. He goes out to the forest and he's got himself a pretty nice rifle and got the scope and everything. He's wearing the the repellent spray and all that. So he's all set up for it. And he goes out there and he sees this bear. Takes a shot. Bear was not even phased. He goes, damn it, I should have bought a bigger rifle. So the next day, got a bigger rifle and he goes out there, aims for the bear, takes a shot, and the bear is pissed. And the bear runs up, rips his pants off, and fucks him in the ass. Leaves him for dead. So he goes back to Cabela's and he's like, okay, listen, I tried shooting this bear. It just pissed him off. I need a bigger gun. They sell him a bigger gun. He goes back another day, takes a shot at the bear. Bear goes, and goes over, attacks the guy, rips his pants off, fucks him in the ass, leaves him for dead. Bear leaves again. So the guy goes, that's it. I'm going back to Cabela's. I'm going to buy the biggest gun they sell there. So he gets, got an elephant gun, biggest gun he can get. And he goes out there, takes another shot at the bear. And the bear comes running up, and right before the bear rips his pants off, goes, are you enjoying this? Are you just doing this for fun?
Back for another round.
Yeah, are you just doing this for another round?
Oh, that's good.
That was Penn Jillette's favorite joke. I know I told it wrong, but I'm not a joke teller.
That shit's so funny.
Great, man.
Are you really just out here to hunt?
Are you really just out here to hunt? Sure about that? Fooling around. She is down there. What's that smell? She yells. So I'm in the bathroom wiping my ass. You still want to do it, right?
Gross.
That's gross.
That's called a bumpkin, by the way.
A bumpkin.
Blumpkin.
Yeah, blumpkin.
Blumpkin.
Nice.
Nice.
You've had a pretty good run this morning, Sick. 5 hours and 18 minutes.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah, tell us about unemployment.
I wanted to get in when Moto was in, but I could not make the link work. There was another link that I could, and I wanted it. I mean, I had to go back over to get it once you posted it, but I wanted to get in when he was in there because I think he was taking a break for lunch or whatever. I cooked the best damn steak today. Ooh.
Yeah, huh?
I cooked a delicious steak. If I can get a picture up here, I got to show you my little steak.
Nice.
Everybody has to show.
You need more red meat, Eric.
Yeah, I need more red meat.
Even if it's ground beef, just something in you. Try to fight that anemia.
Yeah, like they're trying to tell me the same thing. Chicken, red meat.
Well, the red meat will help the most.
Oh, look at that, Mac.
Perfect medium rare.
Mr. Mac, that looks delicious.
It was delicious.
Oh,
good time. And that was breakfast?
No, I just had lunch. It's 2:00 here.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Show us how to live, old Mac.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the American flag behind you. Got a Harley Davidson hat. You got your mossy oak on. You can't tell me you ain't American.
Just ate a big old steak.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's probably not wearing pants, though.
That's all right.
I've got them all. I've got them all.
Yeah.
What does a walrus and Tupperware have in common?
Walrus and Tupperware.
Yeah. What do they have in common? They're both trying to find a tight seal.
Oh.
Wow.
Damn.
Knock him off the live show.
Damn. They're both trying to find a tight
seal. There was another about a sailor or something other, and he was eating an ice cream, and the guy said, "Did you blow a seal or something other?" I don't remember that one, but it was kind of along that line there. He said, "No, I was just eating ice cream." He had ice cream around his mouth. He said, "Did you just blow a seal?" He said, "No, I was eating ice cream."
Funny. That's great.
I was watching my niece yesterday. They were in the Sea of Cortez, and they went way down the Baja Peninsula, and they found these caves that's got these indigenous handprints, from the old people, 5,000-year-old, 2,000, who knows how old they are. And they went up deep in this cave. They sailed their boat in this little lagoon and went into these painted caves. My God, I would have been scared of being eaten up by a rattlesnake.
Yeah. Viper swings down from the roof or something.
Good well, there's some stuff down in there that could bite you.
Yeah, who knows?
Dude, that's the dream right there. Go sail.
They're leaving. They're going to. They're heading out to Thailand, and from Thailand they're going to go over to Turkey. They're going to go. I think they're going to go to Izmir. That's where Toga's mother lives, in Izmir.
Damn.
Good time.
What size boat do they have? Like a 50-foot, 40-foot?
It's 48 foot.
Yeah,
wow,
perfect.
That's nice.
But they're having a big one built in Thailand.
Nice. Catamaran or like a monohull?
It's a monohull, big deep keel on it. I don't know what they're getting over there. I don't know in Thailand what they're getting. I'm going to have to ask them to send me some pictures of, because they've already designed it and everything. I think they're going to go over and take delivery of it.
You get more bang for your buck over there. That's for sure.
Yeah. I really wanted to go there and get a suit made.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you where I want to go, Sterling, is over to Padawa Beach in that area. Padawa, right there at the very end tip of Thailand. That's where OC's restaurant's at. He's got a restaurant called a Hot Chili Pepper, a Hot Chili something or other. And my God, a bottle of beer is 38 American cents. Not bad, buddy.
We paid $4.29 for one single Corona at a hotel.
I paid $6 for a Coors beer over at Talladega.
Oh,
yeah.
But a rum and coke. The rum and cokes at the rodeo are $24.
Oh my God.
Oh, I love a rum and coke too.
I do too. I've always had that love for the rum and coke.
Yeah.
They're good. Spicy, but sweet.
Yeah, the what is that? The Captain Cook or whatever, the rum. What rum is that?
Captain Morgan?
Morgan, that's it. Is Captain Morgan.
I like Sailor Jerry with a Mexican Coke.
That's good. A little bit of lime.
Yep. That's a Cuba Libre. Yeah, Red Lady, and we paid $15 for a mimosa.
Yeah.
Shit like that, I'm always tempted to just drive to the gas station.
Half the gas stations were freaking closed.
Yeah.
California.
Yeah.
It's not fun to travel anymore. It's so freaking expensive.
Yeah, it's not.
Almost wanted to join the homeless people. Be like, hey, where you guys get food?
Yeah, where you guys chilling at?
It's like Cavassier, one little shot of warm. It's served warm. Cavassier, you drink down one little shot of it, like drinking sake. It's served warm in real lifetime. In America, they drink it cold, but and where they drink it for real, it's drink warm. And that's Cavassier. If you drink it down, buddy, it just goes all over your body. But it's like $30 a shot.
Wow.
But it only takes one or two of them for you can actually feel warm all over.
Yeah.
Like in Turkey with the ouzo, and Greece over there with the ouzo. Hell, that stuff brain, it'll scramble your head in no time at all.
Oh yeah. It's like drinking licorice.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good. I married a Dominican and a Greek mixed together. And they would always have ouzo.
I bet you their food was good.
Oh, the feta was unbelievable.
Good times.
Good times. Feta on crackers, feta on bread, a little bit of oil. Oh, it was unreal.
That's what I'm talking about. Bread, oil, vinegar, feta cheese.
Yep.
Yeah, today I cooked my steak in olive oil, and it was the flavor. And I bought a new seasoning yesterday. It's a rub you put on. So I prepared them, marinate them a little bit with the rub, and let them kind of like age in there. It's this was Black Angus, all really beautiful marble piece of meat. $17 a throw. You know, I mean, it's a really beautiful piece of meat. Oh, that flavor you cut all the way down, and not only did you get the raw taste of the beef when it's really red like it, but you had all those other seasoning in there. It was just so good.
Yeah, I've had to explain to people it's not blood, it's meat juice. It's good.
That's where you pop up the juice.
Yeah.
If you got a steak, it's got juice in it, you're eating a good steak. When you cut it like a piece of shoe leather,
well, there's no more nutrients at that point.
No.
Yeah.
Off.
Yeah. Like there's French feta, there's Greek feta, there's Bulgarian feta. So many different kinds of feta. So good. I like the Greek the best.
You gonna buy a feta boat there, Bubba?
Yeah, man. You'll buy a feta boat.
I can tell you, I'm a kind of like a cheese eater, but the one you really want to avoid is Fomunda.
Yeah, from under. No more. No from under cheese.
No Fomunda cheese, man.
No from under cheese.
Me, man.
Is it worse than Limburger?
I used to eat Limburger cheese with what's that goose? What's that goose pate? The goose liver, Brunswager. Oh man, and put a slice of white onion on it. Oh, what a good sandwich!
Oh, I did. I just had to look up what Fromunda cheese was. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. But here's what AI said about it, though. Fromunda cheese is a pungent artisanal cheese from the Netherlands with a strong aromatic flavor. Those from the Netherlands, according to AI.
Moto just said, "Don't forget Eddie Feta."
Some say its distinctive smell is a sign of exceptional flavor. Fromunda cheese pairs well with nuts such as toasted hazelnuts, candied pecans, and roasted almonds.
Yeah, nuts for sure.
Yeah, nuts for sure.
Pairs well with nuts.
Yeah, that's great.
Thank you, Urban Dictionary.
Thank you, Urban Dictionary.
Pairs well with nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that is so cool.
That's pretty creative.
That's hysterical.
Howdy, old Mac. The brown Schwenker.
Braunschweiger. Sorry. Voice to text just can't get it. Can I?
I tried to get on earlier, Moto, when you was on here, but then you went to eat. But I sent you a picture of my steak I cooked for lunch today. Man, it turned out to be good.
I think he's hanging out with one of the grandbabies today.
Yeah. So we gotta watch our language then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
You know,
sorry.
Nothing to see here.
Please avoid. Unsubscribe.
Oh my God. That's funny. I don't even know what I'm gonna make for dinner. I'm so tired of the same stuff.
Dude, get some ground beef. Make yourself a hamburger patty.
That's not happening.
Hamburger patty and some gravy.
Maybe a little beef taco.
Yeah, the bank account says no. Bank account says
I hate it when the bank account denies me my happiness.
Denies me my happiness.
Fucking money.
I hate money.
Bullshit money.
It's so annoying.
You know, you could sell those motorcycles and get a sailboat.
Yeah, go get a 30-foot Catalina for like $4 or $5 grand in Mexico. Just sail that thing right to Texas, and then chill. Do the liveaboard live.
It works on YouTube and Instagram all the time.
I know, dude.
I have $1.49 in my checking account, and I have 49 cents in my savings account, and my TD Cash credit card limit is $1,500, and it's at $1,471.69, and it says I have $3.31 available. So it said F me.
Do you even have a Pop-Tart?
I have Pop-Tarts. I got stuff I can cook. I can make rice and stuff. But
you need some meat in you.
The brownies was a disaster.
If you screwed up brownies, I will run from this live stream.
No, I didn't. I didn't screw it up. I didn't have any way to bake it, so I had to put it in. First of all, I had to take a rusty pie pan and then put aluminum foil over it and then pour the batter into the aluminum foil in the pie pan and bake it for 18 minutes.
Sure.
Then I took it out, let it sit for a minute, and then I flipped it into a paper plate, and it was half uncooked.
Oh.
And I had to scrape it out and pour and push it into the plate, and then I ate like half of it and shot half of it, and then threw the other half out today. It was a disaster.
You're not still eating the chili that is still cooking, right?
No, I threw that out.
Okay.
I went through most of it. I ate that for a week. I also got yelled at for having that for a week.
I'm like a 3 day, maybe 3 days, 4 days.
It wasn't that bad. It was good.
From living in the desert, you 3 days tops on anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Otherwise it gets rancid.
Yeah. I don't trust anything after 3 days.
No, I really don't either. Sometimes I'm skeptical after the first.
You would think I would be so petrified of since the last time I got food poisoning, I almost died.
Was that the last time you almost died? Was that food poisoning?
No, that was when I shot the 40 units of insulin and I thought I was going to die. That was not the food poisoning. So yeah, the second time, the time before that.
Okay.
So the other time I almost died.
You're such a rebel.
It's just crazy. It's hard being me. The clutch cable, Moto's clutch cable came in.
Good time. Did it come in clutch?
Did it come in clutch, Moto? French shredded hash browns, 3 chunks of Spam, and 2 fried eggs over easy. Nice.
You almost made a loco moco.
Yeah.
Damn. That sounds really good, Moto. I got Taylor ham, Sterling.
Okay.
But it comes in a box down here. Because they give it to you sliced and sealed.
Okay.
But it's still Taylor ham.
Yeah.
I mean, it has the Taylor name on it.
Do you still have those tortillas?
Yes.
You could fry up the ham, crack an egg, and make little burritos.
Yes. Or I could make peanut butter and jelly burritos. That would be a nice change. Or I could do scrambled eggs and Taylor ham in a burrito.
Get some Nathan hot dogs. They're good for you.
Yeah.
Oh man, I eat hot dogs.
Lips and assholes.
Yeah.
Probably more.
Picked up at that factory. It's legit. It's kosher. the rabbi was driving the forklift. It's kosher. Check your bank account.
Oh.
No weed. Red meat only.
Weed. No weed. All right, I can get some meat. I'm wondering what I should get. Like, should I get chopped meat?
Yeah.
And make burgers?
Yeah.
And get Kaiser rolls or hamburger rolls too? Or is it cheaper to get the pre-manufactured Bubba Burger box?
Those are okay. Yeah.
Those are okay, right?
Yeah.
I think I'd be able to make more if I got chopped meat, though.
It's way cheaper to get chopped meat.
Yeah. And I could always like mix an egg in or mix breadcrumbs in if I want and make it into like a nice crazy cheeseburger or something.
Well, you were talking about meatloaf last week too.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how to make meatloaf, but I'll figure it out.
Mom used to make it with crushed up goldfish crackers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Instead of breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
That's what's
up. And then she'd hide a hard-boiled egg on the inside.
Oh my.
That sounds so good.
I never heard of that. That sounds good.
That does sound good.
Yeah, mom used to do weird stuff like that. Like she'd freeze a cheese ball overnight and then put it in the inside of the meatloaf. And so when you cut it in the meatloaf, the cheese just melts out of it.
Nice.
Like a loaded meatball.
Yeah.
Egg.
Yeah, mozzarella or Swiss.
I got 3 boxes of stuffing, so I just made stuffing the other day just to see if I could make it, and I made it, and it was good.
It's hard to screw up stuffing.
Yeah, I mean, I just literally had to fluff it. I was like, wow, that's easy.
We do a lot of the potatoes that way, just in the packet.
I have that too. I'm afraid to make that because it's mad carbs.
Yeah, you need to.
I have mad macaroni and cheese. I have mad tuna fish. I got mad black beans. I got rice. Everything I shouldn't eat, I have, except for bread.
Because it's cheap.
Yeah. And all that stuff.
There's sticker shock with the carnivore diet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Like, dude, that thing of Taylor ham was $4.50 or $4.87 or something. And I think it gives you 9 slices.
Jeez. For what? 2 pounds?
I mean, in Jersey, you would get the whole thing in the sack and everything, and the whole thing. And it said Taylor ham, pork roll, sausage roll. And you would get the whole thing for like $5, $6.
I'm glad you could find Taylor hams. Everything out here is Smithfield. They're owned by the Chinese now.
That's right. We don't do the Smithfield.
Yeah.
I mean, the Chinese came in and they took over Smithfield. That used to be a good brand, American staple. And then they started using that glycol stuff, which is like antifreeze, as a preservative.
Yeah,
processes.
That's horrible.
No, you know that crap.
Yeah, the Chinese know how to put some preservatives and crap.
Moto or sick.
Yeah.
Start shopping at Mexican restaurants. You can get good meat cheap there.
Dude, the meat market here. Sorry.
Yeah, go to a carniceria, man.
Yeah, you could get a pound of skirt steak for like $8, maybe even 2.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about doing a London broil on the grill.
Bring me some water.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Either on the grill or hell, you can do it in the oven.
Yeah, because I took the tank. See, I'm so paranoid because I just filled the propane tank on the grill. So, like the other day, I unconnected it and I put it in the garage because I don't want her to come and take the grill when I'm not here. And then I'm out $25 for the bottle of propane and a $25 core deposit.
You've got battered wife syndrome.
I do. I know.
It's funny how everyone just nodded.
I know. I do.
Are you hiding the toilet paper too, just in case?
No. You know what I am? I'm so annoyed that she has my mother's cookware glassware. Like the big clear trays that she used to make lasagna in and ziti in and friggin' stuffing in and yams in for the holidays. She has that shit.
Now you've got a van that works, right? Like you can drive it, it's fine. It's legal. I'll take that as a yes. So you need to play nice and say, Leia really needs to see the other dogs. Can I come over for a coffee?
I just had a candy.
And while you're there, retrieve everything that you need and run.
Yeah.
Play nice for a little bit. Get her drunk.
Remember
everything you want.
Remember, I read out loud the text she sent me, and it got you so mad.
Yeah.
Well, I thought of that when she texted me the other day, and I fired back with everything I had, guns blazing. And I think I told you what I said to her. I said, "You abandoned me twice in Florida. You abandoned and almost had the dogs euthanized once. Okay, I put over $1,000 into that caravan. You're still telling me I got it for free. You took your sweet ass time getting it titled for me, and now you want me to help you move shit. Go scratch your ass.
Didn't she call you in the middle of the night because her mom was going to the hospital or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the last time I talked to you.
Yep. She was
listen, all you got to do is play nice for a little bit, just long enough while she's in the bathroom, putting her makeup on or something, I'm
going to steal my shower head back.
Yes. And bring a hacksaw. Don't like cut that shower head off. Don't unscrew it.
I'll bring a grinder. Freaking a cordless grinder.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
Why are you bringing a backpack in the bathroom? I'll be right out.
I need some personal time.
Yeah, I like the special kind of toilet paper.
Yeah.
I'm using I want you to smell my lemony fresh ass later.
Switch all the labels on her everything that's in her shower. Switch the shampoo with the conditioner.
Yeah, put freaking what is that? Nair?
Yeah. Nair.
I'll keep her occupied for about 30 minutes. It's enough time to get your Tupperware back.
Yeah.
Put RTV in her toothpaste.
So annoyed. So annoyed.
Seriously though, you could get your stuff back.
Talk about karma though, bro.
Yeah, it will come.
It came already. It came already.
What happened?
She was walking around with her bosses down at the new property going over things. And little did I know that along with the deal she got with going to this place in Ocala, she was also promised the Florida regional position when it became available. On that little tour she took with her uppers, including the people who hired her, they told her that they're flying in the new Florida regional. And she said, "What the hell did you just say?"
Oh, she flipped out?
And she flipped on them. So now, and they wanted her to train her. So now they have to make the Florida regional work from home because she refuses to train her. She's like, "You promised me the regional job. It was part of the agreement. Okay. And now you're not."
Wow.
So, and she just signed a lease stating that she gets free rent as long as she lives there and works there, not paying half rent. So she has that going for her too. But she was promised that now there's bad blood. Now she don't want to work there no more.
Right.
So she's Elvis regardless. She's out.
Yeah. Elvis is still with us, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still sell the bikes and run.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I can't sell the bikes.
You're gonna have to.
No, there's no way.
After you get the camera up your butt, you'll be in a better mood to sell the bikes.
No. They better not find anything. I'll be pissed. They got to do all kinds of evasive surgery. Where the hell am I going to go? I can't be living in a freaking car with all kinds of surgery going on and tests and chemo and all kinds of other shit. And Gainesville, all the hospitals are here.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to need to sleep in your parking lots, okay? Because I'm getting surgeries and procedures done. I need somewhere to lay my head, and that's where I'm doing it. So
what you do is you attack the janitor and take his uniform, and then you can in his closet.
There you go.
That's how it works in the movies.
I'll just throw on one of those yellow vests. I'll walk around.
Yeah, hard hat, yellow vest.
I'll get a yellow light, and I'll just act like security.
Yeah, clipboard.
Yeah, get you a set of scrubs. Wear you some scrubs.
Yeah, there you go.
Just wander up and down the hallway.
Yeah,
that's all.
And then live stream it, and we'll call you Dr. Sick.
That's it.
Yeah, Dr. Sick.
Wouldn't be the worst thing on TV.
Yeah.
And you could give colonoscopies.
Oh,
yeah.
That's the last thing I want to do.
Yeah, just barge into people's rooms and throw weird diagnoses. That doctor's wrong.
I got it all figured out. Ain't no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas.
Ain't got no gas in it.
I had a friend of mine that could do him so well. You're talking about Sling Blade, that guy that, the lawnmower's out of gas. He could do him so good. What was that guy's name? Carl? Wasn't it Carl?
I think it was, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
He could do Carl so good.
No, you say you're a Democrat and an undocumented worker.
Yeah. Get a big check.
Exactly.
Hey, is it illegal to walk into some place in brown face?
Yeah.
I already do.
That's great.
Por favor, colonoscopy.
Por
Yo
favor.
necesito burrito, puto.
Oh man, I'm not.
Yo quiero de colonoscopy.
Mi casa está en fuego.
Muy mal.
Muy colonoscopy, por favor.
No, I'm good. Dude, this getting old shit sucks.
That's why I refuse to get old. Second I crap my pants, that'll be the last time.
Probably the last
time. I can hear Red Lady in the other room saying, "You crapped your pants last week."
I'm trying to stop doing that.
Yeah, it turns out if you're not a truck driver anymore, you're not sitting on your ass all the time.
Yeah.
I cannot trust a fart.
No, shit's not sealed no more.
Yeah.
Raining all day here today.
Did it?
It is nice out here. It is 42 degrees, I think. I might convince Red Lady to go on a motorcycle ride.
Nice.
We'll have to bundle up for it, though.
Yeah, that'll be cold.
55 degrees now.
Really?
51 over here.
Yeah, it was 55 in California, there on the coast. Beautiful.
49. Rain continuing through 8 p.m.
I'm going for a ride Thursday.
Have you been approved for it?
I have to call the Alabama State Patrol and let them know I'm on the highway. You have to do that after you're over 80.
Do you really?
Oh, yeah, you got to. There's a procedure you have to go through. You call the State Patrol, let them know you're going to be on the state highway, and you got to put your left blinker on.
The whole time.
Whole time.
The left blinker. The left blinker. Man, my stuff, I found out I went to the doctor the other day. What day was that?
You say that every live show.
I know. Yeah, I think it was yesterday I went to the doctor. I went and saw my endocrinologist, my diabetes doctor.
On a Sunday?
No. Friday. Friday. Thank you. Friday.
Do you love your doctor so much that he'll break away from church and his family just to see you?
Just to see me. So Friday I go in and I see the doctor. It's not even a doctor. She's like a health. She's a representative of all the equipment I'm using.
Okay.
Omnipod and Descom and for the.
So you have a product specialist then.
Yes, I have a product
procurement specialist.
Yes, and I'm like, you know, sometimes I get these out of the blue lows, and I'm not low. And she's like, it's from leaning on it when you sleep or bumping it when you sleep. You can accidentally go low. And
how many times have you freaked out about that?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you got to sleep standing up now.
Yeah. Upside down, standing up.
Now we know where Sick got his nickname here. The sick bastard is the doctor looks out the window and he said, "Oh shit, here comes that sick bastard."
Here comes that sick bastard.
Cha-ching.
Yeah.
and then I'm like, I had to call the foot doctor because I'm going to the foot doctor Wednesday at 2:15. I'm like, listen, I don't have the copay. I'm like, no problem. Just tell him to bill you. I'm like, good. I'm like, no problem. Thanks. So I can come? I'm like, yes, come.
Now, is he called a foot doctor because he has to charge you twice?
No, he's called
a feet doctor. It's probably cheaper.
He has actually a title.
I'm just saying it should be a feet doctor, not a foot doctor.
Podiatrist.
Surgeon.
Nope, that's the Harley.
I wonder if they finish at the head of their class. Like all doctors go to the same school, but like, you know, is a foot doctor a guy that like just didn't study enough?
Medical and surgical foot specialist, Advanced Venus Solutions.
Wow, so he's sponsored.
Yeah. Christ.
Sounds like a NASCAR team.
Doesn't he? 1:15:25 at 2:15.
How's your foot doing? I seen you limping in the kitchen.
Well, yeah, like I have it unbandaged and open, so I don't really want to walk flat-footed.
Okay.
Because I don't want the dog hair to get in it.
So walk on your hands.
Yeah, exactly. But I have a picture of it. I'm going to show you a picture.
Oh, be still, my heart.
So it's almost gone.
Okay.
But it's still kind of nasty. So wait. Oh, Jesus Christ.
God damn.
That's a little funky. Yeah.
That's upside down. Damn
but
it.
It's a lot better, though.
It's a lot better.
Not black.
Not black. It's just, I mean, it's pink. It's pink inside.
Yeah.
It's slowly, like what's that white? I don't like that white inside of it. The three things are white. You see that?
Yeah.
That's bone.
I don't like that.
I mean, it's not gangrene.
It's not, yeah, but like.
Usually the white is the skin trying to grow back.
So this is the correct way to look at it.
Okay.
Looks like bones to me.
Yeah. But you see underneath here.
Yeah, put some Neosporin on it and drink some Robitussin.
It was
the whole thing.
It was the whole thing. It was it was like 2.5 centimeters. So it was that whole pink area, which was bad. It was so bad, dude. It was black. Another week and I would have gotten half my foot taken off.
Oh, and they would have gladly done it too.
Yeah, they would have taken half my foot.
They say if somebody loses an appendage, a foot, an arm, or whatever, it takes 7 years off your life.
Damn.
That's crazy.
So don't get your feet chopped off.
No, why am I on stage? Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Like, this is the second time this has occurred. Third time this has occurred.
Do you need new socks? Do you need new shoes?
No, I need to not work like that.
In a panic?
Yeah. I need I need to like take it easy. I'm not 19 anymore. You know, I can't be working like that anymore.
Right.
You know, I can't be raking and humping and ripping and pulling and humping and raking and grading. And I mean, I ripped chunks of my hands off, and I was throwing chunks of my hand on the ground.
Yeah, you need to be on the tractor.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice.
You got to be a supervisor.
Yeah.
Well, I know how it gets done.
Or try working a little bit every day just around the house. Build up them muscles again.
Yeah.
Get rid of the landscaper. Start doing it yourself.
No.
It'll save you what, $95 a month?
I have that manual. I have the manual one that has the chains and
hell yeah.
That's what I have. That's how I'd be cutting the lawn.
Dude,
hell yeah.
I have those. We
Get
had
up there and sharpen those blades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did it over at I tried to do it over at the other house at the other Gainesville house. I thought I was gonna die.
Well, yeah, because grass grows a lot faster there than it does in Jersey.
Dude, I thought I was gonna die, bro. I was like, by the time I got the lawn cut with the manual, I had to start cutting it again. Okay. I mean, I would do like the side of the house, then I do like half the front of the house, then I do like the other half of the front of the house, then I do the other side of the house, the front of the house next to the driveway, then I do the side of the house, then I do half the back, and then the other half of the back, and then by that time it was a week.
Yeah,
I have to go back to the front again. I'd be like, I'm doing the lawn every day. Fuck this.
It was keeping you alive, though. You get your exercise.
So Sick, he goes to the doctor, and the doctor checks him out real bad, and he sends him back home. And his girlfriend says to Sick, "What did the doctor say?" And Sick says, "Go take your clothes off." She said, "Take my clothes off?" He said, "Yeah, he told me to go home and soak it in cider."
See, there you go.
In cider.
There you go. That's it. That's a smart doctor.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's still raining here. I mean, and another thing, dude, the people came and looked at the house today. Then the AC guy came and he parked behind them. And then the garbage truck couldn't grab my garbage. So now the garbage man ain't going to come and get my garbage. And now I got to leave my garbage out there overnight. I'm leaving it out there. If he don't take my garbage, it's staying out there till next Sunday. I don't give a shit. Till next Monday. I mean, they can put stickers on my can. I will not give a fudge.
Do they put a parking ticket on it?
I've seen like scratched off red stickers.
Your trash can's in violation of this street?
Yeah, your trash can is left out more than one day overnight. Well, obviously they didn't take the trash that's in it, you dumbass. Why don't you get out of your car and look in the garbage can to see if they took the garbage? And don't give me
$26 an hour, full union benefits. You think he's going to jump out of a trash truck?
No.
You're wrong.
Nope.
That must be nice. That would be cool.
And you know something? I was gonna go out there and move it, but I was walking through the house with them, and I was just like, you know what? Hopefully he'll come back.
Did they wipe their feet before they walked in the house?
I don't know. I doubt it.
Did they take their shoes off?
No. Nobody cares. I first of all, I didn't realize that they were coming now or today until they rolled up. And then I realized, well, I guess today's the day. Then I had to get up, throw Leia outside because poor Leia, it was pouring rain, so she was out in the rain and she was underneath the thing, the mini gazebo thing I built, So she wasn't getting soaked, but she was still out in the rain. And then they took their sweet ass time. I'm flipping all the lights on, opening all the doors, you know, and then they're taking their sweet ass time. And then I said something on the live. I'm like, yeah, poor Leia's outside. And then they're still taking their fucking time. I'm like, I was ready to say, get out. I was like, hurry up. I was ready to start saying, hurry up, get out.
What you needed to do was start taking your clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
That'll get them to leave.
Stick, let me say good evening for now. Sterling Will, Desert Outlaw. Guys, I appreciate you letting me come in here with you and join for a little while, but I got things I got to do. I got to go outside. A couple of little things I need to get done while it's beautiful, 55 degrees out there. Because if I wait one more day, it's going to be cold and miserable tomorrow. So
yeah.
With that, we'll say good evening to you fellows, and thank you very much for putting up with my old bullshit. And next time we see you, we're going to give you another dose.
All right, Mr. Mac. Thanks for coming in. You're always welcome. You know that.
Bye-bye.
Have a good day.
He's the
He's
best.
so awesome.
Yeah, he's the best.
Jerry, what's up, man? What's going on, brother?
I'm going to sign out of here, too. I need to go see a lady about her vagina.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a doctor. Professional. I'm a professional.
I'm certified.
Certifiable.
So I've got a bunch of video to edit, of course, and you kids will be seeing it throughout the week.
Sweet. Those videos are amazing, Sterling.
Yeah, you
All
take good
24 views. Oh, wait, it's got 25 views now.
Oh,
I sat there for an hour and a half watching the sunset for 25 views.
unbelievable. I can't.
It was so cool that we needed to just sit by the beach anyway, and that was the perfect spot.
That's awesome, though. That's great.
Yeah, nobody was around.
Yeah. It was abandoned. It looked perfect. I mean, it went right behind that rock, bro.
Yeah, and I was looking at it and I was like, it might go right behind the rock. So I did change positions of the camera. Like the raw footage, you'll actually see, the camera shaking and all that crap. So I cut that out and made another scene, and I spliced it in with me filming on my phone, walking up to the camera. So you actually see what the camera's seeing,
Yeah, that was cool.
I freaking love that video. 25 views.
I think I shared it. I want to make sure I shared it.
Share it again.
I'm going to.
That way it gets 29 views.
Oh, Sterling. There's no rhyme or reason. You know that.
No, I'm not. Listen, it's called YouTube.
Yeah.
But I'm making MeTube.
Yes.
And that doesn't combine.
Yeah. That's all right, though.
And that's fine. I got over 1,000 subscribers. Now I'm monetized. Like, you'll see annoying commercials on my channel if you don't have premium.
Yeah, I refuse to watch commercials.
Yeah, you can skip them. By the way, I've made $33 on my commercials.
No, I'm premium. I'll pay the money.
It's totally worth it.
Absolutely. Totally worth it. I don't deal with the headaches. I don't get frustrated. The reason I don't watch cable is because of the commercials.
Dude, I stopped listening to the radio. Like, I'll listen to the Spanish stations because I can't understand the commercials.
Yeah.
The Mexican music's better anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to hear Taylor Swift. Come on now. I want some mariachi music. I want some accordions and tubas.
Yeah. All that.
Yeah.
Jerry, why are you on fire?
He's standing by a creek. He shouldn't be on fire.
He's got snow. He just got snow in Georgia.
Oh.
Yeah.
All of you can thank California for the really awesome sunsets now.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All that smoke.
Oh, the smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2-4 spends all his money on beer.
Yeah, hell yeah. Freaking $40 for a can. I mean, a 12-pack.
Oh, he's got Canadian prices. Wait until Trump takes your country from you. You'll get cheap beer.
Yeah, there you go.
You'll get free beer.
He needs to do a beer run.
Yeah, in the tractor.
I can't believe how pouring it is right now.
It is Florida, right?
It is.
Like, you shouldn't be that surprised.
No, but all day. Like from this morning till now through tonight till 8 o'clock. Like, look at this weather band coming in.
See, that was the thing about being in Miami. Like, if you just wore your bathing suit, you get real sweaty. It rains really quick for like 10 minutes, and then you're clean, and then you get sweaty, and then it rains again for 10 minutes. I'm like, oh, sweet.
I'm not built for a bathing suit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, yeah.
I'm the fat guy in a pool with a t-shirt on.
That's all right.
The spiciest mustard that I've ever had. Oh, wow. It sounds kind of good, though.
Spicy mustard is awesome.
I love mustard.
Yo, you know what I really enjoy is milk and pretzel rods.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like the salt and the milk, you know what's annoying, though, is every 3 pretzel rods, I got to shoot 20 grams of carbs.
God.
So annoying.
Hey, do you ever go to Wendy's and get a Frosty and dip your fries in the Frosty?
Well, yeah.
Okay, I thought that was a West Coast thing. I didn't know that people.
Yeah, I mean, everyone, all their fries are individually delicious. It's just a matter of which ones you're craving for more.
Yeah.
Wendy's, Burger King's, or McDonald's.
Well, we got In-N-Out out here.
Yeah, I love the In-N-Out.
Yeah, bro. In-N-Out's ridiculous.
We had that last night. Dude, the two of us, we both had pretty good sized meals. It was $20 for 2 of us.
It's cheap now.
Bro, it's so nice. If we went to the last time we went to Burger King and got 2 combos, it was like $30.
Dude.
By myself in Vegas, in the Flamingo, $24.
Oh yeah,
I got
In-N-Out by myself.
Yeah. I got
Vegas
a cheeseburger meal, like the little tiny cheeseburgers. They used to be $1.29, and a large fry and a soda, and it was 16 something from McDonald's. I was like, what?
Ridiculous?
Dude, I had to tell my daughter, like, I used to go to Arby's and get the 5 for $5, and she's like, "What? You get like 1 burger for $5?" I was like, "No, it's 5 burgers or 5 roast beef sandwiches for $5." Subway used to have $5 foot long.
Yeah, straight up $5 too.
Yeah.
You just walk right out of the camp.
Del Taco, which is like Taco Bell's competitor, it used to be Noggles. They used to have 65-cent chicken tacos. Now they're like 99-cent.
When I went to middle school, whatever, I was 15 years old. We used to go to Gianelli's, the Italian restaurant down at the Italian deli down at the corner from the middle school. 75 cents, you would get a hero roll cut down the middle with tomato sauce on it, mozzarella sauce on it, whatever, like Italian sauce on it.
Yeah,
and for 75 cents, like what more could you ask for? For 75 cents. And you could split it with like 3 people at 15.
Yeah. Now today you gotta, first off, you're not allowed to pay with cash. You gotta swipe your phone or your card.
Yeah.
Like, and that same thing would be $7.
Yeah. Like it would be me and 2 other people. We'd be like, you got a quarter, you got a quarter, you got a quarter. We got 75 cents.
Dude, remember when pocket change used to be something? Like, you could pay for it with pocket change.
Yeah. The
Not
5
now.
and 10
garbage.
Pocket change pisses me off. Like, somebody hands me change, they're like, I hope to God you have a tip jar nearby. I don't want this shit in my pocket. I'll find it a week from now.
Yeah.
I used to get in my truck and just fucking throw it behind me. Like, fucking change, put it in my damn pocket.
What's up?
I found, I've been restoring Volkswagens for many years, and I found a quarter that was worth $600. It was between the seat and the carpet. Took it to a coin shop, and it was dated like, think it was like 1883 or something like that. It was old. I took it to a coin shop, and the dude's like, "I don't even care what condition this is in. You're getting $600."
No kidding.
And I was like, "Cool." Come to find out, it was like super rare, and it's probably worth 10 times that. But I was a kid at the time, so I was like, "Dude,
yeah.
$600 in 1997, dude, you could rent an apartment for 3 months."
Yeah, that's seriously like 1,200, 1,300.
For real, bro. Yeah.
That's another thing. Rent's crazy. Like in high school, I even had my own place, and all utilities included, it was like 360, 370. So I went to the same apartments the other day, same exact ones, not remodeled, and they're like, fucking 2,100.
Yeah.
Like, you fuckers. I'm like, you didn't even change anything. This is the same shit I had.
Dude, 1991 through 95, I was making $24 an hour working for an EMT as an EMT, and that was like $50 an hour now. Cash. I mean, I wasn't cash then, but I'm just saying it was like $50 cash an hour today, and I was raking in the ducats and the ducats. That's the only reason I got to follow the Dead so much. I went to 15 shows at the Garden, 8 shows at Giant Stadium. I went to Nassau, I went there, I went to Buffalo. I was like, yeah, we'll go everywhere. Let's go everywhere.
Did you ever think of working EMT at one of their concerts?
No.
You wouldn't be able to enjoy your time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And first of all, I remember one time I was tripping so hard at Giant Stadium that I had to call my mother because I locked the keys in my truck. And my mother had to come down to Giant Stadium with the keys. And I had to deal with my mother tripping my balls off.
What's wrong with you, Eric?
Hey, Mom.
No, she did it with a very thick Jersey accent.
Look at the pretty colors, Mom.
I picture his mom like Marge Shot.
Yeah.
Dropping the N-bomb. Yeah.
Edith Bunker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Journey Jerry's, he tried to convince me to save my change. I actually do. I save it for my daughter, and it's about $1,000 a year.
Dude, it adds up. I always save a mason jar every like month or two, and now I already cashed out. But every time it's like 120.
Square jar.
Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I need one of those.
Anyway, I gotta say bye to you kids because I need to enjoy my last day off.
All right.
Yeah. Good seeing you.
Thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, you guys take care. I'll catch you later.
I'll see you later. Yeah, we'll be around.
Fafafooey, fafafooey.
Fafafooey, fafafooey.
Damn. Now what?
Now what? The mail lady came and put mail in there. I don't even want to know what it is. Probably the GRU bill, which I will wait.
Dude, it's so annoying having people come by sometimes. Sometimes I like when nobody's around. I'm like, all right, don't come here.
Yeah.
Please.
Please. The silence, the silence is beautiful.
Yeah, because it just makes you think all day. You're like, damn, I got to fucking have somebody pull up or...
Yeah. I got to take a leak. I'll be right back. Oh,
yeah, for sure.
Oh.
And then there was one. Uh-oh. Yeah, 2-4.
I'm starting to think in my head of what I'm gonna get at the grocery store. I definitely need Kaiser rolls, and I definitely need chopped meat. There's no doubt in my mind that I need chopped meat. Oh wait, Desert. I need chopped meat so I can make my own burgers.
I accidentally exited.
And I need to get at least chopped meat, at least get an extra creamer, one, and probably bread, and maybe a half pound of cheese. And
Hold
that
on, take a leak.
That may be able to get me to the end of the month. I'll be crying I'm out of weed by next week, without a doubt. But right now I need food instead of weed. I'm not even worried about weed right now. I got weed. Not a lot, but I have some. I got enough to get by a couple days if I got to use that freaking vape more. I've been relying on the flour too much.
You could do another chili, you put it over rice.
I could. The only thing is, like, I mean, I have something to put it in. I definitely have something to put it in. But I would keep it in there a week. I'm not going to only leave it in there for 3 days. I'll keep it. I have to keep it in there for a week. By the time the week's over, it's gone. And I have to throw very little out, you know?
Do you have bags?
I have one thing I can use to put it in, and I can cover it with tin foil.
And freeze it.
And freeze it, yeah. Because I would have to freeze it. The refrigerating it wouldn't work. It would have to be frozen. And then I could cut it like a pie and pull a piece at a time out and defrost it.
I don't know if KeyFob's in here, but I just want to say thank you, man. I got your package. I haven't opened it yet. I'm fucking bad at opening things when I should. But thank you, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know if he's here yet.
I don't think so, but
he's in and out a lot. So what do we got today? We got Salty at 6, right? Our time, or my time 6. Your time 4. His time 5. I like Salty's live at 5s.
Yeah, his is fun, kind of. It's like a little newsreel.
Yeah, it is. It's good. he keeps it, and he keeps it nice and short, and it's interactive, and it's he keeps it moving along, so it's not like I like what he does. You know, I
like what he does.
Yeah, I like what he does. It's entertaining to say the least.
Yeah, I think if I was gonna do some lives, that's kind of the direction I'd like to take. Kind of. I don't know.
You know, I'm worried about them automatically taking shit out of my account. They can't touch that money. They better not touch that money. I mean, I'm not negative, and I have nothing going through, but still, with my luck, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get it.
Don't touch
it. Like out of nowhere, I got a fucking one time I was super short already, and then out of nowhere, they never even do this, and out of nowhere they gave me a $12 monthly maintenance fee charge. Like, they never do that, and then put me under it. Then I had to owe them money. I was like, oh, you did it on purpose.
Yeah. Pricks.
So rigged. That's why I hate using my card. That's why I used to like working for cash. Like,
yeah.
Plus, it's made up. Like, what do you like? Okay, if we all had money in the account and we all went to the bank, there's not even enough money to give.
No.
It's like looking at fake numbers on your account. You're like, it's just non-existent.
Exactly. So where did they tell me that they're coming to see the house?
Damn. I thought I was muted.
That's Odin. They don't know. They're oh,
chilly.
I don't know. They didn't even, like. I don't even know. They told me. Maybe I erased it. I don't know. Sucks that it's raining here. Like that damn Taylor ham is so damn expensive. Pisses me off. We gotta get meat. I'm gonna end up getting like 10 pounds of chopped meat or something. Last time I made it too hot, so this time I can't make it too hot. I made it so damn spicy that it was hard. It wasn't horrible, but it was close.
Too many peppers.
It was too alarm. I was like, I should have just gotten like stew seasoning instead of like chili, hot, 2 alarm chili, Texas. And I didn't even read the directions. I just opened up all the packets. I threw everything in at once and I mixed it all together. I was like, it says 2 pounds of chopped meat. I had almost 2 pounds of chopped meat plus the beans, everything else I added in with it, the freaking chili in a can, and corn and peas and gravy, but it was still hot as fuck, yo.
I've done that a few times.
It was beyond hot. I was like, Moto, I gotta make something with it. I gotta make mashed potatoes. I gotta make rice. I'm like, it's fucking lava.
Yeah.
He's laughing. He was dying. I'm like, Moto, seriously, it's lava, bro. It's almost unedible. And then it was too liquidy. I had to add some rice in it to suck up some of the liquid, some of the gravy. I was like, everything was going wrong with that thing of chili. Trying to think, if I do the chili, like I'd rather try to do the burgers, because I could just make the burgers by themselves and not have buns or rolls still. But I'm just still going to have to get rolls and bread. I'm trying to think. See, I'm going to get Kaiser rolls, a loaf of bread, Kaiser rolls, a loaf of bread, LOAF bread.
Fuck.
1 creamer. Chopped meat. I really got to get a iron pill or something. Not now, but like next month.
Yeah.
And right now I got to rebandage my foot because it's been off most of the day. And I got to get clean socks. Fucking A. This, and this. All right. What's today? Today's Monday, right?
Yeah.
Today is Monday. Okay, good. So I still have tomorrow, and then my doctor's appointment is on Wednesday. So I can shower tomorrow before my doctor's appointment.
Dude, I think the low iron might be, and then the blood thinners is probably why it's popping up as low, not making blood or whatever.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, the low iron, you're going to be cold anyway. Plus, on top of that, the blood thinners is going to make you cold on top of that. So it's like a double fucking whammy. I was like, Doc, I'm freezing. He's like, you have low iron. You're almost anemic. I'm like, no shit, Doc. He's like, we got to find out where you're bleeding from. He's like,
it could be low iron.
From anywhere, Doc.
I think it's just low iron. I don't think you're bleeding from nowhere. I think if you're bleeding from, fucking bleeding, I really think you'd feel a lot worse than you probably do now.
I think you're right. It's like a process of elimination. It's like you got to check your alternator, you got to check your battery, you got to check your fuel. Like it's a process of elimination. You have spark. They're starting with the camera up the ass. I'm like, this is fantastic. Great choice, Doc.
Great choice, Doc.
Great choice, Doc. I was like, you know something? If there's going to be cancer anywhere, it's going to be in my lungs.
That's how I feel. I'm like, dude, it's not going to be my ass. It's going to be my throat or my lungs.
But then again, Leia has prettier poops than I do.
Yeah, you also eat chili 7 days a week sometimes.
Well, it's just that I don't eat healthy. I don't eat stuff that's going to make me regular.
No, I don't either. You freaking eat cheap shit. So
when you eat cheap shit, your BMs are going to be disastrous.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not going to be a pretty sight.
It's like eating jail food.
Yeah,
it's like just enough nutrients, but like not really.
Exactly. Stay there. Let me wrap that without falling off. Please don't fall off and touch the ground and be contaminated. And I have to get another one.
I just made chili and rice.
All right. One piece of tape. Shit. All right. This.
Gosh, it's pretty fucking good.
Nice. All right. 2 pieces of tape. I'm going to have to go get tape. Like, that's another thing, dude. Like, I was spending like $30 a month on medical supplies. Gauze, tape. I mean, I'm changing this. I was changing this thing, every day. And then I started changing it every day. I'm like, dude, I'm going to go broke. So, like, what am I going to do? Like, do I go broke? Do I lose my foot? I'm like, what am I going to do? Like you're screwed. Today was the longest amount of time it's been uncovered.
Probably good to let it breathe.
It has to be. I mean, my poor foot was just like neglected and like vitamin, like hasn't seen the sun in months.
Dude, there's Key Fob. I was just talking about you.
There he is.
That's crazy.
Yeah, see?
It really does work like that. It's the same like phenomenon when somebody yawns, you yawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you're still here, man, but I got your thing. I haven't opened it yet.
That's good.
I was gonna do a mail call with everybody's stuff. That's why. But
good times.
Fuck yeah. Dude, I think that's the first time I've ever gotten something in the mail other than bills.
Dude, it's so cold down here. I'm gonna have to put the long johns on with my jeans to go to the public. That's how cold it is. That's ridiculous.
I'm just not built for the cold. Thin ass blood.
It's just I've never in my life ever thought, like, dude, the first summer I was down here, we had a heat wave. It was a month. It was 4 weeks over 100 degrees. The first summer down here in Cape Coral. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Do you have lakes around you?
Lakes?
Yeah.
Dude, there's 35,000 alligators in Gainesville.
Is there? Nice.
35,000. I was like, say what? I was like, what'd you just say? I watched a YouTube video on it. I was like, what did he say?
Is that right?
35? Or did he say 3,500? Or did he say 35,000? I believe he said 35,000.
I want to go gator hunting so bad. That's like on my bucket list. Double fucking whammy.
His back? Did he? That what? He was doing compressions and was pumping it. I was backside. Oh, it's horrible. Yeah, I want to make sure. Yes, I saw that. I don't want to bleed out. Yeah, everywhere in Florida. There's a place I caught a 6-foot gator by hand and rope before. Oh my god. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. All right.
I would love to do that.
If I go near fresh water, whoever's walking in front of me and behind me for that matter, better have a large caliber weapon in hand. All right. Or else we ain't going fishing and you ain't getting me anywhere near a body of water. Except for the ocean. I'll go near the ocean. I'll go up to my knees in the ocean. You know, I'll even go underwater in the ocean, but I'm not staying in there for a while. There's a lot of gators crawling around. There's a lot of sharks. I'm good. I hope they have bread on sale. They better have something on sale. Publix is ridiculous, bro. I'm starving just thinking about it. I had the breakfast. Made myself 2 pieces of toast with Taylor ham on it, and 2 eggs and 2 pieces of cheese. That's what I should do. I should get some chopped meat, some Kaiser rolls, I'm gonna have to readjust this list. I hate going food shopping when I'm hungry and with a limited amount of money.
Yeah, it's like torture.
That's crazy talk, sick. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I'm petrified. Absolutely, positively petrified of an alligator biting me or my dog, Leia, and doing a death roll. Petrified. Absolutely petrified. Because I see all these videos and, they're so lightning fast. They don't move. And, you never see them coming. And I'm not about it. I'm not about it, bro. Good girl, Leia. Give me that Leia. Give me that Lammy, Leia. Give me that Lammy, baby. Just ripping up Lammy. All acting all like she's hot shit. Give me that Lammy, Leia. Give me that Lammy. Give me that thing, baby. Give me that Lammy. Give me that Lammy, baby. Give me that thing. Give me that thing, Leia. Arrgh. Give me that thing, Leia. I'll give you the other one. You want the other one? She gets all wound up. She gets all protective of Lammy and shit. She starts growling at it. She's funny, man. She's out of her mind. What's up, Moto? How are you? I'm sorry, Moto, if I was cursing. I hope I wasn't on speaker. Your poor granddaughter. Yeah, well, I believe that. I believe that. I want to believe that. But still petrified. They should be extinct. Petrified, bro. Like nightmares, bro. Like my dad made the unfortunate decision. I was born in 71, okay? Jaws and Star Wars came out in 77. I saw them both in the theaters when they came out. I was 5 years old when I saw, 6 years old when I saw Jaws. Big mistake.
Dude, that movie scared generations of people.
Generations of people, dude.
I had a buddy killer who would not go in the ocean because of Jaws.
Dusk or dawn, stay away from the water's edge. Any other time of day, you're safe from a gator. Well, that's good to know. Education is key. Still petrified. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right. Okay, all right. Sorry. I was like, I forgot because Sterling mentioned it. We got to watch ourselves. I was like, oh yeah, he's got his grandkids. I was like, uh-oh. Pouring here. Give me that Lammy, Leia. Give me that Lammy. You got to be hungry, Leia.
Youch!
It's 4:15 already. Is a moccasin ball. Yeah, instant death if you find a moccasin ball. Like a nest of baby moccasins? Is it true that there's the smaller they are, the more venomous they are?
It is for rattlesnakes because they don't know how to control their venom glands and release more venom.
Then
I don't know about moccasins. Dude, yeah, moccasin, that's something I don't want to run into. It's like running into a viper in the jungle. It's like you're screwed.
Dude, I found one in the backyard with the dogs ripped in half. No head left.
Damn.
And I thought back and I was like, you know what? All three dogs were kind of down in the dumps, not feeling all right a couple weeks back. I bet you that's when they were fighting with that copperhead in the back. It's all baby snakes. It's all
That
baby
makes
snakes. Yeah.
Dude, I want to go nutria hunting too.
What hunting?
Nutria, like those big water rats, like kind of like a mini capybara.
Muskrats?
Like muskrats, yeah. I'm in the wrong state, dude. It's too dry here for me.
Bro, Jaws messed me up for life.
Jaws messed me up.
Like, dude, when they pulled the tooth out of the ship and the guy's head and body came out of the boat, dude, I wanted to die. I just wanted to die. I was like 6 years old.
I only remember the beginning when they're laying naked in bed. Yeah, Georgia would be nice. Dude, I wouldn't mind living in Georgia. Wouldn't mind living in Florida. I wouldn't mind living in Mobile, Alabama.
Georgia doesn't like Northerners.
Hey, that's all right. Me neither.
Yeah, exactly, Moto. That was that scene, bro. It scared the ever-living shit out of me. I don't know. He pulled the tooth out of the freaking boat or something. And the freaking guy, I can't.
All right.
And then the second one, was it the second one or the first one? No, it was the first one. It was the original with them where they bit the back of the boat off and the captain got eaten by Jaws. And then right after that, he shot the oxygen tank and blew him up or whatever. No, forget it. Petrified for life. And that was based on the real story about the Shark River in New Jersey.
Oh, is that the river where they were sitting next to a bridge and a canal, and there ended up being a great white in there?
Yeah. And this was in the early 1900s. There was 4 attacks in like a 3-day span, and 3 or 4 kids got killed.
Dang.
Yeah.
When you mean diving for fish, Moto, do you mean spear fishing? Or I do like to spear fish when I have the chance.
Oh, behind in the comments. Ben Gardner's boat. Yes.
Oh, yeah, Moto. That's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, forget it, Moto. You couldn't, not in a million years, bro. Night ocean going. No. Nope. Oh, goodbye. Dude, they have a video of a great white shark coming up on a diver, and the great white shark bumps the diver's head with his lower jaw and swims over him. I was like, oh, good, that would be it. It would be over. Oh, forget. No. Nope.
Yeah. I always forget Moto lived out there for a little bit.
Yeah, man. And dude, there's big bull sharks, dude. Bull sharks can be like 15, 16 feet long too. They're not small either.
That's why I wouldn't go spearfishing in Florida. There's fucking too many bull sharks. It's like bull shark infestation.
The bull sharks aren't that long. Are they the bull sharks? I think they are. It's either the bull sharks or the tiger sharks.
Hammerheads in Hawaii, that's for sure.
Dude, the giant hammerheads are enormous. They can get 12 to 15 feet long.
Yeah, I don't think people realize those ones get really big.
Really big, bro. Like biting another shark in half big. Dude, you look at the pictures that they're fishing, and the big great whites come up next to this 20-foot boat, and it's the same length as the 20-foot boat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. Or they pull them up on the beach, and they're like, damn. Trying to get me to the camp out. Are you guys going in March?
I want to.
Yeah, I do too. Definitely trying to make October though.
Yeah, I definitely want to go. You know? It's just that, like it's like last month, it's the rent, it's the behind electric bill, it's the car insurance on top of that, the 2 credit card bills, the phone, the internet, the landscaper, it's the food. It's going to be the same thing, and then I'm not going to be able to get a storage unit. I have to not pay stuff this month, and the only thing I can afford not to pay is the credit cards. I'm going to have to. I've never had them late. I've always paid the minimum or more. But this month I may have to be late or not pay it at all. I don't know. Because I need to get the storage unit. That's like a necessity right about now.
No, I get it.
I got to talk to everybody too that I got to talk to. I don't think in March he's coming. I think he may try to come in October. Unless he flies in, I don't know if he's going to be able to do it.
No.
He could always do it, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it.
No. I wish, dude. Well, I'm kind of in the same boat you are right now. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to get sponsored again, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know where I'm going to be. I'm definitely not going to be here. I'm almost tempted just to literally walk away and be like, you know what, David and Cindy, come up here and take everything you want. And put it in Kira's house, the new Kira house.
Yeah.
Take the washer, take the dryer. I mean, she owes me thousands of dollars. I might as well take the washer, the dryer, the dining room table, the couches. I'm taking the mattress. I mean, I might as well take everything.
All right. What if you? What? All right. Well, if you didn't pay your rent for 2 months, would that be more than the deposit? Because you could just scratch it off, tell David and get a U-Haul, haul all the bullshit like washer and dryer over there, and then just don't even pay anything and scratch the down payment off and just save your 2 months of rent instead.
Yes. But here's the problem with that. She's moved down there and she's been paying her side of the rent and I've been paying my side of the rent so I can get that deposit back.
Surprise.
Well, I mean, it could be a surprise, but that's not good for her credit and it's not good for my credit. And we're going to have to go to court over that. You know, so I kind of want to get out of here gracefully.
Yeah, I feel that.
And, you know, because she works in real estate. She works in the housing market and rentals and all that. So she needs to keep that squeaky clean and nice. And I don't want to screw up her profession for her, even though I can't stand her.
A bigger heart than I do.
Yeah, I know. I'm trust me, I don't want to have that big heart.
It's all right. It's good.
It's annoying. You know, I was at risk for going away automatically for 6 months, and I still violated to see her to make sure that she was okay, and contacted her while she was in the hospital, locked up and Baker acted because she was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He could have at any time called the police and said, he's calling me. And they would have checked the phone records and they would have been like, yep, he sure is. They would have, and then I would have had to do a mandatory 6 months. I would have lost everything, including the motorcycle.
I hate the law.
I hate the law.
It's always stupid. It's always fucked up.
It's always
like I was theoretically not even like when I got arrested, I wasn't even supposed to stay where I was staying. And I fucking did for like, I was like, dude, if a cop comes, I'm fucked. But yeah, for no reason, dude. They're always trying to get you on some bullshit.
Yeah. It's a money making however they can extort money from you, they will.
Dude, yeah.
It's basically legal extortion.
It's basically legal extortion.
So and then you can plead not guilty, but you gotta drive 2,500 miles to come and plead not guilty.
Yeah, it don't even matter either. Do you know how many? Like I was trying to get my CDL for the whole. That's what I was doing the past 3 months. Yes, I had my savings, and then I was just gonna chill for 3 months, and I've been studying and trying to get my CDL, and then the 7 companies that I was going with, dude, freaking denied me because of my background check. I was like, well, all that was a waste of time. So now I'm back to square one.
That's annoying.
Stupid bastards.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That would drive me nuts.
Like, so now what? I gotta either A, start my own business again, because I used to do handyman work, but I was thinking of doing something else. Or B, fucking work at Walmart. Like, god dang.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. She already got karma dealt with her for dealing me a shitty hand. Loaned her so much money, it was ridiculous. I'll pay you back. I promise I'll pay you back. As soon as she started making 6 figures, she split. Oh, by the way, I'm never paying you back for that. Just so you know. I was like, oh, really? Thanks. That's so nice of you. I'm so glad I trusted you and gave you that out of the kindness of my heart. so that you could just stick the tip in and then jam the rest of it in when you felt like it.
Yeah,
Thanks.
no loop.
No loop. Yeah, I know. Leave her high and dry. Well, now, I mean, she's on her own. She burned that bridge. Yeah, I know. Keep everything on the level. I know. Try to be nice. All right, key fob. Yep, exactly. I don't have a DUI. I don't have anything. I have to get out of this house. By March 6th or 8th. I'm moving into my caravan. With my dog. So far. I don't even have money for a storage unit. Every month. Something else. Oh, Desert. On a Desert, you don't have a DWI, do you? You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
No, I don't have anything. I don't have a shit. No DUI, no bad driving record, no tickets, no accidents. But I got I don't even want to say.
He's got an arrest record, no felonies though.
It was a felony, and it was one that was servable to up to 20 years and like 10 to 20 years. But I paid all the restitution, and it randomly got dropped to a misdemeanor and a different charge. So they don't like violent history, I guess. You know what I mean? Because it's a liability. Yeah, I can. I just don't have the money for it. It's like super expensive.
What's super expensive?
Like probably closer to $4,000, I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 3-4 grand.
And I've already paid like 6-7, and I probably paid 8 or 9 in the 3 years of probation and all the classes and shit I had to take. But because it's a violent offense, it's a liability because you have to go through training with them to get on a truck with a trainer, so they don't want to do that. Shit. But it's all good. It's just kind of
wrong.
I've
Jerry knows what he's talking about with the CDL things too. So does Sterling. But why is he doing it wrong?
Yeah, hey, let me know. I'm all ears.
I mean, he put out applications to 7 different driving companies in Arizona. And
hey, even some out of Arizona. I was even willing to do companies paid sponsorship too. Like, I was like, dude, I'll pretty much do anything.
Yeah. Okay, wait. He said something. Hold on. Go to work with a small company that has the trucks to get a CDL.
Yep, that's what it was. It was a smaller company.
Yeah,
that's company.
That's what he was doing.
Yeah, it wasn't Prime. It wasn't Warner. But yeah, I don't know. It kind of sucks.
Yeah, it does suck, bro. That sucks. How much is it to go to the to take the course by yourself and pay for it yourself?
Even if I did that, they were all telling me that it wouldn't be like really worth it because it's a violent offense.
But it's a misdemeanor.
But it was a felony, and they see that. Drive a dump truck local first. Yeah, I hear that. That's what I should be trying to do.
You still get money.
Dude, dump truck, yeah, over the road. Like,
yeah, you still get paid good.
Try to find a dump truck company. We're a company with dump trucks and then move into it. But
yeah, a stone company, a paving company.
I have a front loader license, 12,000 and 20,000 and 5,000 pound forklift license or certification, and I could drive heavy equipment. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I do not know. I think I need to just get a shitty job real quick. Yeah, driving septic pumper. I'd do that too. That would be sick.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. To pay to go to a CDL school is the wrong way to get your license.
Yeah, I was trying to go with a company that helps you get your CDL. Like I would even take like the stupid 2-year contract with them if I needed to.
But I think all the truckers always tell guys coming into the business not to go that route.
They say not to go that route. So
they do.
I wasn't gonna, and then I figured that would be I'd be willing to take the hit for the shitty pay for 2 years, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that didn't work. Because I've been trying this for like 4 months, 5 months.
Yeah. This is like the worst time to go to Publix right now. I mean, it's so close. It doesn't really matter, but it's probably, after school, before dinner time is not a favorable time to go to Publix. But I'm hungry.
I'm not hungry.
It's also bad to go hungry.
I fucking hate being hungry.
I should just get by tonight and go tomorrow.
Yeah.
I should, because it's shitty out right now. Oh, I don't really need anything, technically. I need meat. I need red meat.
Yonkers.
Yonkers?
Quick said, went to CDL training 1989, took my road test and tractor trailer in Yonkers, New York.
Wow. Look at it this way. Do you want to learn how the book says, or do you want to learn from the guy that has done it for 30 years? Yeah. Who knows more about the real world driving? The book or your boss? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. See, and it's so bad to go ravenous to Publix. The last time I went to Publix ravenous, I had to put the Kaiser rolls back and get paper plates instead. I was pissed. I was like, I want the Kaiser rolls. They weren't even Kaiser rolls. Maybe that's why I wasn't that pissed to put them back. They were like French rolls. I'm like, no Kaiser rolls?
Yeah, Jerry. No, I get what you're saying. Unfortunately, we're so close to the border and shit. Like, there ain't a lot of options like that.
Yeah.
Trust me, dude. I would have been all over that, but
yeah,
not here.
Yeah.
hazmat tankers and crude oil. There ain't even that much flatbeds or nothing. Or you get
piss in a
crime.
cup. You gotta get random drug tests too and everything.
Dude, yeah, I quit. I already had quit smoking and everything. Hair is clean because I was able to do the hair follicle test. I already have the commercial and permanent medical examiner certificate and everything, but it was a big fat no.
Yeah.
And then I was gonna be able to do one that was out of the state, but I need a residency. They wouldn't take a PO box, so I was just gonna take a PO box just to get my mail over there, but. Golly. So I guess not now. We're gonna do it later.
Well, what do you need done now?
Well, nothing now. I've already scratched all the avenues for right now. What I need to do is just get some money saved up and get everything expunged.
Yeah.
That would be probably my best bet.
Expunge everything.
Dude, yeah, because I mean, fucking.
Yeah. Leia wants to eat. You want to eat, honey? You're hungry? It's time to eat. It's almost 5 o'clock.
Yeah, that would be sweet. Water truck, oil field. No oil fields.
Fuel truck or something. Where'd he go? Hey, Moto.
Hey, Moto.
I didn't catch you at a bad time. Are you going to take off and go to Publix or?
No, I'm trying to not do that because I'm starving. Hold on, Moto. Let me put the background noise on you. And maybe the automatic mic.
Is it loud?
It's not bad.
There's nothing. Just a bus drove by, a school bus. That was it.
There we go. That's better. The automatic mic is what did it.
Okay.
Drive the water truck in the oil fields. Pay is great. Finding a place to live is hard. Yeah. That's annoying, Outlaw.
Yeah. I have a C++ certification, A+ in cybersecurity, and every computer company also. Dude, I've tried a lot of different fucking things. And whatever. I don't even care. I ain't complaining. This is
It's frustrating though. It's frustrating when you try to better yourself and they're kind of.
It's like, ain't even worth it.
Yeah.
If you could expunge it, more done being a shithead than trying to live by the book.
Outlaw, to be honest with you, before you expunge it, you're going to need to talk to a lawyer and even ask him and make sure that if you get it expunged, that it'll be gone. Like you'll be able to go for job interviews and it's not going to show up, be gone.
Yeah, like if it's even freaking worth it.
Yeah,
that's why I didn't even think it was going to be a problem because this was like 5 years ago, and I already had my barber license, and I was cutting hair full time and making good money there. So I was like making maybe like 73,000 ish a year doing that, and then I wasn't even thinking about it, and I wanted to switch up, so like fucking use my savings and quit, and I was going to jump into the trucking thing. But even applying for little jobs, dude, I was like, I never had the issue because I was self-employed, and before then I was self-employed doing handyman work. So then then I try to, freaking try to get some insurance or like a decent job that's, a little bit less hands-on with people. And I was like, nope. I was like, whoa. Like reality check, you know what I mean? I was like, damn, that's humbling. It's like, oh.
That's crazy.
I went to a school when I got my CDL and just did it like I don't remember how many it was, 2 months or whatever, showing up every morning and doing the written stuff and then the driving stuff, and they were all ex or whatever. They were truck drivers too, and one guy was a retired cop, and he was just coming in to learn how to be part of this schooling and stuff too. And I don't know, it was really cool. It was a lot of fun. And I don't know, I guess you don't learn no real world stuff like what Jerry is, but you wherever you go, you end up going to a company, and you're most likely going to have to be with the trainer anyway,
Yeah, that's the issue is now all the companies, because of insurance, you got to do like a 4-week, 6-week OTR training. And because it was a violent offense, it's like they tell liability, which understandable, you know what I mean? But sucks. Well, we don't really have anywhere like super, dude. If it's small, it's a family-owned company, and like they have all their customers, and like you ain't getting in. I've tried. Bummer.
Got the dark side of the moon.
It's frustrating.
It's frustrating, but I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'll be all right. So yeah, don't do anything stupid growing up.
It's hard not to do anything stupid growing up.
You see Ray? I guess you probably already saw all that stuff. Ray was asking something.
Mr. Gregory?
No, Moto.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Hey, what's up? Eat. Come on, eat. What are you looking at? Stop looking at that out
Maybe
there.
I got an old conversation then. I don't know.
Probably.
Eat.
I think I seen him almost like an hour ago.
Really? Just hasn't refreshed or whatever, I guess.
I hear you though, Journey of Jerry. I do hear you.
She must really have to go. She's going out in the rain. She's crazy. She hates going out in the rain. She's not a fan of the rain. I'm freezing. God. So damn cold.
Actually, yeah, a few days ago I was supposed to start on the 6th, but on the 5th they called me. They're like, "Hey, yeah, we can did your background check." I'm like, okay.
Josh, I remember you telling us all about that and like all the plans and the things you were going. I'm really sorry to hear that you ran into a block like that. You're supposed to be telling us things like that. We're not just supposed to randomly find that out. Like, but it's cool. You didn't make a big deal of it. You're just moving on and doing your next thing,
Yeah.
But
eat.
Well, I appreciate you guys listening. I ain't complaining. I don't think I'm better than anybody else. It's just like
it's not really. You got to spend money to clean it up. It's annoying,
We do some stuff, we wished we didn't do, and then when you correct your life and your thinking and things that you do, and gosh, what did you say? Like for 5 years later, it's like, oh, where's my forgive me thing? Where's my
a reward for some good behavior. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever you want to call it. You know, I mean, just a general, look at it like, hey, I'm out here trying to be this productive member of society. I always have. I just made a stupid freaking mistake early on, and
where's my get out of free jail card?
Yeah, I'm ready to work.
Yeah,
put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play.
Yeah, seriously, and actually ready to play. I'm not just BSing.
I know you are. I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all right.
And those are the type of people you really want. You already been down a road, and had a whooping. The effects of that stuff, and it's like, you're good. You're not like one of these guys who just hadn't hit the yets yet.
Dude, yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
A lot of people have yets, and they've yet to find out, and then they have it after they've invested, time and money in a new driver, and there he goes out doing whatever, So you're actually a safer bet.
Exactly. I'd actually appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Gratitude goes so long, and
yeah, it does.
Grateful people are usually good people, or whatever you want to say. We got good or bad, but you know what I'm saying. Grateful is just a good way to have a mindset and to live.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Good tool. Gratitude.
I'm sure something will work out. Who knows?
Yeah. Be positive.
I don't understand. It's 10 to 5. I gotta call these. I gotta call this. I gotta call them back again. They didn't. They never got the freaking phone call for they never sent the prescription over, or they never got it, or something.
Thank you for choosing HC Florida, North Florida, Internal Medicine.
What do I gotta hit? 3?
Thank you for choosing HC Florida, North Florida, Internal Medicine. Our office is currently closed. If this
That was easy. Perfect. No, the banker's hours. That's not even 5 o'clock. You're closed. I mean, send the freaking script over, for Christ's sakes. Jesus. Now I got to call them tomorrow. Or I can call. Let me see if the ass man is there. Moto.
Yeah. Who's that?
Ass man.
Ass man?
Proctologist.
You put it in like that.
Yep.
Thank you for calling. Your call is important to us. Please
There's no way you're gonna mess up on who it is. It's like,
I'm on hold. At 10 to 5? Yeah. Okay. Right. I didn't even realize I had him in the phone already until I dialed the number. And then it came up as ass man, and I showed everybody in the chat. I'm like, look, I got the ass man on the phone. It's like the Seinfeld.
There's so much fun with that one right now. It's just like
I know. It's ridiculous. You can't make this shit up, Moto.
No, the shit.
I can't make this shit up, literally. And now I'm on hold. I'm not holding. I'll call you tomorrow. No, I can't. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I can't hold it. That's sorry.
I can't.
Not gonna happen.
I mean, I don't even know what kind of story I got earlier. I was like, oh yeah, they sent over the script and then they sent it back. I'm like, okay. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, what? Like, I can't see the ass man.
No, man, I swear I got the tax man going through my head now from the
tax
Beatles.
Man.
But yeah, but your version. I tell you, everything's a song or something, you know. I just can't not erase that type of thinking from my head.
Oh my God.
Whew.
Oh, it's too funny. I can't make it up, bro. It's like it's like a script. Oh my God. How's dinner, Lay? You're used to getting stew with your dinner, and now it's just dry food. You're probably very disappointed every time you eat now. Sorry about that, but you're on a diet again because you were getting a little plump with all that chili, honey. She'd get 2 cups of her regular food, full cups, not measured cups, and then she would get like 2 scoops of the chili with it and mix it all together.
Yeah.
And then, so what is that? It's like 4 cups of food right there instead of 2. And then she got that for a week almost. She was 10 pounds heavier by the end of that 7 days. And for a dog, that's like, 30 pounds. Right, Lay? There's nothing over there. There's nothing over there. You can't kill them with your eyes.
Got comments, but I'm afraid to push on one here because they're like, there's nothing that even matches what you got on up there. I think, my something bitching. So, there it is. It did catch up. Cool. All right. Just nobody's been saying anything, I guess.
No,
huh?
everyone's been quiet.
Probably just us 3.
I know, it's probably just us. There's 4 notifications. Shanna Ann Thomas Trucking.
Yep, I got that one too.
Israel Hamas. Cross ceasefire.
Salty at 5, which is 6 for me.
Yeah,
I'm
6
sure he'll have that today.
Yeah. I like Salty. In Desert, we're talking about that earlier. I was saying he has it he just has it so that it's quick and he goes through his half hour quick. He keeps you entertained,
My daughter, when she went and did that CDL stuff, I just keep thinking what you're talking about there. Like England, New England, what do they call it? England? Remember the red trucks and their carrier was called England something?
Okay.
CR England.
What'd you say?
CR England.
Yes. Took people with tarnished type backgrounds or whatever, and they were noted for that. And there's companies out there like that. I have to ask her again when I get home, but and if I remember right, very similar situations, and that's who you went to get signed up with.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how heavily you checked into it. I'm sure you have because you put a lot of work and stuff into it, but I hate to think that I had an actual answer for you with something that what seems like that simple because they're just carriers that, or a couple of them I know that do, and I think it was CR England.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Did you apply through them at all, Desert?
Yeah, and Western Express and
Really?
Schneider and a few of the second chance employment places.
Yeah, that's
problem with that too is I need a residency in those states because there's not any in this state.
They don't have no home bases in your state.
Yeah, no terminals or anything. So that was kind of like yeah, you need an apartment. And I was like, well, can I open a PO box? Like, no, it has to be like
you have to have a bill or something, like a electric bill from their state or a
I got to be like a resident pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, like can't move to fucking Oklahoma right now, so scratch that one off the list.
Yeah,
I know. I've been double checking with second chance companies too, but I don't know if maybe it's just times have changed. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's up because I have friends that have, violent like a history or whatever, and they were able to get in no problem. So I don't know what the heck's up.
You have to pull some kind of political card on them, you know?
Yeah, I guess so.
Some sort of discrimination, or you've offended me, or
Yeah.
oh, we got to hire him now. He got offended.
If I knew what the problem was, I'd fix it, But it's like absolutely unsure, not sure.
It's hard because you feel like your hands are tied, and the only way to get answers is to pay for them.
That's it.
For somebody who has, and then you're still at a risk because you're like, well, how much work does this person really want to do for the money I'm giving? What's their reputation? What if they're having a bad day or bad week, or year, and then you know what I mean? But I don't know, it's whatever. It's just, I guess what you want to do. But forcing something to happen sometimes isn't.
Yeah, I mean, you could always.
Either, but
I mean, you could always. I mean, I don't know if it's worth the money, but you could always get like a small camper and see if you can camp at the truck yard and use the truck yard address as a address, and there you go. Maybe live in the camper for a year or whatever, get your foot in the door, then start renting a place or finding a place to live after you get your foot in the door, and then sell the camper.
Yeah.
But
it's almost like you need to know somebody in one of those states somehow that you can get a fake or temporary, hey, I live with you, but I don't live with you type thing, and then go to those terminals, but yet you have a home base there, friend or whatever, acquaintance, and pay them $100 a month to do that or something with, a side contract or whatever that you couldn't go in and try to claim anything like this is your home or something.
Exactly.
They have to. Something like that. I don't know. Boy, we're thinking of some real shifty stuff, ain't we?
Trying to come up with something.
Well, it's just temporary to get through, and then once you're through, you can be legit.
Yeah. Well, if I ever,
that's
if
all.
I got my door, it'd be good to go.
Give you much other choice.
No, it doesn't give much.
No. Quick is cutting up potatoes. He says, he tells his wife no blood allowed in the potatoes. She didn't think that was funny.
That is one of the worst times I cut into myself too, because I was in Hawaii and I had a little of the hash blood, and I getting the munchies, and I wanted to freaking cut up potatoes and fry them because I was all craving it. And I sliced into that middle finger so nice and deep. Man, my finger, I went, how you do, you shake it. And I look like a murder scene, man. It was from the potatoes. So that's a true story there, shoot.
Yeah.
See where she would question it. I've cut into my fingers a few times, man. It's never fun getting cut.
No.
It's like I don't even want to look at it for a long time because my brain's already said, well, that's gone.
That's
gone. You're an amputee now.
Yeah, you're an amputee.
Like, it's just a quarter inch.
They sent out the advertisement and the registration for the March camp out today. Well, yeah, that was Forgotten Angels. David and Cindy sent. They released it today. Yeah. So that's good. Be a butcher when I run the knife through my.
Oh man.
Gnarly.
Did that on one of those slicer machine things that you slice your potatoes with too, and that come down and it took a nice chunk of my nail out, and it just had the straight blade on it to slice them. And I forget that they had like a plastic thing that you push in and use as a tool to keep your hands clean. I was just doing it barehanded, thinking I'm good enough, I won't get hurt.
Yeah.
Just one too many swipes, and like, ooh. Yeah. I think my grandbaby's going to be heading out here. I'm going to hop off. Looks like the kids are getting released here, so I'm going to catch up with y'all later. Just wanted to come on and say hi again.
All right, Moto. I'll see you a little later.
Yeah.
I'm going to start cooking dinner, I think.
Yeah. That's a long coffee break.
Oh, dude.
You got the record coffee stream.
Dude, 7 hours and 33 minutes.
And you ain't done.
I'm done.
Go for 8.
Yeah, go for 8. He's
go
saying
for 8.
Go for 8.
The 8 o'clock bean, you know?
Yeah.
Isn't that a coffee brand or something?
Yes.
Bean.
Yes.
All right, brother.
All
Love
right,
you guys.
man.
Catch you soon. Bye-bye.
I'll see you later. I was thinking about making a cheese sandwich, maybe.
Yeah, I just finished up a quesadilla.
Cause I mean, if I make the ramen and the soup mixed together with the toast, it's literally like 130 carbs. If I make like the eggs and the toast or whatever or something else, it's like 30 carbs. You know?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I'd go for the smaller amount of carbs.
Yeah. There he goes. Oh, no kidding. That sounds good.
Pan-fried steak.
See, you guys are getting me hungry again. I got to go back into the kitchen. I got to see if I can throw something together because I decided not to go to Publix tonight when I should have because it's shitty weather. What am I going to make? I'm probably going to
Also, Jerry, appreciate that advice, man. I'll
Jerry.
look into that and see what's up. Maybe there's like a little company. Because you are right.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I got tons of pasta and like everything I shouldn't eat. I have tons of it.
Yeah, it sucks. Carbs are super good, like yummy wise.
Yeah, carbs are not good.
But they're not good, but they're good.
Oh yeah, well yeah, exactly. They're not. They're good. It's right, exactly. Like
Cut up red onion, green bell pepper, sliced jalapeno. See, that's gonna be a good steak. That is gonna be a good steak.
I got cornflakes. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you know what? Maybe I'll have the ramen with. See, I can have ramen. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll have ramen with Doritos, crushed up Doritos, and then I'll have a cheese sandwich with that, which is still a hell of a lot less than 130 grams of carbs. Like if I have the cheese sandwich and the ramen, it's like 53 grams for the ramen and 30 and like 28 or 26 for the bread on the sandwich. So it's way less than, it's like half of the other meal. but I gotta wash 2 dishes, which sucks. I don't even run the dishwasher anymore because it costs money.
Yeah, I don't either.
Electric. I just do it by hand. Fuck it. I'll just, you know.
It's quicker that way.
Exactly.
Then you don't have to take the 2 steps for the washing machine and load it up. Yeah, heck yeah, Jerry. That'd be sweet. Unfortunately, I'm on the wrong side of the country.
I can't believe it's an Austin's coffee break this morning.
I know.
And it doesn't even feel like it's been all day. It's, you know, it's like some days the days drag when you're on lines, and then other times they don't. They just fly by. It's just the weirdest thing.
It is super weird.
It's super weird. Like there's no rhyme or reason for the lapse of time or the speed of it or. Yeah, I'm not putting the MSG package in that. It's the last thing I want to do. So what am I going to do now? I'm going to toast some bread so I can make a cheese sandwich. With my food bank bread, which is much smaller than your average loaf of bread for some reason. Probably because it's free food bank bread. But you can't beat free. If it's free, it's for me. I'm grateful that I was able to get to the food bank this month. All right. This has to sit. That's in there. I need what? I need mayo, cheese, mayo and cheese. That's it. Every time I go to Mexico, and I buy cheap plates. I don't even get the big ones. I get the smaller ones. So they're cheaper. 8.5 instead of the 13-inch or whatever it is. Fucking freezing. This house is fucking freezing. I'm gonna put a fucking goddamn sweat jacket on. Fuck, it's cold. Pissed, it's so cold. Fuck, I gotta put a jacket on. Fucking borderline shivering in the fucking kitchen. Fucking bullshit. Fucking anemia. Fucking bullshit. So tired of the fucking blood work and everything else. So fucking pissed off about that. Go get a camera stuck up your ass. You'll like it. It'll be fun. Fucking assholes. It'll be great.
You won't feel a thing.
You won't feel a thing. You won't shit your brains out for an hour and a half.
Yeah. That's like one thing I just don't even want to do.
Bro, I don't want to do that when I don't have to get a procedure.
Yeah. It's no good.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I remember even hearing that when I was little, like, it's like, damn, colonoscopy, and you got to drink the special juice. I was like, dude,
Yeah,
that
the
sounds.
special fucking juice. Dude, I remember my dad saying he had to get that done, and I was like, oh, that does not sound like a good time. Then here I am.
I'll be there one day.
You know, here I am now saying, oh, now I got to get a camera stuck up my ass. This is great.
So this is what he was feeling.
So this is how he was feeling. So these were the emotions going through his brain. Oh, awesome. Good times.
Good times. Good times.
Good times. Not jealous. Oh, poor dad. All right, cheese. And you know, another thing, I always try my best to like pick out the cheapest package of cheese. Like, I don't want the $5.75 one. I want the $4.50 one, not the, you know. I don't want the half pound. I want just under a half pound, so it's a tiny bit less. I hate shopping like that, but you gotta be frugal. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I mean, I know you want a piece. I'll give you one piece, you know? Slim pickings, kid. Come on. You better not let that hit the fucking floor. Leia hears the package come out for the cold cuts, and I turn around, she's in the kitchen, waiting for her slice of cheese. That is mandatory nowadays. When I whip out the fucking slices of cheese.
Cheese tax.
Cheese. I know that sound. I know that sound.
Cheese tax, cheese tax.
Almost like the sound of you opening up the cookie jar.
My dogs are very food driven.
Yeah, dude, they're so food driven sometimes. Lady, you know you always get fucking a bite, so get away. You don't be hovering. Don't be hovering. Get the fuck out of here. You already get enough. You don't even have to ask. It's dark already, bro. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock, 5:15. It's all cloudy here. I mean, I want to get this freaking. If I'm going to have this procedure done, I need to have this procedure done while I'm in this house. Oh, fuck. Still ain't dirty. It's still dirty. Did you see they were interviewing? They found Dennis Quaid during the fires in LA, and they interviewed him.
Who's Dennis Quaid?
No, you're gonna have to Google him. I can't remember what he's in. Well, as soon as you see him, you'll remember him. I can't put my finger on a movie right now. What the hell is he in? Parent Trap?
Yeah, Parent Trap, The Hill, The Voice from the Dog Strays. The Long Game. Honestly, these are all movies I've never watched.
Yeah, I've never watched I think I've watched The Parent Trap. That was a long time ago, bro. That was like high school days.
Soul Surfer.
Soul Surfer?
G.I. Joe. Let's see if there's actually The Rookie, Disney movie. Yeah, The Parent Trap. I think it's probably literally the only one I remember.
Yeah, that was his biggest movie, I think, was The Parent Trap.
Wyatt Earp.
Oh yeah, Wyatt Earp. Forgot about that one.
Jaws 3.
He was in Jaws 3?
Yeah.
Wow, they were getting desperate. Jeez. I'm literally sitting in the kitchen waiting for the fucking ramen to fucking absorb. Come on.
The ramen do its thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave that alone. Oh, I want Doritos on that. Sugary, sliced squash and baked potato. Good for you, Jerry. Sounding quite healthy these days. Unfortunately, I'm on a low budget. I'm on a food bank budget. Leia, you're just coming in here because you hear a plastic bag.
Yeah.
I mean, you really want a Dorito? Do you really want a Dorito? There you go. I mean, seriously, bro?
Live at Hartford, Connecticut, May 28th, 1977.
77, Hartford. Yeah, Sugary. That's a great version. Oh, I'm dropping Doritos for the dog.
Can you hear it or no?
A little bit. I gotta make sure the your background noise is off. Hold on. Edit mic settings. I gotta take your automatic mic volume off. I'm just gonna leave your echo cancellation is on. That's it. You're good. You can turn it up. Yeah, that's a great Sugary. The estimated at that same show is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Are you begging, Leia? 77 was good for them. I think Cornell was 77 or 78. Without the sauce, they're so bland. You got to add Doritos.
Oh yeah.
You know, they're so bland.
Oh, ramen?
Kitchen way.
Yeah, you either need Doritos in there or a pound of salt.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm gonna put some butter in here. That's what I'm gonna do. Butter in there, or whatever, fake butter. It's more balanced. Ravenous. So many carbs, bro. But not as much as the other meal, though. Double soup meal is ridiculous. I notice when I have the double soup meals that I'm up at least 3 times in the middle of the night. Taking leaks. That's how much carbs are in that meal. So I've been trying to shy away from that meal. On special occasions, like once a week.
Yeah.
Just so I can not have to shoot a million units. Oh, yeah. All right, so what am I shooting? I'm shooting 53 for the soup. I'm not going to shoot anything for the Doritos. And I'm going to shoot 26 for the bread. So I'm at 119 now. So that is clear. 53 plus 26 equals 79. So we'll do 80, which is still a lot of carbs, but not as much as 130. It's like the lesser of two evils. So we're going to do 80 carbs. Use sensor, it's 6.05 units. I should have shot that earlier.
What's up, brown chicken?
What?
Brown chicken's on
brown
there.
Chicken. What's up, brown chicken?
-5.
Oh my God, bro. Dude, that's wrong. That should be illegal.
Yeah, it really should be.
And Salty's too, man. Salty's up there in Michigan. Like the lake effect snow, like that's no joke, bro. That's like, you're talking frigid winds coming off the lakes up there in Michigan. Come up, Leia. What do you want me to tell you? Come up. Come up and lay down. Don't be a scooch. Come up. Up. Wait, up. Come on, up. Don't just gawk at the food. Up. Come up here. There you go. You know you always get some anyway.
I don't know how productive I would be in that cold weather.
Oh, I would not be productive, bro.
Like,
I would be like, yeah, I need to stand in front of a fireplace.
yeah, snowy day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roads are closed over here. Can't go anywhere. Sorry.
3 minutes away from 8 hours. That's ridiculous, bro. I didn't see Salty too much.
No, I didn't either. Probably busy.
Yeah. Well, he's visiting his other daughter, I think, so that too, you know. 8 hours. I've been doing. This is the coffee break from this morning. Brown chicken. This is from 9:30 this morning. I'm on here for 7 hours and 58 minutes. Just stupid long.
Not much, man. I made chili. I made some rice. I was bitching a little bit, and now I'm here.
Chili. Everyone's making the chili.
I don't know. It's the cold weather.
Yeah, I made. I think I jumped on. I think I started the whole chili bandwagon. I guess that's what I kind of made.
I think you did, man. Because as soon as you made that chili, everybody started making chili. Mac made chili.
Yeah. Is it even done delivering it yet? No. Still not done delivering all that insulin. 70%. I mean, technically, I should wait like a couple minutes. I'm so hungry, I'm not going to be able to. I'm sorry. It's not happening. I'm going to start feasting immediately. And now that heater's right on top of me, and now I got to take this sweat jacket off. I'm either freezing. This is like no happy medium, bro. No happy medium. I got a long sleeve shirt on. I'm still freezing my ass off. That's the best estimated, bro. He does Jerry's incredible on that estimated. It's a Bobby's tune, you know. Nothing against Bobby, but I'm a Jerry fan.
You can't beat the original sound.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
I don't care who you are or how good you are. A lot of the times when you get a filler, it's just like, there's different souls.
Yes. You know, John Mayer said it. He was the only one that said it the best. And what he said was, you would never be able to replace Jerry Garcia with one person. Maybe three guitarists. Hey, Mr. Gregory, you want a link? Yeah, still going, Mr. Gregory. It's ridiculous, right? I know. I should put some pepper in this. Maybe I'll put some pepper in. Yeah, I'm a big Jerry band fan, bro. Like when you hear Melvin Seals, man, and I forget who was the first guy. Merle Saunders was the first keyboardist he played with. Isn't it weird? Merle Saunders, and then what's his name? Played with him. Melvin Seal. Both, and they both looked alike. They were both huge black men that played the keyboards, all bluesy and jazzy. And they both had initials MS. Crazy. I believe Merle Saunders played with him until 80 or 79. And then Melvin Seal played with Jerry Band from 80 to present. Well, till 95. And then he still played with John Cain. I noticed that Bob Weir wrote a lot of songs with what's his name? Grisman. And Jerry wrote a lot of songs with Hunter and with Robert Hunter and that other guy. But you know what I'm saying. Like Bobby had his writers and Jerry had his writers, and they would, don't get me wrong, Hunter and Bobby would, collaborate too and write songs together. But it was more, Jerry and Hunter and Bobby and Grisman, I think at least. There was a third writer, though. Phil wrote a lot of stuff, too. And Bill Kreutzmann. Like, there's a picture. I don't know. Like, I want to show you this picture. It's a young picture of Bob Weir, and next to it is a picture of his daughter, and they look identical. Identical, bro. There it is. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it now. It was a little bit ago, so I may have to search. She posts a lot of stuff. Bless.
Thank you.
Come on. How long ago could it possibly have been? Maybe it's not Chloe it was in. Maybe it was in Natasha Weir. Yeah, maybe it was. Iron Maiden. Oh, come on. You're telling me I'm not going to be able to find this? Come on. Natasha Weir, Chloe Weir, Monet. Is it Monet? Yes, it is. I bet you. Let me find it. Yes, wait. Where is it? Damn it. It's crazy how much they look alike. It's like a comparison shot. They standing next to each other. Come on. Did I pass it up? Did I not see it? It's like a young picture of Bob and a young picture of his daughter. And they look identical. New Orleans, New York. What's this on Bob's? It could be on Bob's. I have a feeling it's on one of the daughters, though. Dallas. So annoying. Wonder if I saved it.
Cooking time. Rare, 2 minutes per side. Medium, high heat. Medium rare, 3 to 4 minutes. Medium, 4 to 6 minutes on a medium low heat, and then well done, 4 to 5 minutes.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, steaks cook pretty quick. I just don't know. You kind of want to go depending
You want to sear them.
Yeah, and you want to make sure you kind of go by the weight. So sometimes those times change a little bit by weight, but
yeah,
I always do like 4 or 5 minutes aside, because you could always cook it a little bit more.
Yeah,
but once that thing's burnt.
You can't undo that.
I wish you would give me the weights on here. I mean, I'm assuming it's probably like a 16-ounce steak.
Yeah.
Medium.
So annoyed I can't find it. Nope. That's not it.
Yeah, 1 pound steak each.
Sometimes the lights all shining on me. And out of the door, out of the street all alone. It occurs to me. I can't believe I can't find this. Nope. No, next time. Pick a place to go. They just finished playing in Cancun.
Dude, they're living the life, playing music and traveling.
Hell yeah, they are, bro. Without a doubt.
And what's nice is you know how every show they do is a little bit different, and they play it a little different, which is probably refreshing.
Yeah, man. It
is
is.
To play.
Your pet pills. You help feed a shelter pet.
A shelter pet.
Monet, Chloe, Natasha, and Bob. I mean, I don't have anybody else to look for.
Every Banner Aetna individual and family plan comes with our network of doctors, specialists, and hospitals.
Believe. Way down, Sally. I mean, she looks gorgeous. I mean, look at her.
Yeah.
I mean, she's stunning. And
Who is that?
That's Bob Weir's daughter.
Damn.
Yeah, and she's her job is to photograph with Jay Blasberg. I don't know if you know who that is, but he's been photographing the dead since 1968.
Dang.
Yeah. I can't believe that they don't have that damn picture up here. What if it's under Jake Blacksburg, whatever his name is? Yeah, she's smoking. Tight.
Sexy.
Oh, unreal, bro. Unbelievable. Yeah, we should get off here soon. We gotta watch Desert. We gotta watch Salty.
Yeah. Yeah, heck yeah.
So let me catch up with the comments real quick. Oh, okay. You gave him that already. Okay, I flipped them. 1 pound steak each. Okay. Oh, hell, I'm stuffed. Quick's eating. That's great. Oh, listen, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Don't forget to go to Salty's. Let's drop the link for Salty. You got that handy?
Yeah. Get it right now.
Drop that link. I'm going to try to eat some dinner and get over to Salty's right now. And I'm sure he'll break my balls about the 8 hours and 15 minutes I was on my live stream today. You see the numbers still clicking by? Eight hours and 15 minutes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a full shift.
That's a full shift, bro. Ain't no joke.
Yeah,
there's
drop
Salty's link. Nice. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Thank you.
See a quick shoe. See a journey of Jerry. Appreciate
Jerry, Skip Around Chicken, Ray, Mr. Gregory, and what's today? Monday. I don't. That's it. I don't know who else is on tonight. Maybe a retired rider Monday night. Maybe.
I don't know. I thought there was one more, but
I don't know either. I'm unsure. Take care, Jerry. Thanks for coming in, bro. All right, Desert. I'm gonna end it.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna hop off.